All right, hey, how's it going, everybody? So, how are we doing? How are we doing? How goes it? Wagwan, everybody. Oop, my hair is doing a thing. So, we shall let it continue. All right. Just over just a little bit. I think that's good. It's like this weird balance of enough, but not too much. All right. Bam. So we're on Act 2 today. We finished last night with Act 1. I will make a video, obviously, kind of giving my thoughts on everything. So far, overall, though, oh, close your eyes. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Nope, nope, nope. Not really sure how that got there, but yeah, Clink Clash now available. But yeah, so
why don't we go explore Nasha Town for a bit?
With all that being said, we are live.
Heed my words and get out while you still can.
Let's see, we gotta connect the controller. And you know, it's interesting for like Star Rail and stuff like that, or Wuthering Waves, when you connect your controller, it automatically acknowledges it. Same with Persona 5X, the Phantom X, such a long name. P5PX, I guess, but even then it's just, they're gone. It's a daily thing. Oh, that sucks. Skirk was here. Skirk and Dory were here earlier, and Flynn's was over here, and now they're gone. Now we got Mika and, oh my gosh, I did not know that it was a daily thing. Rip. Absolute rip. All right, well, I guess I'll keep that in mind next time. I mean, I'm sure they'll come back, but still. Dang. All right. All right. Let's see. It looks like that's up there. All right. Oh, man. Oh, that song was nice. Really? I feel like there's a destroy Hilichurl Tower thing in every region at this point. I'm not mad because it's like easy. It's pretty simple, but still, like, is this a... Ah. So is this like a free-to-play catalyst for Lauma, I guess? I'm just gonna assume that that is the case. All right. Okay, let's see. Volume looks good. We could probably turn it up a tad bit. There we go. All right. It's like in One Piece when Luffy told Sniper King, shoot that flag.
Gotcha.
Wow.
Take it easy. Defensive mode engaged. Forest, protect us.
Lovely. Yeah, man. The music for this area has been lovely. Absolutely lovely. Oh, also, I'm on, you know what? Let me test this out. I'm going to switch to a different team because I'm curious if those I forget what their names are, but if those creatures run away from you and they just haven't run away because I was llama. Oh. Okay, they run away if you get one of them, and they do it very slowly. So you don't have to chase these things down the same way you used to. Not gonna lie, I'm totally for that because it was not like, it's a cool little challenge, but after a while it's like, all right, now. Obviously there's certain characters you can put on your team to make that situation easier, kind of like what we just saw, where it's like they won't run away until you've actually caught one of them. But yeah. All right, and I can go wherever I want now. Let's see, what direction are we headed? There's one that, okay, that way to... Oh, all three of them. All right, guess we're going this way then. I guess we're going this way. Let's see. All right, obviously, yeah, more pearls, more of that, more of that. All right. Collect moonlit particles. All right, we can do that on the way. There we go. Wait, what is that? Oh, is that just the claw? The music here is nice though, man. What is it? Don't tell me I have to go back now, do I? Oh, it's over here. Okay. But I say this might end up taking me relatively close to where we're trying to go. Wait a second. No, it's gonna 360 because the chest is at the end. Yeah. Okay. We'll just teleport. Go. Lovely. Poach could not lawn. I think it's so funny. Somebody said Hoyoverse isn't a gaming company. They're just a music company disguised as a gaming company. I didn't really say too much about it at the time, but respectfully, they definitely are doing much better with their music. Ever since, not ever since, but I was honestly, generally speaking, it's solid. For me, I always fell in love with like Yupen Chang's music from, you know, the first three regions. You know, Mondstadt, Liyue, and Inazuma. Sumeru is when he left, but Sumeru was solid. Sumeru was a solid region in terms of music. It wasn't bad. It wasn't, it had a, and if I'm gonna be honest, it was carried a bit in my opinion. Hey, what's up, Kush? Like Sumeru was carried a tad bit in my opinion by what is that place called? It's the harbor, Beta Harbor, I think it's called. Port Ormos, my bad. Port Ormos. Like that soundtrack. Plus, to be fair, there were some other soundtracks that were pretty solid. Don't get me wrong. The fighting soundtrack was good in Sumeru, and what is it? I'm trying to think. The soundtrack that plays, it's the soundtrack you heard when we first got like the information for Sumeru when they were teasing it, and the soundtrack plays whenever you fight the Jade Plume Terror. So there are some solid soundtracks. Fontaine, let me just be honest, I think Fontaine, the best part about it was the story, but I do feel as though the other parts were a bit lacking. Okay, that's actually a bit too loud. The music is so varied. That's the problem. Like sometimes it's so I guess I just had it right the first time. Like sometimes it's relatively low, then other times it comes back up, so it's like it has low lows and really high highs.
Installation chamber deployed.
Did you know who the new character in Other Ways was? What are you referring to, Kush? What do you mean by new character? All right, let's see. All right, we teleport over here. You know who? Oh, you talking about the resonance report? I mean, yeah, they looked interesting, honestly. I'm a big fan of characters that have ponytails. You know what actually would be really cool? If that character in Augusta met. Because like it seems like that character has like some type of moon aesthetic going on. So it would actually be pretty interesting if that character and Augusta ended up meeting. But hey, you know, maybe one day. Maybe one day. I'm just surprised that Kuro was able to keep it so close to their chest this whole time. Like I don't think any of us saw that coming. All right, looks like we gotta go this way. Bullseye. Oh, is this like one of those shooting things? Amen. I just remembered I need to pray. Start challenge. Oh yeah, this one wasn't too bad. Hey, what's up, Max? Is that a positive thing though? It's probably not a compliment saying that. What are you talking about? Not a compliment saying what? Hey, what's up, True? Your previous message? I was talking about my previous message. What previous message? I don't see a previous message from you. Unless it just didn't come through. That was literally the first message I saw from you. I say, hopefully my thing isn't tripping. This looks cool, man. Yeah. Krai has definitely got some darker vibes going on. Also like that it seems to rain more here. Let's see. Oh, there we go. All right, now I saw it was, I think it was over here. Yep, right there. Hey, what's up, Bidux? All right, so we're gonna try to finish Act 2 today. That is the goal. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Ta-da!
The world wishes you well.
80. Is that normal? Maybe because there's less or something? All right, we have 2 more and then we'll get started. Actually, no, 1 more and then we'll get started. There we go. But yeah, I'm liking the darker vibes. I'm really liking the darker vibes. Also, if you all heard me talking about the area right there, the place looks like it's actually real, which is surprising because I went close to it and I was actually able to explore it. So, and you know, you might be wondering, well, what do you mean by real? Of course it's real, but no, like, I was surprised that it looked so like detailed from far away. So I was thinking like, maybe that's like not like real. Like maybe it's one of those things where like, you know, it's really just like a rabbit hole. So they make it look pretty from far away because it's not actually rendered in real time. But then as I got closer, I was like, oh shoot, it looks like it is. So I was impressed.
Cleanup sequence initiate. Branch into song.
Hyper bloom for the win. Awesome. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Gupta? How you doing? I should probably just call you Sarita because that's your name. Let's see. I'm a little bit sad, y'all. So we had Skirk and Flynn's were here. Flynn's was in this area and Skirk was talking to Dory. And today they ran away because now it's whatchamacallit. Now we have Mika and Shinyan. I'm sure they'll eventually come back, but I was just a bit sad about that. Honestly though, I'm kind of surprised. What is Shinyan doing here? She at the bar? She's at the bar, isn't she? You're doing decent? Well, decent is better than bad. Of course she's at the music machine. All right, let's see what she's talking about.
Hey, if it isn't the Traveler! Didn't expect to see you here. This surprise meeting is pretty sick. I should spin it into a tune right here.
Oh my gosh. They're going super heavy on the country accent. Hello, Shinyan. You having fun?
I sure am. Having a ball, to be honest. Fun is where the inspiration lies. Most of my songs might be about rebellion and breaking down prejudices and all that, but that doesn't mean I have to beat a serious rhythm all the time. Too much of a downer really ruins the feel of a song.
She looks like a Powerpuff Girl to me.
You know? You gotta relax and recharge. That way, you'll be ready to kill it when it's time to perform.
Why choose not cry?
I guess I'm hoping for some sort of unexpected breakthrough. I've been so focused on writing new material, but everything I come up with feels old and stale. I need something new. So I decided to take a holiday to try escaping this prison I've built for myself.
Great idea.
My last stop was Fontaine, where I saw a magazine with some photos of Nod Krai. It got my creative juices flowing, and I was itching to find out more. Well, after looking into it, it turns out the whole atmosphere and way of thinking out here are like nothing I've encountered before. There's some group called the Frost Moon Scions who lean into some pretty far out instrumentation. So I was thinking, maybe I could take some inspiration from the local folk scene and incorporate it into my own music.
Incorporate far outness. What? Or incorporate far outness?
Sure! I want to try adding a few flutes and keys, plus some of the more out there melodic phrasing. Obviously, I can't just flip genres completely. Still gotta keep the core lyrical and musical themes intact. Anyway, when I got to Nashatown, I bumped my guitar case on some corrugated iron, and it made this really funky sound. I got this sudden flash of inspiration. I shouldn't just be looking for new instruments to improve my music. I should be trying to enhance my guitar's timbre too.
What kind of timbre are we talking about?
Oh, something like that. It's kind of hard to replicate a guitar with your voice, you know? Basically, I'm going for something punchy, compact, clean, and absolutely savage. If
I don't think that helped, not gonna lie.
My guitar's acoustics, ramp up the compression, and add a second sound hole to boost the lower end frequencies, oh, I think I can get a sharper, more metallic sound.
I have no idea what you just said, but it sounded very impressive.
Thanks for the support. Oh man, my motivation's like a double bass drum going at 200 BPM right now. Give me a bit to play around with this and hammer out the kinks. I'll invite you to the official unveiling of my breakthrough sound soon enough.
Respectfully, I don't trust them. Like, how many times did she told us that she was gonna like have some performance? Okay, technically we did see a performance from her, but it just took so long. Like, if this is real, it would be nice, but we'll see.
What style should I aim for with my next song?
But I just had a thought. Why haven't we? I mean, maybe it's just me, but I feel like all these music YouTubers out here, like some of them have covered Genshin before, right? I don't think I've ever seen anybody do like a thing about Xinyan. You know? Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe I missed it. But you literally have a musician character in the game. And I've never seen anybody who's like a musician, like a music YouTuber who covers these games. Like I'll see like the reacts, you know. They'll do reactions like, oh, you know, I'm a this, I'm a that. And I'm reacting to this music or whatever. But I don't know. I just feel like doing something like with Xinyan or using her as like a, you know, a point of conversation just seems like it would just make the most sense, you know? It's kind of like whatchamacallit, like for those who do like the food things where like they make characters food and stuff like that, best believe Escoffier would have been like a perfect person for like the food people who do recipes to do something based on. So I don't know, maybe like maybe I missed it, but I just find that odd. Let's say she seems like a perfect character.
This is clearly some sort of exile.
Familiar faces identified. Our good friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Whoa, free manual labor detected. Those evaluations could not be more different.
That is so funny. Whoa, familiar faces identified. Our good friends, Angel and Paimon. Whoa, free manual labor detected. That was actually funny. Hey, what's up, Manongarg? I'm doing well.
This is Sosi, Sergeant Major of the nearby Lightkeepers. He's stationed here in this town.
Wait, that means...
He is Flynn's superior, as far as position is considered.
A pleasure to meet you all.
This is the Traveler and Paimon, friends of ours. They're experienced adventurers who are new to Krai.
Hi there.
Pleased to meet you. Were you talking about the cannon by any chance?
Indeed. The sooner we can get it firing again, the quicker we can ease our current predicament. 2 more wild hunt incursions have come sweeping in at different locations after the last one at Star Sand Shoal. And our manpower is already stretched as it is. This is more than we can handle.
Hasn't Flint's gone back to your HQ to ask for reinforcements?
Excuse me.
When will they arrive?
Huh. Has he now?
Yeah. That's what he said he was gonna do anyway.
He hasn't contacted me about that yet. As per standing orders, he should be leading a team to root out the wild hunt. But I haven't received any reports for a while now.
He has a mechanical arm.
Yeah, well, he does act outside the remit of his orders sometimes. I'm a superior, yes, but I wouldn't say I have much control over his actions.
So, he made the call for backup on his own initiative?
Hard to say. Contacting HQ is a tricky business. I should know, I've tried. They either refuse my requests outright or end up dragging their feet. And all the while, we're the ones who have to deal with the wild hunt, which, by the way, can strike anywhere in Krai without warning, sweeping across vast swaths of land. This has been a real test of our endurance, to say the least. We need to send our personnel where they're needed most. A single missive will not do much to change HQ's attitude, I fear. Flynn understands this well enough, I'm sure.
Sounds nice enough, but it feels like he's hiding something. The whole spiel sounds like a smokescreen.
We usually sort our foes ahead of time into ones that our Ratniki will
Witcher
take
3?
care of, and ones that will target using the cannon. I finished the preliminary dispatch work already, but this cannon...
Okay. Ugh. Hurry up, I know. Fix this, I know. You fix it if you're in such a hurry. That, or bring me some snacks. This is tiring work over here.
Could you at least tell me how long we'll be delayed? We're way past our scheduled firing time.
Well, that's your fault for firing too often recently. Machines get overworked too, you know. You could try thinking about their feelings for once, maybe. Sorry, what? A machine's feelings?
In layman's terms, this refers to wear and tear. As such, a machine is more liable to fail the unhappier it becomes. The exact probability here would be...
All right. I'm not good at this stuff, I know that. But let me stress that we Lightkeepers are the primary financial backer of this cannon. And our backing does cover the fees for subsequent repair and maintenance.
And I'd say that was a good deal for you. You should thank the Krumkake craft shop. That means me, by the way, for making you such a huge and powerful weapon for such a measly price. Do you even know how much it would have cost you if you bought all the parts legit and fresh off the assembly line?
Reminder, your future snack budget will have to be halved without the long-term commission payment, I know. Calculating a viable and cheaper option. Lavender melon candy.
What? No! Absolutely not! Let me think, all right? It should take maybe 3 more hours? Wouldn't this place be crawling with more monsters than there are fungi and Sumeru by then?
That might not be the concern you think it is. The monsters of the Wild Hunt are only active in the immediate vicinity of its attacks. They will not spread any further, on their own initiative at least. We Lightkeepers will also keep an eye on those areas, both to monitor the monsters and to prevent people from entering the cannon's blast radius. That said, I'm afraid I can't wait 3 hours before dispatching manpower to the locations that the cannon won't be firing on.
And here's where my need for manual labor comes in. There are some checks I haven't finished yet, but with your help, I can get the repairs done sooner. Wait, but we don't know a thing about this stuff. How much help will we be? You'll be fine, trust me. Just take this. Oh, and this. Whoa! This book is so heavy! And what is this?
Y'all don't know how much this song gets me. I could cry, man. Like, this is such a beautiful song. And it builds up so well. Hey, what's up, Anime? You okay? No, yeah. No, trust me, I'm okay. It's just, this song is so good. I say, hopefully y'all can hear it well enough. This is the type of song that makes you think, you know? Like, this is the type of song that it's like telling a story, you know? Yeah, man. This might be it for me. This might be my favorite one in Not Cry. And there's some solid ones, but this might be it.
You can use Beep Boop Pizza to run diagnostics on the cannon. It'll tell you what to do. And this book will help you understand
Beep Boop Eater is
This
so
cannon
funny.
was built using more than 50 components from different factories and manufacturers. Iuno has bound the manuals into one volume. Also, please note, the device's name is Brigida.
So, it's manuals all the way down, huh? Yep. And if you're quick about this, we might just cut our time to fire down by a whole 2/3.
We'll do what we can.
I'll go with you.
Nice! So you'll check the outside and Anefa inside. Come find me in the control room once you're done. Cool? Cool.
Interesting.
Instructions received. Please go about your work seriously as well, Iuno. No snacking while I'm away.
Hey! A little snacking will also improve my efficiency by 2/3.
Natland specialties are the best in the world. It almost goes without saying.
Iuno's explanations for things that don't interest her are a bit meh, aren't they? Or is that just how geniuses are? Isn't Beep Boopita just following us around? Sure doesn't seem as smart as she said it is. How are we even supposed to know what to check?
We might not be at the right spot yet. There's probably some condition we haven't triggered.
I've watched Anefa perform routine repairs before. It seems some sort of maintenance port must first be found, and then this small robot will automatically interface with it.
Ah, so you're in the know. Nice. Oh, what does that port look like?
Now that I'm not so sure of. Let's search around together and see what the robot reacts to.
Works for Paimon. Is this it? Probably not. Or this one? Oh, ew! Stinks of machine oil.
Whoa. That was a much better use of transitions than I know some people are talking about the intro to Not Cry. I think this one was a bit better. Nope, not here either.
That thing over there looks promising.
Where? Oh, yeah! It does. Let's try it out. Whoa! It's flying! Does that mean we got it right? So, what do we do now?
Eagles could have been better. Oh, yeah, probably, yeah. Let me give it a try. Press the button to adjust Brigida's height. Touch the touch the light beam, hence to collect the signals fired from the cannon. Once enough signals have been collected, Brigida can complete her inspection. Got it. Once Brigida enters signal input mode, maintain her height so she can remain close to the light beam, and wait for her to finish inputting the signal. Got it. Okay, and there we go. I thought it was gonna be like something like Flappy Bird, kind of. I was like, okay, that, you know, like maintain a certain level of altitude.
Wow, what do you know? Iuno was right. We got this working without
Is it good for
understanding
llama?
a thing Beep Boopita said.
I mean, I feel like it probably
Still,
is.
it's impressive how you figured things out right away.
It's an elemental mastery with energy, so okay. Benefit of experience, that's all.
Paimon's up next, along with this stupidly heavy book. Ugh. Let's see. Should be just like checking a dictionary, right? The matching result for this symbol is check passed. All systems normal. Wait, is that it?
Well, as they say, no news is good news.
Yeah, guess you're right. Just feels like we did all this stuff for nothing, that's all. On to the next spot then.
Yeah, I'll probably build it for her, because if there's ever a time where I want to have Nahida and Lauma on the same team, then having that would actually be helpful. I like Krai's story is better than Natlan's power of friendship. No, yeah, so far I'm liking it, honestly.
Getting the hang of this now.
And I think it's still too soon. See, the problem, but not long for me, it wasn't the power of friendship that was the issue. For me, it was just the pacing. The pacing of this one is a lot better so far. And not, mind you, just for clarity, the first part of the story in Not Long was fine, but then like once we got to the second and the third part, that's when things start to like drag. So it's still a bit early, but we'll see. Mind you, this is a lot of story for the first start, right? For the first part. Paimon's getting the hang of this now. Is this thing right? I'll handle it.
And this time... Huh? Why are you angry? Oh... Huh. Looks like its expressions are also prompts of a kind. Which page is that on? Oh... We need to take note of the order in which his eye colors change. Purple, red... Hey! Slow down! Paimon didn't catch that!
Oh, wow.
What? So now we've got musical prompts too? Weren't you only supposed to be a beep-boop machine? Alright, one final stop. This was quite a trip, huh?
Agreed. I must say, you two have a talent for maintenance work. A bit shaky at points, but not bad for your first job.
Good eye. Paimon's the real deal when she deals for real, you know.
Really, I'd have liked to share the load, but you were really getting into it, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Ugh, couldn't you have mentioned that earlier?
Anyway, let's get this all done in one go. Help Brigida complete the inspection. All right. I wish there was like a fast fall mechanic. There we go. What does that mean? Does this book say anything about it?
A pictorial prompt this time. Don't worry, Paimon's just about gotten the hang of which prompts are listed where. We gotta take note of the flashing patterns. One yellow flash, nothing for 2 seconds, then 2 yellow flashes means the components here are overdue for regular maintenance. Maintenance is a high priority task. The device will be rendered inoperable until it is complete. Switch Beep Boopita to input mode to send out a signal to unlock components. The description of input mode isn't on this page. Ugh, more page flipping. Phew.
All right,
That was a
after
real struggle.
page flipping, she manages to do it.
Paimon needs a break now.
Good work, Paimon. All your brain juices are probably kaput at this point, so.
Yeah, good work indeed. But it seems this input mode requires some additional work to operate.
Allow me. All right, start checking. Okay. Nice. Could be a little bit more fine-tuned, but it is what it is. Hey,
Yeah, looks like we're all
Arnold,
good.
how you doing?
We can
Welcome.
remove this thing now.
Looks like we're all good. We can remove this thing now. What is it anyway?
No clue, frankly. But whatever. I got a feeling we've all given up trying to figure this cannon out. I'll go get the replacement component. We should be done once we pop it in here. What do you think? Maintenance work's easier than running errands, wouldn't you say?
That's for sure. We're counting on you, Sosie.
Okay. Was not expecting that.
You know what?
Following you on Twitter,
How
quick
about
guy.
checking for the
Oh,
stone
appreciate
deposit
you.
first, but
Much,
he's actually a
much,
pretty nice guy.
much appreciated.
Let's wait for him here, huh?
Yeah, we're just getting through Act 2. I don't know how far you've gotten if you have been doing Not Cry, because, you know, depending on if you're from like Wuthering Waves or Genshin, what have you. But so far it's been so good. We're at the beginning of Act 2. It starts off like I guess you could say it starts off slow, technically. As far as Act 2 is concerned. Yeah, you finished it? Okay, yeah. People have been saying like Act 2 is like even better than Act 1. It's alright too good. Yeah, like it's a lot of people were saying that Act 2 is better than Act 1, and I was like, well, I enjoyed Act 1 quite a lot actually. So if Act 2 is even better, then I'm down. But yeah, let's wait for him here, huh?
Are your tasks complete?
Hey, Anefa. I like Anefa a lot.
Yep. Sosie's gone to get the replacement component. We'll be done here once we put it on.
Allow me to check against the recorded data.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
Yes. This component is approaching its replacement deadline. The cannon will generate immense recoil when fired. If this is not controlled, the firing platform will become misaligned. This part is designed to anchor the cannon and ensure accuracy when aiming.
Huh.
Mm.
So, if the cannon isn't fixed in place, will it start spinning around like some kind of massive firework?
A novel analogy, but an apt one. The large-scale damage that might follow would be undesirable by anybody's standards. This component is currently easily damaged. The materials are not up to par, and there are still some design flaws. But Iuno and I are working to improve it.
Now, see, I don't like this. Cause like I like Anefa's voice and everything, but right there, they took way too. This is the type of stuff that I'm not gonna go overboard, but this is the stuff that I dislike about what and I say Hoyoverse because Star Rail does it, when they intentionally slow down the pace of somebody's speech. Like they did not need to put that many seconds in between. And you can say, oh well, it's a couple seconds, but when they do that for each sentence and in between words and stuff, then it starts getting like, okay, you're breaking here. So hopefully that was just a one-time thing.
Estimated waiting time remaining 7 minutes. Would you like a crumb cake?
Yeah! Dessert's just the best after a hard
Yeah, I know she's a
day's work.
robot, but previously
Certainly.
she wasn't that.
It will be ready shortly.
She wasn't like that. Having that many pauses in between.
Observation. Freshly baked crumb cake results in the most efficient improvements upon human happiness indices. As such,
See,
I activated an internal heater before starting repairs.
like she went from indices to as such, like right back to back. So yeah.
Thanks for the treat. Iuno's lucky to have you.
Thanks for the food. Sure enough, Sosie returns 7 minutes later on the dot.
Thanks.
Oh, okay.
Things went great over here,
It's way too
too.
fast.
So, as we agreed, I'll have the cannon up and firing in no time.
Like, this is why I often play on PlayStation, but my PlayStation's broken and I had to get it replaced. I mean, I'm getting it repaired. If it's not repairable, then they have to replace it. I hope they don't have to replace it because then all my save data goes away because I don't have PlayStation Plus anymore. But yeah, I usually read the line. Once I did, I just click it, and I find it funny how enough was that has this "I am a robot" when we have neo-human speech with chatbots. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is true. I like her voice though. I personally like Inepa's voice. It's fun. But yeah. But yeah, I usually play it on PlayStation because whenever stuff goes by too fast, I can just record it. Now, technically, since I'm streaming on YouTube, I can always just look back, but yeah. I'll have the cannon up if I don't get no time.
Understood. I will
She is so
inform the
pretty,
inhabitants
man. Oh my
of
gosh.
Town and have them make preparations for the shock and noise that will inevitably ensue.
Almost as pretty as Miss Life. I like it overall, but I guess I am a minority. Haven't rolled her though. Ah, got you. Yeah, I've heard some people didn't like her. I don't know. I mean, hey, there's always gonna be some people, right? Whatever. It is what it is. She is one of the reasons why I like her is because she reminds me a lot of Aegis from Persona. And so I believe Persona 3 is what she's from. And so yeah, I mean her design is very clearly inspired by Aegis. I've watched the dialogue you had on Act 1 with Dory with Japanese dub. Darn, it was funny. Yeah, Dory is so funny in Japanese. Dory is such a joy and a treat. And I like both of her ones, but her Japanese voice actor is on another level, for sure. Android Blonde Girl, yeah, exactly. Yeah, her Japanese is on like a whole nother level. That lady has so much fun when she is recording for Desuwa. Like it's oh gosh, it's a treat. It is definitely a treat.
And I'll inform the Ratniki stationed around Wild Hunt anomalies to make sure they fall back in a timely fashion.
Let me see. Understood. I'll inform the inhabitants of Nasha Town and have them make preparations for shock and noise that will inevitably ensue. Okay, got it.
Thanks for your kind assistance. I better make a move. Ratniki from other sites should have sent reports back here, and I'll need to sort them out promptly.
And plus, I like blue is like my favorite color. So the fact that her hair is blue, but it's like got this like white, bluish white gradient. I just really like Inepa's design. I think it's dope.
Righty then. See ya. Bet this huge cannon's a real sight when it fires.
That is correct. A huge crowd tends to gather on its own accord on such occasions. Pure, bright energy rays have never failed to inspire obsessed admirers. If you are interested, you can come back later to behold it in all of its glory.
Sure. We did help fix it after all. It'd be weird if we didn't want to see it in action.
It means something naughty? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I actually have somebody else who I know, I don't know exactly what, I don't think he's Russian, but he's Slavic. He's either Russian or Slavic, because I know there's like similar roots, right? And he was telling us a little bit, I think it was yesterday, yeah. He was telling us a little bit about some of the names and things of that nature. That's crazy though. Sure, we did help fix it after all. I'm hoping that VA gets paid her worth because she made me wheeze laughing for a good 5 minutes. Ah, nice. I need to go listen back to it. I saw like a little bit of it online, but yeah. It'd be weird if we didn't want to see. I just like Dory in general. I think she's such a cool character. Her outfit is so sick. She is dripped out. A reasonable thought, but before that, I'd like to investigate the Wild Hunt first.
Oh yeah. Wonder where that strange phantom went. Never mind what it's doing. Let's try our luck at the flagship. See you later, guys.
Peace.
Just be sure not to miss my masterpiece in action.
Checking snack stock. Lower than expected. Please, explain, Iuno.
Later. Can't you see I'm busy? You know, saving the poor, anxious inhabitants of this town?
Just prepare for me to like, oh. Oh, so that's what this is for. We'll do this the right way. Contarella's voice work even more. No, same, yeah, because like she sounds really good, but she also sounds different. That's the interesting part. Gosh, man. Yeah. Oh, we can go up? Can we get much higher? So high. Oh wait, this is where we were at the top. Okay, but they just basically like transitioned us up here. Okay. Hey, what's up, H? Good to see you. Likewise, likewise. Okay. Yeah, pardon me. I'm just over here jamming out. Legitimately, like, this is like my new favorite song. Oh my gosh, it's such a vibe, man. Like I said, I apologize. Y'all are gonna hear me glaze this song for a while. I'm just being honest. I wish I could just jump, and like I can. Like I actually can. But ooh, hello. You know what? Instead of jumping, we'll do this. Yeah, I was saying this earlier. There's a group called the Oh Hellos. They're like American folk music. And yeah, they have literally been an obsession of mine in terms of like listening to music for like they've had me for like a solid 2.5 years almost. Like I've literally just been going back and forth listening to their like it's like 4 or 5 albums of theirs, and I just keep going and repeat. It's so good. But yeah, no, yeah. The fact that she sounds different, but we also can still hear it, it's just like really impressive for Contarella's voice actor.
Oh, just as well, since we're sniffing for intel and all.
Not Lunt's movement. Why couldn't they just add better movement options universally? I know. One of the things we were talking about was one thing they could do is just like give us a gadget that allows us to utilize Phlogiston. Like give us a gadget that we can utilize that allows us to use Phlogiston mechanics. But you know what the problem is, I think? I don't know, but I'm just assuming that in order to make Phlogiston, the whole mechanic work, it was something that was coded into the actual environment. And they would have to essentially code every environment in the entire game to be able to operate with Phlogiston mechanics. And that would just take too much work. I could be wrong, but that's my theory. Because I think about like with Wuthering Waves, right? Where they put flight in Huanglong. But yeah, it required some time to like implement that. So, well, not even just Huanglong, Black Shores, and Mount Firmament. After Renacita, of course. So, yeah, I mean, maybe it's not that difficult. I don't know, but I really do wish that I could just use those characters' abilities in succession, right? And I mean, technically, that's not even true because you can still interact with the environment. Now that I think about it, actually, yeah. Now that I think about it, you can still interact with the environment. It's just the only difference is you don't, because whatchamacallit, Shiloni can still go up walls. You can literally interact with the environment. The only thing you can't do is you don't have the same amount of time, and you don't have like the boosted mechanic of it. Yeah, never mind. I'll scratch that. I'll take everything that I said as back because it's not like you can't use them. It's just you can't use them efficiently. Like giving Kanish 2 grappling hooks. Yeah, you can't quick swap. Well, yeah, you can't swap, and you can't. Yeah, man. Gosh. It's Yeah, you're probably right. They're just gatekeeping because for Nakai characters, because it doesn't even have 4-leaf clovers like Sumeru had. Yeah, exactly. Like they have the little Kuvaki things, but they're a little bit further apart. And we learned that Yehoda has a grappling hook. Like Aino's grappling hook is kind of, to be honest. I wish that she was suspended in the air for like a couple seconds after she did it, but she just drops to the ground like a rock after using it. Hey, what's up, Zen? How's Genshin going? Honestly, this for the things that I play Genshin for, it's going well. It's going well. But yeah, maybe Yehoda as an arrow character will have a bit better of a grappling hook sort of movement mechanic. The fact that Flynn's has no movement is actually annoying to me though. Like they gave Lauma so much. Like they gave her so much. And on top of that, she's already a really strong character. And then Flynn's just, you can hear enemies say predictable stuff. I'm gonna kill you. Like what? I mean, theoretically, hey, maybe we learned something else. I don't know. But like she's got like the whole Pocahontas one with nature vibes going on. Plus she has movement abilities. Plus people, you know, she's got people saluting her. Plus she's like insanely meta relevant. Probably is going to be the best character in all of Not Cry. Like the most, you know, universal character. She doesn't even power creep anything. She actually benefits other things. And then Flynn's. And it's just like, and like, I'm not saying he's not going to be good, but I'm just like, man, it's just such a big difference. Hey, what's up, Nerd Up? Watch out. Some people leaked 2 upcoming characters for Wua. You talk about not the 2 that we know about. Like Galbrena and Chul Yuan. Clueless. Stop. Who would do that? Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Like not the 2 that we know about? Oh, those 2. Oh, so you say like they leaked stuff about those characters. Okay, I got you. I'm about to say that would be really scary otherwise. If they leaked some characters nobody even knew about. Anakri's characters have been great so far. Design, characterization, even 4 stars. Yehoda has this Song Chu from Honkai 3rd Energy, one of my favorites. Yeah, I think Yehoda, she's like blonde Jinx in my opinion. But no, legitimately, I was saying the art team was in their bag with Not Cry. Like every single character design hits. The only character design that doesn't hit, in my opinion, is Iuno. And it's not even like, I don't have like I don't have anything against short characters. I know some people are just like, if it's a short character, I don't even want to like talk about it. I don't have like that thing. I can be normal essentially about them. Iuno's design, I think, suffers from being too like geometrically flat. Like her clothes are like her little strap, for example, is like painted on practically. Like if it was a 3D element and she had more like bits and bobs, I guess you could say. Most of her 3D elements are like behind, which is like a little tail, which I mean, obviously, you know, you see the characters from behind most of the times, but I just think that could have helped. She doesn't look bad. She's just in my opinion, like the least interesting. And her hair is so, but mechanical tail is interesting. Yeah. Now the thing is, and we'll get back to the story because I know we can get into a tangent. The thing about it is, if you remember from the live stream, that little interesting like arcane animation thing they did, Iuno looked so much better in that. I was like, oh my gosh, this Iuno looks so cool. Like, man, what is it about this Iuno that makes her seem so much better than the one we have in game? And like I said, I think it's just the textures. The beta is up, so of course. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense then. But yeah, legitimately, like they did such a good job with the character designs for this. 100%. All I will say to you all is this though. Respectfully. Wuthering Waves 3.0. Like it's just gonna get scary, man. Wuthering Waves 3.0 is probably about to be insane. Like, I don't know anything, just so we're clear. I have no inside knowledge. but I'm just something I can feel it in my bones. Is it just Paimon, or are there more people here now just as well since we're sniffing for intel? Sure hope so. Trust. Just as well since we're sniffing for intel and all. I'm scared for 3.0. I know. It's gonna be like, yo, chill out. Like legit, best believe I'm saving up. Like I'm gonna need to save up something. I'm gonna need to save up something for when that comes out. Cause I mean, like, mind you, it's not like the plan changes, but it's just like, who knows? They might add more skins that I actually like. Like, I don't know, man. No inside knowledge. I really don't, VidX. When can we expect 3.0? January? Yeah, January. 9 times out of 10 is gonna be January. And I'm excited for Chisa too, to be fair. But I'm just letting y'all know right now. Be ready. Be prepared. You can't save. You can barely not S2 everyone. Stop! I don't S2 everyone. What do you mean? Stop! That's not true. I don't. Augusta is S1. She's S1. And I was thinking about S2 and Iuno, but at this point, I'm probably just gonna wait to see what Yuan does. I'm probably just gonna wait to see what Yuan does. I want them to add vehicles. They have those in cities and on sea already. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I'm thinking about, I was going to like try to S2 Iuno, but I'm probably just gonna wait for Yuan at that point. Is it just Paimon, or are there more people here now just as well since we're sniffing for intel and all? Might as well go in and ask around.
And maybe, just maybe, let's get some of their berries and fried meat too, huh? We still haven't had it yet.
Now you should show your true motives.
Oh, come on. Why so uptight?
Excuse me, are you guests? If you wish to return to your room while the banquet is on, please use the side door.
Oh, shoot.
No, we're not heading back to our room. Are we not allowed in here right now?
That is correct. Only those invited to the banquet may enter. Our goal is to ensure that our regulars can enjoy peace of mind and comfort, so that they can speak freely with one another.
Name your price.
Familiar with our ways already, I see.
Yo, this is
But
legit.
here in Krai, channels hold equal value to Mora. I am but a lowly employee, so you'll have to forgive my inability to help in this matter.
The writers, like for the dialogue, I like it a lot. I like Night Krai's dialogue.
It's fine. Can't be easy
Name your
being
price.
new. Looks like we'll have to switch channels then.
And I know just the person. Nefer?
Never, right?
Yeah, let's
The Curatorium
go.
does seem to already have an amazing intel network up and running. But if we ask her straight
And
up,
how you doing, Yelena?
she'll likely squeeze us for all we're worth.
Saving up for Chisa right now, but I know whoever comes after is gonna be crazy. I know that's the crazy thing. It's like, you want Chisa? I mean, think about it. It's like Camellia, right? Camellia was super hype, and then they had the audacity to put out Carlotta right after Camellia. So it's like Chisa, people are excited about Chisa, but then it's like, do you want Chisa or do you want the brand new character that comes out with, like, it's insane. The only, I am so sorry. I do not envy any of you or myself, to be honest. We're just we want all, yeah, kind of, but that's the thing. You have to be responsible. You have to be responsible. Carlotta is queen though. Yeah, she's like honestly one of the best characters in the game. Like, I still to this day, I put her like top 3. And when I say top 3, I'm saying this because of the fact overall, like, because there's characters who are probably stronger than her, right? But she is so easy to use. Second most pulled character. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me because she's so easy to use. She's super strong, really easy to use, and she looks amazing. Like, she had a really solid characterization. Like, yeah, it does not surprise me at all. Do you think I can get Chacona and Iuno without pulling out the wallet? No. Seriously. I mean, I don't know, man. It's a gacha game. So May the odds ever be in your favor. You know what I mean? Depends. Are you guaranteed? I'm gonna be honest with you though, like 100%. It's a maybe, but it's not like. I say it's like a maybe because like yeah, a new region is not a region, but an expansion to the region's coming out. But there's still gonna be like I know they're giving the 10 pool with Iuno. So like 2 characters is a lot. And the regional update, like, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna get more areas to explore, and obviously more areas means more astrite, but it depends. How much FTP currency you got and luck. I hope you get them both for sure. Are we pretending that WoW characters are hard to use? BitX, you would be surprised. It's not that they're hard to use. It's that some people don't want to. Some people are intimidated or just don't want to take the time to learn them, and so they're more interested in characters that are just super simple. And Carlotta is a super simple character to wrap your head around. Skill before, skill after. Well, skill to start, like technically, and even that is something different for people, right? The idea is like, oh, so I need to actually use my skill first, then switch to Shorekeeper or Verena, and then use it the second time to actually fill up my forte. Unless you want to just, you know, do your skill, attack a bunch of times, which obviously you end up running out of buffs at that point. But you get my point. Like, it's, for the most part, you skill to start the rotation, switch to Shorekeeper, switch to, you know, Tao Chi, Lumi, or Joja, and then skill again, hold, and then you just hit your ult and smash buttons. Smash the square button. So, like, yeah. She also looks good while doing it. That's what I'm saying, using a skill and then swapping. You know good and well. I know, you know good and well. I'm just being honest, bro. Like, some people are used to Genshin, right? And they don't play Child. So I'm just saying, it's easy adoption. That's my point. It's easy adoption. But if we ask her straight up, she'll likely squeeze us for all we're worth. Good point. Let's not be quite so forward then.
Ooh, Paimon's got a plan.
I got a plan. I got a plan.
Right? We'll be heading to TC Island later anyway to ask Lauma to help us use the moon marrow. Couldn't we deliver the medicine while we're at it?
True.
If Nefer doesn't mention a payment, we can cash our services in as a favor. If she does, then we can use it to haggle.
Look at you, Paimon. Okay, I see you. Cunning plan if I ever heard one. Yo, look at Paimon being useful. Okay. Paimon heard about Abby and was like, oh shoot, I gotta get my stuff together.
The thought of Mora made it worth the effort of thinking up. Come on, let's go.
Well, I don't know about y'all, but anytime Nefer's on the screen, I listen.
Hey, Black Cat, we're here. Oh, it's you this time.
Soak it in. Just, you know, experience it. I'm about to say, whenever there's like a character you're excited about, this is what I do. If like I'm excited for a character, I'll just be like, I don't want them to leave, because if they leave, then I won't see them again until they come out as a character, a pullable character. So it's just like, just take it in. Paimon saw Abby getting free food from Augusta. She had to step up. Oh shoot. It's funny when you can tell Nefer is mad at Yehoda. Just give her that stare. True. What's wrong, Horizon? Why are you sad? Excuse me. Oh, it's you this time.
Hello, you two. What's up?
Not much. Just here to say hi. Also, we'll be going to Hisi Island later, so we can deliver the medicine to Lauma for you if you need.
How thoughtful of them. Bet they want something from me in return. Well, the faster the delivery, the better, naturally. And we're lacking free hands right now, so that would be a great help. Yehoda's gone to get the medicine, and she should be back any moment now. If you have nothing else to do, feel free to wait here. I'll have someone bring you some snacks.
Don't mind if we do then. Thanks.
Someone? Who else do you have working here? Don't mind if we do. Y'all seem busy. What's the occasion? Let me guess. I heard spoilers, but they put leaks after leaks in front of me and saw by mistake Gabrina's moveset. It's freaking crazy. Better than Augusta, but those 5 to 7 seconds I marked it as I don't want to see more of this yet still appear. Yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna have to be very careful about my For You page. Like, whenever stuff like that starts to happen, I usually just post and look at replies to my posts, but I don't look at my For You page too much. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Don't mind if we do then, thanks. You all seem busy. What's the occasion? Let me guess, the Wild Hunt.
Oh yes, I'm sure you've all heard about what's going on. Nasha Town's in turmoil, and right now everyone wants intel. Whether it's to strike it rich, save their lives, or escape whatever predicament they've found
Oh my gosh,
themselves in.
Vinex.
Ah, so you're busy making Mora. How nice.
Let's see.
It's not all good news, I'm afraid. We're stretched so thin that our clients have taken to competing for our services via auction.
Oh my
The
gosh.
price for taking priority slots has all but skyrocketed. In other words, we've had to suspend free intel handouts for now.
Oh,
She's smart.
cornered us right away.
She's so smart.
Guess what we really wanted from the start?
She is too smart. Is there anything we can do for you then?
If there's anything that worries me right now, it's the Wild Hunt. It affects everything we do, yet the number of people who can ensure cargo safety in the face of such a threat is vanishingly small.
I like how she has this golden, she looks so nice. She has like this golden, highlight. Is that, Chang Li's voice actor? I love her already. Yes, I think so. Is vanishingly small.
Huh? That doesn't sound too hard. If you need something delivered, hit us up and consider it sent.
Is that so? But, no. Forget I said anything. I mean, you're great heroes. How could I waste your precious time on trifles like these?
She just became a mustful. Yeah, I can definitely hear that she's trying to make it sound different. It's not exactly Chang Li. There are different like inflections and starting and stopping points in sounds and such. But yeah, I can definitely hear it. But it's cool because like I said, she still does sound like her own character. Looks very cute, the male though. Are you talking about for Genshin? Yeah, that's why I think Aether looks kind of derpy. I'm not trying to be rude, but he just looks derpy to me. That's why I chose Lumine from the get-go. I was just like, yeah, I'm not choosing this dude. Like the fat rat tail and the belly shirt, I was like, and the thing is, I've seen some characters rock belly shirts and it wasn't even bad. Like I always talk about I'll show y'all. I always talk about this guy from Magi. Let me see. I always talk about this dude. Magi. Judar. Yeah. So this character from Magi named Judar, I think he looks cool. I was like, if Aether looked more like this dude, man, we would have been cool. Like legit, I would have been so okay with that. Let me see. So it wasn't even the belly shirt and it's just how he looked. It's something about Aether just not looking as cool to where I was just like, I don't like this. There's a way to do it, I guess. Some of these pictures are not how he actually looks. Some of these depictions are not how he is in the anime. But this one I think is a solid one right here. It might be like official. I watched the anime and loved it. Yeah, so Hoyo started to mass employ British voice actors. Good. Yeah, I think they're working with a similar company that Wuthering Waves is working with after all the stuff that happened. But yeah, man, this dude, I think his design is actually dope. So it's not like Aether. If Aether looked more like him, man, I actually would have played him. Yeah, I love the intro song for Magi. Oh my gosh. And then, oh girl, like there's so many cool characters in Magi. I forgot her name, but the girl with pink hair, like her whole story. Oh my gosh. Dope anime. But anyway, point being, oh, look at her face. Point being, yeah, Aether's just not my cup of tea. I would have preferred if Aether was wearing white and Lumine and black. Interesting. Is that so? But no, forget it. I said anything. I mean, you're great heroes. How could I waste your precious time on trifles like this? Of course, she's trying to play the game. As a matter of fact, I know something there is something we'd like to know.
Is there now?
Mm-hmm.
You should have said so sooner. Far be it for me to extort you, of all people, for intel. But seeing as you so kindly made me an offer, I suppose I'll accept.
Imagine Genshin calls Amanda for a new character. That would be cool. That would actually be pretty cool. They're redoing the anime Soul Eater. Oh, that's interesting. I've never watched Soul Eater. Like I've seen like a little bit of it, but not all of it. I would definitely watch it though. Him next to Mawika was almost comical. With Lumine is different. Oh, she's cute. Oh, you're talking about her? Yeah, for sure. Is there now? You should have said so sooner. Far be it for me to extort you of all people for intel. But seeing as you're so kindly made an offer, I suppose I'll accept. Yeah, she knows exactly what we're doing. She's too smart. I cannot wait for this character to come out.
What's there left for us to say here?
On account of our previous quote. She said, you're dealing with a professional, okay? She said, I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. Try again. Honestly, if Paimon can outsmart you, then you got some problems. I will say that. But I still applaud Paimon for trying. What's there left to say here? On account of our previous cooperation?
More like our common perspective.
Interesting.
Most who live here only wish to defend their own interests. But we are different, are we not? We both seek to resolve the chaos that the Wild Hunt has caused.
Huh. More like make a profit off the Wild Hunt. Paimon doesn't believe a word she says.
Dissatisfied, are we?
Yeah, the 2.6. Actually, yeah, so about that. The 2.6 reaction. I'm gonna be uploading that as its own video, and I apologize for the lateness. It's gonna come out this weekend. Probably today's Friday, right? I'm gonna be putting it out as a actual video, and so I'm probably gonna do that on. I intentionally. It is basically just a thing. It's really late. Like I said, my birthday and the housewarming and all that stuff. Just things have just been crazy. But yeah, so there's gonna be like 2 videos that come out this weekend. One is gonna be my actual like reaction to the story. The other one is gonna be my review to the story, which I'll be recording tonight. And then next week, I'm gonna have an actual lore video coming out for 2.6 part 1. But it's just gonna be a general lore video. But it's gonna be referencing the information. So yeah. These were YouTube. Oh no. Dissatisfied, are we? Sorry, let me continue.
More like make a profit off the Wild Hunt. Paimon doesn't believe a word she says.
Dissatisfied, are we?
The number of commissions over at the Adventurers Guild spikes during tumultuous times, too. Would you call taking those jobs for Mora a sin?
Well, that's...
We might squeeze some advantage out of chaos, but equally, chaos could uproot everything we've built at any time. Such is the threat of the Wild Hunt today. And what business would there be left should it end in some great slaughter?
She is so pretty, man.
Who call Nasha Town their home.
This is dangerous.
And as I understand, the two of you are here in Krai to follow a trail of clues yourselves. No?
Well, yeah.
In that case, we should keep Krai the paradise people say it is. At least, until our respective goals have been accomplished. You must understand, no force exists here that would inspire unconditional unity amongst all parties.
Inspire unconditional unity amongst all parties. Okay. I do get it, but I'm not doing this just for me.
After that incident with Lauma, I'm inclined to believe you. Your selflessness is admirable, to be sure, and rare
green.
around these parts. Though it's rare for a reason, kid. Just a shame that our mysterious phantom has hidden itself well. Between that and its ability to shift shapes, it will no doubt be a most slippery customer.
Okay, y'all are gonna have to forgive me for a second. Just 1 second. Because this is important. How to screenshot on Windows. All right. Y'all didn't see anything. I know it's print screen, but it's Windows plus print screen. A lot of details of the new character model. On their new character models. Yes, agreed.
Really, I'd be all too glad to pass on any additional intel I gain. We make a good team, after all, don't you think? You front and center, me behind the curtain.
Y'all didn't see that.
That does make sense. Sorry, Nefer. Paimon took you for someone who only cares about profit.
A well-placed only, indeed, Paimon. Nothing is wholly divorced from profit of some kind.
Wait, so you were ready to work with us from the start?
Why, of course. In fact, I was wondering when I might... You entered.
Bring this up the moment you entered.
But...
Sensei had a gacha game? Oh, yeah, I'm sure it did. Anime gacha games are always kind of concerning, though, to be honest.
Hey, boss, I'm back. Huh? Oh, you guys are here too?
Indeed they are. In fact, they've volunteered to deliver the medicine to Lauma on our behalf. And totally free of charge. Such kind souls, aren't they?
Bruh.
Really? Great! Oh, in that case, guess I'll be clocking out now.
Got a few more places for you to visit right here, dear.
Huh? Haven't I already worked a few days worth of overtime already? Well, guess the extra more is pretty nice.
Well, we better get this medicine delivered pronto.
Wait a sec, is this salt?
Huh? Surely not. The special medication from before wasn't salt, was it?
Wait, that can't be. Let me see. This isn't right. How could it be salt?
You know why she's sighing? Because now she knows that she's going to be in our debt. Because she's going to have to ask us to help. And now we have even more leveraging power. Guaranteed.
It was raining back there, so could it have happened while I was resting at the store? Sorry, boss. Right now, trust me, I'm super fast.
Hey! Slow down, you might
Okay,
get
so she's
hurt.
gonna get it herself. Okay.
Well then, any plans? If not, what say we go into town and ask around about the wild hunt?
Oh, we were thinking of doing that, but we didn't get much out of it. The townspeople are a bit wary of us, and we can't get into the flagship right now.
Ah, yes, the banquet is on today. Perfect timing. That's where we'll go.
Oh, okay. So I guess we worked out then.
Huh? Can you get us an invitation?
Oh, come now. What are we, sticklers for the rules?
Okay. And here we go. Let's see. Extra large. So I'm thinking we do this one. And then this one. And then this one. And lastly, this one. This one, right? I don't think we use this one, right? Let me check. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Let's try that.
If ever you find that the
Hey, what's
animals
up,
in
Ion?
Mad Krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
Okay, I think I want to do this in reverse. So do this one first. Then do angry face. Then do this. Then do this. I'm thinking. Okay, I think she was smiling at that one, right? Okay, got it. Save. The most dangerous woman in Mad Krai. Or my wallet.
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you.
All right, there we go. Legitimately, I'm scared. Let's see. Doom, doom, doom. Oh, look, they got the little spot for the cat. That's dope. That's actually cool. Okay. Excuse me. I missed that the first time we came in here. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right. Doom, 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 doom. Let's see. Is the cat saying the same thing? Probably, but. Okay, yeah. They really do need to add a skip dialogue button. Like, at least for dialogue you've done already. Like, if you accidentally click something, hit ads. Well, fortunately, I just made a tweet. So, if you're not following me on Twitter, !Twitter. Also, I need to go to, gosh, I just set a reminder because apparently BotRix does not have my current YouTube channel. So yeah. BitX, could you please tag my YouTube channel on Twitch? Like, just make it like the tag, pinned comment. You could just say like story and lore channel. All right, let's see.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Thank you very much.
For complete.
Ta-da!
Ad Astra.
166. Okay. Let's do this real quick. Don't have Twitter or Facebook or Instagram. Honestly, if you don't download it. If you are there, go for it. If you're not there, do not download it. I would not recommend it. Yeah. I would not recommend it if you don't. Thank you.
Rain cutter.
Like, it's not all bad, but it's...
Receive my blessing.
Annihilation mode. Installation chamber deployed.
But I say Discord is a bit better because it's a bit more focused. That's why the reasons why I do like that, and I would often recommend it for people because it's just like
Defensive mode engaged.
it's less like, you know, random stuff, and it's just like kind of like a more focused email. Hey, Bellbago, hello. Oh, what in the Pokemon is that cute little thing? Yeah, I know. It looks like a Pokemon. Miss Life was saying something similar. Block and you are golden. I can't even scroll on YouTube. My YouTube I just turned off. Can't even scroll on YouTube.
Witness the power of Krai.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Oh, dang. I thought I could get away with it. I thought I could get away with it.
Game's up. Time's over. Gotcha. Take it easy.
But how did she die? Is there like some...
Ultimatum protocol. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, I heard that they're trying to do like a really crazy patent right now to basically stop anybody from being able to summon monsters and battle them, which is insane. One of the reasons why it's insane is because does that mean like Digimon has been a thing for literal ages? Okay. Now maybe Digimon technically doesn't summon them in the same way. Like I guess they're always with you. So I guess Digimon is a little bit different. But it's still just kind of like, wow, bro. That's crazy. How do you find Krai in the story so far? So far so good. I'm gonna do like a review of the whole thing, but so far so good. I'm in Act 2 right now, like the very beginning practically of Act 2.
Defensive mode engaged.
I won't say the beginning, but I'm very close to the beginning of Act 2.
Leave you a verse. Leave this place. Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now. Rain outlines your
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Go. All right, let's see. How many? Oh, 13. How many do I need? Oh, 20.
Excel.
rain cutter. Here comes the catch. With one heart.
Oh.
Pray. Get busted. Branch into song.
Awesome. There we go. And beautiful. After watching the video on the Nintendo pattern, it is so vague that it covers way too much. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure that's the whole point. I'm certain that that was their intention. All right, looks like possibly only one more fight, but 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be something more than that. Flame. Okay, cool. All right, weekly progress. Oh yeah, crafting bench. Wait, crafting bench? Is that what I'm trying to do? I don't think so. Yeah, okay. Yeah, actually, yeah, one more fight and we should be good. One more fight and we should be good. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, there we go. We're here.
Lady Nefer, a pleasure to see you. Oh, and our guests from earlier, I see.
Looks like you guys
right.
got some pull.
My apologies. Consider it my fault for not having explained the banquet's rules to them beforehand.
Oh no, it was no trouble at all. Please do come in.
That woman got pull.
Yeah, sure. Thanks. Not even an invitation check? Oh. Paimon didn't realize Nefer was such a big shot. Yes, channels really do take you places.
Let me see. Oh, what y'all they looking at me like that? Or are they looking at Nefer?
Now, what do we...
A food supplier.
Pardon
Wait,
me?
what?
I'm sure we're all having a good time, but I would like you all to meet a mysterious guest I invited for just this occasion. I give you tonight's special guest, a renowned mixologist from Mondstadt.
Wait, pause. Is this banquet hers? And she planned it the whole time? Hold up.
Are you serious?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor.
Nice to meet you all.
I'm sure that no more needs to be said about Mondstadt's wine industry. After all, we are all connoisseurs of fine drink here. The special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak. Now then, for a time, let us set aside our worries and enjoy these exotic spirits from afar.
Ah, I see. A new face for the bar.
And here I was thinking, that ain't a familiar face.
Me either, anime.
Well, it's a rare occasion to be sure. Want to order a glass or two?
Sounds intriguing.
I spoke to the owner. The bar is all yours. The recipes are available for your perusal here. Not to worry. I've taken the liberty of removing the more challenging options.
I'm about to say, I don't really drink anyway. Not that there's anything wrong with drinking. I do not recommend getting drunk. But yeah, I just prefer tea, juice, and water. And like sparkling water, sparkling juice and stuff. But yeah, basically I just don't drink alcohol. The recipes are available for your perusal here. Okay, I guess we'll have to give this a shot. Previous experience coming in handy. Who'd have thought it?
How'd you set this all up so quickly?
Yeah.
Well,
Coffee's
as
eternal.
long as you know what both sides need. Negotiations are essentially just a
Yeah, I
process
don't drink coffee
of
either.
confirming the deal.
I just drink tea.
No one would turn a beneficial offer down now, would they?
I love tea.
The
Herbal
flagship
tea,
already
all
had
manner
plans to
of it.
invite a professional mixologist from Mondstadt anyway. So consider this a trial run.
Were they gonna
With the
invite
list of
Diona?
drinks brought out in advance. Demyon will assist you. Serving guests with drinks will be the perfect opportunity for you. Of course, every guest will have their quirks, so you'll have
Oh my
to be
gosh,
careful
Marita.
not to arouse their suspicions.
Got it. We'll give it a try.
In the meantime, I'll go mingle with some of the guests who pique my interest. There'll be a little event during the banquet's second half, by the way. See you then.
Mix the first drink. Bro was like, what are you doing?
These are bounties. If you want to negotiate prices,
Wait, oh, she's sitting down. All right, Demyon,
Hello. How may I assist?
make drinks. Coffee cheers me up. Drink a glass of wine each day. He is close to 80 years old and he looks like he is 65. Oh, true. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong. And I know that like in moderation, wine, like I guess red wine in particular is actually healthy for you. But yeah. So they took the HSR thing. Well, I guess this was a thing in Genshin anyway. Tea, milk, mint. Okay, tea, milk, mint. Start mixing.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Ever consider returning to Snezhnaya?
would I be killing myself with fright here if that was an option?
Interesting. This guy looks like he's a wild hunt guy. What is this box on the table? That looks fancy. It's got the triquetra symbol thing on it. I think I'm saying that word right. Or I think I'm referencing the proper thing. Deliver drinks.
Oh, thanks.
Take the opportunity to gather intel. Pretend to check.
Tell you what, I envy people like you. I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food for the fish. I wouldn't come to this dump if there were any better place to be.
Come now. Surely it isn't that bad. We've still got the light keepers.
You trust them? I wouldn't. Wouldn't trust anyone, really. You're stuck with the wild hunt here. The Snezhnayans can't be bothered, the Lightkeepers can't spare the people, and everyone else, they're a mess. I'd sooner put an ounce of faith into that cannon. Forget it. Let's just drink.
That's crazy.
Let's see if this new mixologist is worth the billing.
I had a feeling that's what was going to happen.
How may I assist?
Mix a drink, talk to somebody, or learn some information.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
All right, who's next? These little machines are cool.
Stand idly by if this wild hunt problem gets any worse.
I wouldn't be so sure. They look like they give a hoot about anything other than their precious research.
Hey! Just leave it over there.
Bet you some people are just waiting for this place to fall further into chaos.
You've got a plan for that then?
Hard to say. But what I can say is that the situation in Nashatown will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon. That gun's a symbol. The most solid proof that ordinary folks like us can stand up against the wildlife.
Wait. What are you angling for exactly?
Talking to me? Find a place to be discreet and keep gathering intel.
Well, what if that was nothing but an illusion? What if, let's say, the cannon was never meant to be fired? For our sakes at least.
Surely this town is still of value to those who control it.
Of course. And that's all it is. Value. For us, though, there's no place but Nashatown. And we're putting its life and ours in their hands.
I get what you mean. Let's just see how this plays out first.
Ooh, seems like they're all talking about the cannon already. Guess that's why Sosie was so anxious.
Barrow Barons, Eye of Krati. Let's see, Nashatown. I wonder if there are other towns in these little machines are already working in Japan. They have them assist the elderly there. Don't know what the term is for the elderly homes in English. The nursing homes. That's what they usually call them, nursing homes. Yeah, I do wonder what the next expansion to Not Cry would look like. Because already this is solid. Like, I think this is a solid group of islands that they have. Wait, what's over here? Final Night Ceremony. Countless stories have emerged and flowed once they would have scattered. Whose is this? I mean, I guess I'll see when I see, but... Oh, wait, Flynn's maybe? Maybe that's Flynn's. Is it Shneznaya next? Well, but this is a whole region. Like, Not Cry is an entire region. So I'm talking about when they expand on Not Cry. So, like, for example, you know, Notlon, when it started out, was just this area. Actually, wait. It wasn't even this area. This area was not a part of it. It was like this area, Scions of the Canopy, and I think this area, People of Springs. Yeah, People of Springs, Scion of the Canopy, and Children of Echoes area. But the Flower Feather Clan and the Nasus of the Nightmen, this whole area right here was cut off with like a line. So this was the first area. Then after that, they expanded to these two. Well, actually, no, they expanded the Nightwing area. I don't think this was next, was it? Or was it at the same time? Maybe this was at the same time. I can't recall. I feel like... Nah, I think it was just Masters of the Nightwind. Then after Masters of the Nightwind, we got Flower Feather Clan and Ochika Notlon. And then after that, we got the Volcano. So that's why I'm wondering what's going to be the next area that they add. Not to mention, now that I think about it, what's this? This little dot in the center. Huh. All right, let's continue. As a player who quit in 2022, seeing this big map is crazy. Oh yeah, true. I'm about to say, you might have quit. Wait, when was that? 2022. Yeah, no, yeah, the map has definitely gotten bigger. I'm not gonna lie, I have not even done this part yet. Tenyu Vale is a bit underexplored for me. I know there's like some some things here that would be cool to explore. Maybe in good time I will. If the Genshin content does well, I guess, then maybe that'll give me some more incentive to come back and explore some of these areas. But yeah. Oh, last map you saw was Sumeru? Ah, got you. Yeah, you got Sumeru, then you had Fontaine. Not gonna lie, Fontaine, I wasn't the biggest fan of Fontaine. I think they spent too much time on the underwater area. Chinyu Vale was lovely though. Chinyu Vale is actually, I loved it. Maybe it's the Asian aesthetic, I don't know. Fontaine, it has some parts that are cool, but overall, I think it was underwhelming. Even when you look at the map, there's just so much mountains, but not, like, I'm not gonna lie, the way that Fontaine is built is basically just like points of interest, which is not always bad, but I guess for me, I just expected a little bit more. It felt like it was very vast, but not much stuff on it. There's a lot of stuff on, like, I think personally, the underwater area is why it looks this way. It's too generic. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Fontaine, they spent so much time underwater that I feel like the overworld got suffered. Like, there are some cool spots in the overworld, but the underworld looks like the underwater. The underwater area looks very nice. It looks very nice. Like, just like being honest. It's a very nice looking underwater area. The problem is I just wasn't a big fan of the underwater mechanic. I wanted to actually fight underwater, and they give you a fighting mechanic, but it's just very simplistic, and I just didn't like it. I actually like the way Tower Fantasy did it more, because in Tower Fantasy you could actually fight underwater with like your actual character's abilities, and they added like special, like, new reactions that amplified certain things underwater, so it was cool. But yeah, that's just my thoughts on it. It's not like it was all bad by any stretch of the imagination. It's cool, but yeah, generic definitely fits it pretty well. Fontaine stories were amazing. The area, it was okay. Yes, the stories in Fontaine were really good. And then we get to Natlan. I think the exploration in Natlan was very good, personally. Now, I'm not talking about the movement mechanics, even though those were nice, but they were character locked, right? But just like in terms of actually exploring, Ochka Natlan, absolutely loved it. The volcano, very enjoyable. Like, just like the world, and I think they did a much better job of creating this world and, like, you know, adventures and the sights. Natlan was good for that. The story was, the interesting thing about the story for Natlan is that the main story quest was kind of okay. It dragged quite a bit at times. Overall, it was nice. It was fine, but it did drag a bit. But then there were the Tribal Chronicles, which I thought were really good. Still going through them now. I still have to do the Flower Feather quest, and I think I finished this one right before we started. Not Krai, actually, the Masters of Nightwind one with Silali. But and I still need to do this one with Varessa. But yeah, the Tribal Chronicles system, really, really loved it. And then also, you know, we got this little area over here, which was cool. So, also the music in Fontaine, not the best, in my opinion. Summer Event Map is the best. Oh, you enjoyed that? Hey, what's up? How you doing? Yadare. The music in Fontaine, in my personal opinion, was okay. For what it's worth, I'm a music major. I mean, anybody can appreciate music, mind you. But I'm just saying that I'm not like some unexperienced person when it comes to music. And I thought the music in Fontaine was okay. Like, it did what it was supposed to do. It was serviceable, but there was just something about it. It was right after Yu Ping Chen left. Yeah, no, but the thing is, Sumeru, Yu Ping Chen didn't do anything with Sumeru. Sumeru was decent, was honestly decent. I think I liked Sumeru's music more than I liked Fontaine's music. But yeah. And maybe because Sumeru was able to draw on such a rich and vast musical scene, whereas differentiating things properly for like the kind of French area might have been a little bit harder. But Sumeru has so much of a, like I said, such rich sounds that it was probably easier to make. Swirls of the Shumseer is still the best battle theme. Yes, that's what I was saying. I was just mentioning that. I was saying that one of the best tracks is like Port Ormos. And then I think you're talking about this one. I could be wrong, but I think this is the one you're referring to in terms of like how something sounds. Yeah, that's right here. And there were a lot of them too, actually.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Gotcha.
There's this one, and then there's also this makes no sense. I understand that. Wait, where are you at?
Things are about to get dicey.
But then there was the other battle thing too that's in here. So this might not be it. This one was a good one. So there's this battle thing, but then there's the other one where you just fight like enemies out in the open world. And I remember I used to literally just run around to keep that battle theme going. Like, let me see if I can find a spot where that's suitable for what I'm looking for. Like right here. Why don't you dodge? Oh yeah, this is Genshin. Plus I have a shield on, so I don't really have to worry as much about it. But yeah. Let me see. Yeah, like the music here was definitely a bit more captivating. But Notlon did a good job with their music. Notlon's music was good. Let's see. All right, let's see.
You are not welcome.
Is this it?
No.
This isn't it, is it?
Take it easy.
Maybe because it's nighttime?
Defensive mode engaged.
Actually, wait.
I'm getting sick.
Even though this was good. This isn't it though. Is it? Okay. Like I said, this was a good one, but this isn't what I'm looking for. And I hear you. It's not DMCA liable, so I got you. Let me just test it out. I'm going to change the time of day. I feel like it's the time of day. Maybe it's something that plays during the morning time. There's actually a lot of enemies around here, which is perfect for what we were trying to do. But I need to actually not be fighting somebody first. Literally random? Oh. Can y'all leave me alone, please? Thank you. All right, let me just test it out first, though. There we go. Excuse you? Bruh.
Take it easy.
Oh, shoot. All right, fine. Fine. I'll look it up. But grant me this one more bout of curiosity / stubbornness. The music in the forest was actually good too. Grant me this one bout of stubbornness. But we're gonna call it curiosity. Let's see. Still the most scenic region? And I actually enjoy the desert, by the way. I know some people have their opinions about the desert, but I enjoy the desert. I like desert regions. I like desert regions and I like snowy regions in games. I like the idea of like being able to look out on a. Is this it right here? Yeah, this is it. Yeah. And the thing is, if you let this track play, like keep playing, it gets better and better and better. Oh, look at this guy. I don't actually know who I'm fighting right now.
Leave this place.
Installation chamber deployed.
Let's see. Okay, here it is.
Take it easy. Busted.
Defensive mode engaged.
Forest, protect us. No, my sword.
Yeah, there were honestly a couple soundtracks that were really, really good for this area. So yeah, I mean, yeah, when you pin Chain left, Fontaine definitely had me a little bit concerned. And you know what's crazy? I will say this. You know what's really crazy is that if you listen to Yu Peng Chang's album, Fantasyland, it sounds like what Fontaine could have sounded like. Like if you actually took the time to listen to his most recent, not the most recent, I think he's making another one now, but it came out like a couple years ago. It's called Fantasyland, and you listen to it, and there's some tracks on there that sound like they would have been perfect for Fontaine. Like it's like, oh my gosh, this is what we missed. This is what we could have had. And I'm not trying to be rude to the person who did do the work for Fontaine. I'm just saying. Because my gosh, was it good. But yeah, I think Not Cry, the music here is, they did the thing. Wait, you're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. Are we really restarting? Are we actually restarting? Oh, dang.
Finally.
My bad, y'all.
Now, what do we...
All right, it's okay. 3.1 million more in debt. Thrill seeking addicted to gambling. Oh, shoot.
Pardon me. I'm sure we're all having a good time. I give you tonight's special guest, a renowned mixologist from Mondstadt.
Are you serious?
That's all right.
Nice to meet you.
I'm sure that no more the special drinks.
Ah, I see.
And here I was thinking,
Well, it's
We
a
did this
rare
already,
occasion.
everybody, just in case you're just
I
getting
spoke
here.
to the owner.
It
The
got
recipes
reset,
are
so that's why I'm
available for your
skipping.
crew.
How'd you set this all up so quick?
Well, as long as you know what both sides need. Negotiations are essentially just a process of confirming the deal. No one would turn a beneficial offer down now, would they? The flagship already had plans to... Demyon will assist you. Serving guests, of course. Every guest.
Got it. We'll give it
In the meantime...
All right, cool. We're good. We're good.
Hello.
Fortunately, we didn't go too far. 2 drinks. All right, tea milk mate. I will never admit that this was all a carefully crafted ruse so that we can see Nefer again. You shan't hear it escape my lips.
Consider returning to Snezhnaya?
Would I be killing myself with wrong things? Tell you what, I envy people like you. I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food.
Let's say we do have to wait for this though.
Wouldn't come to this dump if there were any better place to be.
Come now. Surely it isn't that bad. We've still got the light keepers.
You trust them? I wouldn't. Wouldn't trust anyone really. We're stuck with a wild hunt here. The Snezhnayans can't be bothered, the light keepers can't spare the people, and everyone else, they're a mess. I'd sooner put an ounce of faith into that cannon. Forget it. Let's just drink. Let's see if this new mixologist is worth the billing.
We see something. Let me check something real quick. Is it too late? No, it's not. Nice.
If you're here to sign up with the Fatui, make sure your paperwork is all in order.
And boom. All right. Make second drink. What am I looking at?
How may I assist?
Oh, I don't know. I think your traveler was pretending to do something while eavesdropping. All right, there we go. And wine. There we go. Start mixing. Pretty excited to see how Hoyo has imagined Snezhnaya to be. I mean, yeah, for sure. I was looking forward. Oh, my bad. Juice. I put tea. Juice, caramel, wine. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see like what the snowy area is gonna look like. I hope it looks like a winter wonderland.
Good work.
All right, there we go. Back on schedule. You know something? I'm so like Star Rail brained that sometimes I forget I can jump in Genshin. And like, I was like, oh wait, I'm gonna have to go around, aren't I? And it's like, oh wait, no, this is a Star Rail. Excuse me. All right.
Bet you some people are just waiting for this place to.
Yeah, I know, it got me.
Hard to say. But what I can say is that the situation in Nashitown will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon.
Here's the thing.
That gun's a symbol.
Can't let
The
them
most
have
solid
a
proof
little
that ordinary folks like us can stand up against the wild hunt.
Wait.
All right, now I'm gonna go over here. Find a place to be discreet and keep gathering intel.
Well, what if that was nothing but an illusion? What if, let's say, the cannon was never meant to be fired? For our sakes at least.
Surely this town is still of value to those who control it.
Of course. That's all it is. Value. For us, though, there's no place but Nashitown. And we're putting its life and ours in their hands.
I get what you mean. Let's just see how this plays out first.
Seems like they're all talking about the cannon already. Guess that's why Sosie was so anxious.
Tired of them withholding info on the Saritsa and the Fatui. They could have drip fed us for years, but it's not like no one in the world cares about their master plan. Oh, but it's like no one. Yeah, that's true. That is true, but that's why Nod Krai exists, I guess. I mean, I've said it before, the story of Genshin was not meant to last this long. They just saw how successful it was doing, and so they decided to like, you know, elongate it.
Hello. How may I assist?
Make drinks. All right. Lemon mint wine. Mix again. lemon. Okay, lemon mint wine. Lemon, mint, and wine. So is this like alcoholic Sprite? That's what it sounds like. They had a region plan for they had the regions planned from the very beginning. In the first trailer, we already had Yansan and listed all the regions, including Conria. Well, yes, I know that's
Good
true.
work.
But
now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
That is true, but how they disperse the information is totally different. So while the regions were planned, I guess what I'm saying is having regions planned versus having regions be like a year long. That's the thing. You see what I'm saying? Like, for all we know, we could have had regions done like every 6 months, but they decided to do a year. And for what? The main story only lasted like 2 to 3 patches. Hello, Anefa? Oh, hey, you're right. It is Anefa. They switched from Traveler for some reason. I'm actually kind of confused about that. But yeah.
So this order was yours, huh?
Indeed. So, any notable news?
Not for the moment.
Ah, you two must be Nefer's friends. A pleasure to meet you. If you've got a moment, let's have a drink. On my tab, of course.
Oh, wow.
Paimon doesn't recall there being any other orders right now. Sure then, we can take a break.
Then come, sit. Timyon, 2 wildberry trails if you would. Without alcohol, much obliged.
Dimyon seems like such a chill
Hence is the
dude.
name. I help out at the Rossum workshop in town. They usually put me in charge of making and repairing simple machines.
Paimon's name is Paimon. Pleased to meet you.
They call me honorary cocktail night.
Ah, yes, I've heard. Lots of nights over there in Mondstadt. I imagine your title's an impressive one back home, huh?
Dang. He said, that won't win you any favors over here.
We were just messing with you there.
Anyway, help me keep an eye out, all right?
Bro is actually kind of smooth.
Valuable intel will be suitably compensated.
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job if it hadn't been for your help back then.
So, you've known each other a long time?
That's right. I came to Krai with nothing at all. Would have starved on the streets if I hadn't met Nefer. She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to Iuno and the Voynich Guild, which is how I slowly carved out a living for myself.
That's a huge favor. Huh. So Nefer can be a nice person sometimes, huh?
Wow.
Well, I'd also say she needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal.
So she just trained her own help. Wait, don't we already have Iuno for that?
Come now. Iuno's talents are better spent on issues bigger than basic machine repair and component manufacture. I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but compared to her, I might as well be a trainee who couldn't weld a wire to save his life. Got the scoldings to show for it, too. It took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make my own machines, and even maintain some of Iuno's relatively complex ones, like Kuvaki detectors or mechanical arms.
He's the one responsible for maintaining Yehoda's robotic arm.
Oh,
okay.
Didn't Sosi have a mechanical arm too?
That's right. One of Iuno's masterful designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out. Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it.
Oh, wow.
I wouldn't have, had you told me my future when I first arrived here. On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
All the more reason to be proactive.
I like this dude, he's cool.
Part. Wringing our hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis. Oh, wait. Just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within Wild Hunt anomalies? People they know, perhaps?
I have heard of humanoid shapes being sighted, but familiar faces? No. Most would think they'd lost their wits from fright if they started hallucinating. After all, no ordinary person could survive an assault from those monsters. Does this have anything to do with our current wild hunt crisis?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
All right, I get it. I'll keep my ear to the ground for you, and naturally, my lips will stay tightly sealed.
Then we'll take our leave. Enjoy your drinks. He's a social man. You can often find him here chatting with friends, and he's had contact with all manner of clients. Since he's never heard of the Wild Hunt exhibiting the power to imitate familiar faces, might it be safe to assume that our Phantom wants to keep that a secret?
Huh. That does sound worth noting. How about we go talk to a few more people?
A good idea. And one our upcoming activity will facilitate. Let me show you how it's done. Come, back to the bar.
Back to the bar.
Here's the thing. You can't live life without a little spice.
To the salon. Oh.
Thank you for waiting, everyone. The roulette showdown is ready to begin.
Finally.
Come on, let's go try our hand. Joining us, new girl?
We'll pass.
No, you won't. The one who'll be mixing the roulette special has to take part. Those are the rules.
But...
He's done for his hand signal again. Let's go with it. Sign me up.
That's more like it.
Since we have a new friend with us today, let me go over the rules in brief. The wheel before you is divided into an inner and outer circle. Participants must take turns to spin the pointer of the inner circle. Whatever beverage it stops at, our lucky contestant will drink. The drinks are divided into juice, tea, and alcohol, with that last further divided into 3 levels by intensity. Spin your way to a non-alcoholic beverage, and you'll score no points. Otherwise, you get 1 to 3 based on alcohol content. During a round of drinking, one participant may choose another with less points than them and pose a question, which the other party must then answer.
This sounds like it might favor those who score higher, but push your luck and you might not recall any answers you were given the next day.
That's crazy.
Defeats the purpose, wouldn't you say?
And that's why the person mixing the drinks has to take part. You know, just in case they decide to pour heavy, then sit back and watch the show.
Not that our newcomer looks like the drinking type. Either way, looks like we're in for a show.
Okay, this is interesting.
Anything you drink will be replenished. And additionally, I have decided to sponsor a grand prize for this grand occasion. A single serving of Dark Horse.
What? Do my ears deceive me? A chance to drink Dark Horse and not cry?
Dark Horse. Guess we'll have to take part now, huh?
Indeed. The Dark Horse could be yours to enjoy, so long as your luck holds. And so long as you can remember its taste the day after. And if our lucky winner can drain the whole serving in one go, they will gain the right to ask everyone a question, regardless of their score.
High risk, high reward. That's gotta be some strong alcohol.
Now, if there are no other questions, let us begin. Allow me to get the ball rolling. Intensity 3. Looks like I'll have to put my back into it today.
Let's go!
Wow, this is kinda intense.
She a lightweight or?
My turn. All right,
Seems like
man.
she's good
Fess
though.
up. You've been making a killing lately. Where's it all been coming from?
Hey, bro. I heard you met up with some big shot from the Voynich Guild. Mind introducing me sometime?
Ugh. A normal drink, huh? Must be my lucky day.
We've reached the final round of the roulette showdown. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
I gotta say, you monsters really know your alcohol. These recipes are super good. Teach me, would ya?
Oh my gosh.
I was wanting to ask about your wife. Your wife.
This is wild. I've rolled non-alcoholic drinks without fail, and last few rounds, their 0-point game is no accident. This 0-point game is no accident. Is Nefer controlling it? Similarly, Nefer's been maintaining an ever so slight lead and has been using it to ask ever so slightly probing questions that can't be just luck. I can tell that because I was actually surprised that they were going to have Traveler drink alcohol. So this is how they decided to do it. I like this scene. LOL, they were getting wasted. I can tell that Dobrara was lucky enough to survive stumbling into a wild hunt. But Nefer's turn is... Yeah, so that I was honestly curious how they were going to do this. And so now it makes sense. Okay, let's see. Bam.
You're up.
Whoa. She left him to me. Dark horse.
Oh, new face here just drew the dark horse.
Bottoms up! Bottoms up!
Y'all know that little meme of the baby? It's like this little white baby, and she's like, yeah, like a hockey game or something like that. I'm gonna say I love that thing. I use it all the time. Bottoms up.
Hey, will you be alright? You wanna just give this one to Paimon?
Bruh, are you serious? Oh, so Paimon's gonna drink it? Did Paimon switch it?
She actually downed it in one gulp.
Wait, did Paimon just switch it with something that looked like it?
No wonder you monsters have such a reputation.
Yeah, that had to be a dummy drink. Okay, I see what we're doing here. I'm not mad at it. I think it's solid. What did you see while you were inside the Wild Hunt anomaly?
Me? Well, what do you think? Monsters, of
These
course.
people. Only monsters?
Absolutely. If there was something else, I didn't stop to see it. Just took off as fast as I could. Oh, and guess who showed up just as I'd gotten out of there? Those good-for-nothing Rataniki, that's who.
Oh, shoot.
If my luck had been just a little worse, they'd have found nothing but my corpse. Or whatever was left of it anyway. Either way, there's nothing in there you'd want to see.
Even those who had personal encounter with the Wild Hunt know nothing about the strange phantom we saw. Seems Nefer's judgment was on point.
I see some downcast faces. Why, have we all hit our limit?
Huh, says who? I'm still raring to go.
Because you didn't drink that much.
In that case, let me raise another glass. To a blast of a showdown and a wonderful evening.
Crashes to the ceiling. Oh my gosh, what's up, Raiden? FBI, open up!
Hmm? Are they playing cards? Paimon spies some elemental dice.
Same as usual then? One die, 100,000 more.
I'm just leave it here.
I'm not here to do business with you.
Oh shoot! Bro got that deep
Come now.
voice.
I've already ordered us drinks. Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger of arrears?
Are they playing cards? I'm on spy some elemental dice.
What happened?
Same as usual then? 1 die, 100,000 mora.
I'm not here to do business with you.
Come now,
Oh, yeah,
I've
bad.
already ordered us drinks. Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger
Where's
of
the bomb?
arrears?
Oh, so this is a business deal.
Why did it reset like
So,
that?
Let's go over this again. 1 die, 100,000 mora. Then we have a deal. Come, you two. Take a seat as well.
What are we even doing here? I can give you 3 things. The features of the Wild Hunt, the exact locations where it has appeared, and the intel we've received from the Lightkeepers. The Wild Hunt is in fact a phenomenon linked to abyssal power. Fog and monsters follow in its wake, posing a lethal danger to ordinary people. On the flip side, these monsters cannot leave the fog, so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
We already know all that.
Fair enough. Then I won't beat around the bush. Here's a map of current Wild Hunt anomalies that I snagged from the Lightkeepers, including the locations they'll soon be bombarding.
Whoa. That's not good. That looks like a takeover almost. There's a lot of places.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
We've never seen anything like this either. That's why everyone's so worked up.
That's not enough. 4 dice.
Cool it, all right? I'm not done. Now, the Lightkeepers don't want you to know this, but weirdly enough, more Wild Hunt sites have disappeared than their involvement would indicate.
Isn't that normal? They're not the only ones fighting the Wild Hunt after all. Adventurers do that too. And maybe some just go poof by themselves.
Poof.
I'd agree. And really, we've always had a small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-Wild Hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance has become a gulf lately.
Oh?
What could that even mean?
I've got 2 theories. One, that some new force is clearing the Wild Hunt out in secret. Or 2, that some Ratniki are not reporting the work they do on purpose.
Oh. The character design in these types of games is kind of insane because you can look at a design and be like, there's no way this person is not about to be playable. You're talking about her, right? In the green? Yeah, she's a play. They actually announced her. She just got announced today. And I was tweeting about it. Okay, so. Yep, they just announced her. So I'm very much looking forward to getting her. So let me see. Isn't that normal? They're the only ones fighting the Wild Hunt after all. Adventurers do that too, and maybe just go poof themselves. I'd agree, and really, we've had a small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-Wild Hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance has become a gulf lately. We've got 2 theories. 1, that some new force is clearing the Wild Hunt out in secret, or 2, that some Ratniki are not reporting the work they do on purpose. Why would they not report the work they do on purpose?
The
What
odds
would
of
be the
former
benefit?
happening is low. Not many organizations can even engage the Wild Hunt. Never mind keep those operations a secret. If you're interested, I'd recommend following the latter train of thought.
Paimon doesn't really get it. What would anyone gain from doing that?
Yeah. Buys you in game before we became playable. Yeah, for sure. The problem is with Wuthering Waves, though. Wuthering Waves has so many interesting NPC designs, or supposedly NPC designs, that it becomes hard to tell who's going to be playable and who's just an interesting looking NPC.
Now that's what I call interesting intel. No wonder you've been doing well for yourself lately. Even if you've mostly just been reselling my intel.
Please, stop. This is all I've got for you.
Oh, stop that. Why, people might start thinking me a bully. Let me give you an opportunity instead. Out of respect for your independent intelligence gathering. An answer to a simple question. For 50,000 off your debt. Have you heard of people seeing familiar faces within a wild hunt anomaly? Or experiencing something akin to, say, an illusion?
No, nothing like that. Nothing at all but ghostly shadows.
Nothing at all, Not even for 50,000 Mora? Either you don't take your debt seriously, or you're confident you can pay it off.
Hey! No means no, alright? This is about my dignity as an intel broker. Mora doesn't factor in here at all.
Okay. Well, that puts me at ease.
You really are the same as ever.
And you've learned quite well. Go on then. I'll swing by again. Sometime soon, perhaps.
Ugh.
So, you're his creditor?
Indeed I am. He's resold my intel quite a few times now, pocketing the difference afterwards. Rather dishonest dealing, if I may say so. As luck would have it, he would only purchase information from me when he was just about done negotiating with his buyer. So I arranged a little something just for him. A painful lesson, you might call it.
Ooh, that sounds brutal.
Oh, I was downright beneficent in charging for that betrayal. It was more about the message, really.
Good thing we're on the same team.
In any case, I believe that's all we'll get here. Let's go through what we've learned outside.
Hello, ma'am. Lady Nefer has ordered a fresh round of drinks. Could you deliver it to her?
Let's say, am I allowed to mix more drinks or something? Okay, good. Whatever you say, gorgeous. Ooh, I could just have a lot of designs that they got scrapped. Yeah, I could see that. Scrap designs. We need to normalize that for real. Normalize reusing scrap designs as NPCs. Just so that they exist, because it would be cool.
Most of our intel seems quite dispersed, so let's try piecing it all together.
Well, first, no one else has seen that weird phantom, apart from our encounter on Star Sand Shoal.
Indeed. And we have that from multiple accounts, so each statement corroborates the others.
What in Teyvat could that phantom be planning?
The wild hunt anomaly that occurred at Star Sand Shoal seems quite unique.
Agreed. Instances of the wild hunt afflicting Nod Krai in general have increased in frequency, but the phenomenon itself hasn't changed much. What you encountered must have been something special, with our mastermind concealing themselves within, in order to target the Moon Marrow. In which case, two questions arise. Who is this mastermind, and why would they want the Moon Marrow?
Additionally, that intel broker mentioned that some lightkeepers might be withholding information. Given the inconsistencies in Flynn's words and deeds, he might be a likely suspect. Ooh. Let me see. Okay. Let's not share that with Nefer for now. Oh.
I'll continue investigating along these two lines. We can reconvene again if any progress is made.
I'm back!
Oh, wow.
Luckily, the store owner kept the medicine bottle I left on the table safe for me. Here you go.
An early design for Yoo-hoo? Interesting. That's a thought. That is an interesting thought.
Huh. Thanks a bunch, Yehoda. Take a break. You've earned it.
Nefer's gonna be like,
no.
nope.
I've got work to do later. And anyway,
Isn't the cannon about to go off? I was watching it the whole way back, praying it wouldn't fire. Not until I got back, you know? Again, lucky me.
Huh. So you're interested in that big gun?
Of course. I mean, just think about it. Something that size is bound to be comprised of thousands, even tens of thousands of parts, fused in such a way that it can operate smoothly and fire off a supergiant, super strong beam. Isn't that just so cool? I mean, miraculous. Like a miracle created through countless careful calculations.
It has been a while since the last time it fired. Go on, feel free to go watch. Work can wait for a while.
Thanks, boss. Anyway, y'all wanna come? It'll be worth the while and worth your wait. I swear.
Might as well. Fruits of our labor and everything, you know?
Okay. Let me see. Okay. We're pretty much going that way anyway.
Woohoo! Let's go! Kaboom!
Wow! What a crowd! People seem pretty excited, too. Just goes to show how big a deal this cannon is, huh?
Oh, for sure. One shot, one kill, problem solved. Simple and practical. Just the way we like it. And even if that wasn't how it worked...
Fair.
Just listen to how it roars. If that isn't power, I don't know what is. If only I had that kind of strength.
Hey, don't think like that. Your skills and smarts have been a big help to us, too.
Really? They think that? Oh, I'll do my best the next time we work together. For sure.
She's so silly.
Hey, look! It's starting!
What's big happening with the story? What's up, T-Money? Well, I guess you're about to see. You're about to see. All right.
Nice one.
What was that guy?
Finally, all fixed up. Nothing to fear now.
Awesome! Felt that one in my bones.
Whew. That sure was powerful. And pretty dazzling, too. Guess that's why everyone's been counting on this thing. Surely the Wild Hunt doesn't stand a chance.
Perhaps we should use it more often. It would certainly save the Lightkeepers a whole lot of running around.
I feel so
Revamp their NPCs.
right now. Overtime. Ha! It's gonna be a piece of cake.
Yeah, I saw some of the NPCs there. I was like, okay, this looks a little bit better.
You're so interested in machines. Why don't you go work for Iuno?
That's what we call drawing a line between your work and your hobbies. I've got some mechanical talents, sure, but this job I have now, no one can do it but me. Not even Iuno or her silly robots. Anyway, gotta go. See you later.
I really hope she's on
Who got some
Nefer's banner,
medicine mixed
man.
up.
Like, I seriously hope Yehoda's on Nefer's banner.
Huh. Looks like the crowd's breaking up as well. Let's head over to Hisi Island. Best not keep Llama waiting.
Alright, that way. Let's see. How do I get out of here? Oh, wrong way. It's this way.
No, my sword!
Oh. I like this design right here. Her design looks similar to Kanish a little bit. Or like has like some similar elements to Kanish. Let me see.
Rain outlines your fate.
Yet you answered messenger even without understanding their history. You took the parcel they handed you and returned it here. Reeking of bear or beer? What bear? It's just some platinum jewelry that I bought from Snezhnograd to Nashatown. It's addressed to Miss Golitsnya, as usual, yes? But it's not like it's some dangerous contraband. Perhaps this time, but messenger, you will know. Whatever comes, whatever's carried, it'll have been in your package, in your hands. This is kind of confusing. So much destruction has been written in the earth here. It runs red with the blood of bears and does. I'm not gonna lie, this feels like somebody either wrote this with AI or something's off. It'll be more before the sun sets on Not Krai till all red is buried by the black. Like, y'all see this, right? Yet you answered messenger, even without understanding their history. You took the parcel they handed you and returned it here. Reeking of bear. Okay, so I guess that's not. What bear? It's just some platinum jewelry I bought from Snezhnograd to Nashatown. It's addressed to Miss Golitsnya, as usual. Yes, but it's not like it's some dangerous contraband. Perhaps this time. But messenger, you will know. Whatever comes, whatever's carried, it will have been in your package in your hands. So much destruction has been written in the earth here. It runs red with blood of bears and does. It'll bleed more before the sun sets on Not Krai till all red is buried by the black. Yeah, I mean, it sort of makes sense, but I don't know. I feel like it could have been written better. Golitsnya does not matter. The package sent from the north of Nashatown is more than just jewelry. Who are you? Who are you who do not know your deliveries? One day, sooner or later, you will come to know. What in the... Look, I have no idea what you're saying, but you're totally right, okay? If you're done flapping your lips, is it finally time for us to get to work? We still have a whole pile of packages to deliver by today. I really like this character design, though.
So much destruction.
Like, I really like this character design. But, yeah, that was weird. So much should have been put on Ayaka's first banner, but they dropped the ball on that one. Literally career. Okay, but the female version, which is grammatically incorrect, but popular among feminists who love inventing new terms. Just a curious piece of trivia. Thank you, I appreciate that. I didn't know courier was male.
So much destruction has been written in the earth
got
here.
it. If you're done flapping your lips, is it finally time for me to get to work?
Okay. Interesting. All right, let's try that again. Have I done this already, I wonder? Feels like I have. Start challenge. Collect moon particles. Feels like I've done this before, but... Bear is Shania and doe, a deer, female deer, is not crying. It's probably a predator prey thing. I can see that. Actually, that does make sense considering like Lauma is like a deer. That makes sense. Read it. I might listen to what he said again with that context. Because I know like bear is like a Russian thing. Well, bears 20 seconds. Will we be able to do it? Nope. We'll have to start over. That's fine. We'll come back. We shall come back. Do we teleport or do we just... probably could go at least right here. Seems to be like a lot of little, oh, well, yeah, this is the Kromkake craft shop. And then this is for, what is this for? Is this materials? Like, talent books? Yep, all right. Speaking of which, are we at to 40 yet? No. Let's see if we find anything on the way. Hello. Okay. How's it going, big fella?
Receive my blessing. By the frost moon of old.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Huh? Game's up. Almost over. Quietly now.
Ouch.
Branch into song.
Beautiful. Is that just for the... It's for the first week. The first week of a new character releasing. So when Flynn's comes out that week, they remove the restriction. Which, now that I think about it, is almost like a... Is that like a thinly veiled FOMO tactic? Or like an incentive of some sort? Kind of feels like it. In Russian language, every word has an innate gender and thus are transformed accordingly. Courier, male. After adding ka suffix, it made female, like in aristica, female, aristica, female performer. Oh, okay. It's like they're taunting the player base. Yeah, no, I understand what you mean. So courier and courierka, so artist and artistka. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Well, I will keep that in mind. I like learning little bits of information. I can share that with Miss Life, and then she'll be like, "Oh," because like Miss Life is like. Wait, the light that comes from this statue is like very bright and white. Isn't the one that comes from most statues of the seven kind of like a yellowish color? Let's see. Oh, we got more pearls. The pearls are back. So are these like a daily thing then? I was thinking they would come back like every other day, but the fact that they come back daily is great. Matryoshka dolls. Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot. Guta, you are so right. You're talking about for Genshin, correct? Oh my gosh, you're so right. I am so sorry. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. We'll have to do that today. Because you definitely did ask. We will do that today. You sent it to me on Discord, right? Yeah. Did you message me on Discord? I don't see. Yeah, you did. I see it. Yep, I'm looking at it right now. Okay, we will do that today. I am so sorry. As a Russian, it's painful to wait for 7 years just to see Sneznaya. Yeah, I can imagine. As someone of African descent, it's not painful because I know it's never gonna happen. I mean, I guess Egypt, but Egypt is it's a different thing altogether. But I totally understand where you're coming from. There we go. All right, cool.
Time to act.
Let's see. You need the flow story going, plus I wasn't here tomorrow. You said you will be here tomorrow? I held out hope for not long, but when I saw Auroron's design, max insult, to be honest. Yeah, no, I was holding out hope for like a lot of things, and then I was just like, okay. Like, Sumeru is like, it's weird. It's like a weird in-between, sort of, but not really. Africa is my region. As far as I recall, Hoyo games have no such locations, but they do have some sort of odd characters in Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah, Honkai Impact 3rd is, that's not, it's, from what I understand about Honkai Impact 3rd, the one character they do have that's playable is like, hates her own skin or something like that. So yeah, I don't know. Call me crazy, but I don't really have too much hope. I don't have too much hope. But it's okay. It's not like I expected. It's nice when it happens, but it's not an expectation. Let's see. I'm currently wondering what's going to happen with Wuthering Waves. Once again, it's not so much an expectation, but if it happens, it'll be cool. Okay, we're over here. No, tomorrow I went to sleep early, so I wasn't there for your stream. I think it started 20 minutes later from now. Oh, yeah, got you. Never heard of it? Yeah. Like, she literally doesn't like her own skin color. It's like the one brown skin character in Honkai Impact 3rd. Now, I could be wrong, but that's what I was, from what I understand. HI3 brown girl. Where is she? I said Honkai Impact 3rd, bro. Not Honkai Star Rail. Oh, why am I getting all the wrong stuff? This music is just so nice. Let us say, if anybody, oh yeah, here she is. Carol Pepper. Jackal, Carol, her mom, and her love. Yeah, this one.
List.
I actually don't know about the other two.
Commands?
But I heard that this
problem.
one, like, apparently
shortly.
she doesn't
I'm
like
quite
her
used to it.
skin. Or whatever. Jackal? Oh, she looks really cool. She looks really cool, and... Okay, yeah. Yeah. Can't say I didn't see that coming. But she looks cool. Nah, Harlab. Nah, No, this is a Honkai Impact 3rd character? Okay. Is this her in-game design? Like actual in-game design? Oh, wait, is this a spoiler? Wow, that's surprising. That is genuinely surprising. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. HSR / Hogtie Impact 3rd spoilers. Oh, she's a boss fight? Yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, for me, my perspective on it, and I've talked about this before, but I don't necessarily think that the companies, I definitely think there can be people. Fabulous, best Twitter account ever, so for your drama. Wait, what happened? I didn't show you all this. I didn't show you all this. So look. I do have more. She's the same color as my palm. What do you mean? You talk about how she looks in game, the second one? How she looks like really like this in game?
Combat
But
data updated.
that face looks
Please
so,
rest
looks
assured
cursed. I
that I will
know.
not blow the
It's
roof off
funny
again.
though. It's so funny. And she was like, "Is this better?" And I was just like, "Yo, that is insane. This is so funny." It was like, "Join me." And so somebody did that. And so I think this is Renova's voice actor. And then Ryan Daughter's voice actor had posted this, and she actually posted another one which gave the character let me see. She posted it. That's so funny. She made it her profile. Yeah, like you see this.
Reviewing outstanding items on today's to-do list. Do you have any additional commands? No problem. I can add them shortly.
Yo, this is
I'm
dope.
quite used to it.
This is really dope. Are these characters related somehow? But yeah, she then posted this, right? Which I was like, wow, that's crazy. And so under one of these, Renova and Perlova are cousins, by the way. Oh, really? Their voice actors are cousins? That's insane. And so then I was like, under one of the posts, I was
Combat
like,
data
can somebody
updated.
do me next?
Please rest assured.
I posted
that I
my
will not
actual
blow the
picture.
roof off again.
I posted my actual picture and I was like, can somebody do me next? And so then we got this. So I was just like, yeah, just being silly, you know. I thought it was fun. So yeah. Palberry said wife lessons gaming. Sisters, please take your art school lessons more diligently. I see your passion for graphic design. Oh, you're lying? Bruh, I thought you were serious. Let's see.
Reviewing outstanding items on today's to-do list. Do you have any additional commands? No problem. I can add them shortly. I'm quite used to it.
All right, there we go. But yeah, I thought that was funny, so I would show you all, let y'all get a take a look at that. All right. Oh, hello. Bruh. Okay, we're back. All right, lock in, everybody, lock in. But see, yeah, she's right there, so.
No, my sword!
Let's see now.
Oh, the names rhyme. Got you.
Changed since we were gone.
Not as much as I'd imagined.
Yeah. If anything, looks like things are settling down. That's Llama for you. Hey there, Llama. We're back.
How have things been these past few days? Y'all are so rude. She's literally in the middle of praying and y'all just
Much more
interrupted.
complicated than I expected. solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least. I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day. It's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
And it's all thanks to you.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner. I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the moon marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Thanks for remembering.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that phantom?
I've tried asking around, but to no avail. What about you?
Oh, we haven't made much progress either. But here's what we've got.
Just got Llama on a one pull. I am so happy for
I've got
you.
the gist of it. Sounds like you've
So
got
happy
your
for
work
you.
cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves. In any case, please, come this way.
What do you see?
That's what I'm saying. Oh, is that the spaceship? That looks like the Sand Shoal area, actually. Yeah, but yeah, Sarita, I just put that there so that way, I message you on there so that way I can, have it like at the top of my messages so that way I can remember. But yeah, that's what's up. I'm very happy for you. It may have taken me 160 pulls, but I am very happy for you. So happy. You deserve it. Truly. Yeah, for sure. Yerp. Is that a shooting star in the sky? No, wait, that's our spaceship. Yep.
Is it over already?
This appears to have occurred a long, long time ago. The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered. So that is all my power allows me to discern.
At least we now know where our spaceship landed in Krai near Star Sand Shoal, or so it seems. The match that matches with what Aether told me, but I want to know more. And here I am.
Huh? What's the matter?
The flowers changed color.
Oh shoot. Reflection of the damselet's powers. Does that mean she's not feeling too hot? I remember her mentioning that she wanted to use the moon marrow to restore some of her power.
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
I'll leave that in your hands then.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Thanks for coming all this way with it. You've been a huge help. Also, if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
Oh, that's true. She's the Kuthar after all. But we best check if she's doing okay first. See you later then.
Go to the Silver Hall to see the damselet.
May your light illuminate our path ahead.
Let's see. I'm actually very pleasantly surprised that these things are still here. Honestly, though, it's been a couple days. I guess maybe I'm overthinking it. I'm trying to think. We've been in Not Cry, but I didn't have Lauma the first day. And so I think I was just getting these recently, yeah. So Yeah, maybe they come back every day. It's probably above me. Yep. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, we'll just do this. I want Columbia so bad I need her. That's basically me for like all the characters right now. It's kind of scary. I'm genuinely a bit disappointed with wait. You're funny, Elena. You're really funny. So we're not going to talk about the fact that I thought the money ley line was actually the mission the mission indicator. I was like, oh yeah, gold, let me go. Oh, it's like, where is it, where's the bomb? Bruh. So yeah, I gotta go over here. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what is. Oh yeah, this is that one where like it's in the sand and I don't know how to get it out. You 100% of the area today? Ah, here we go. Boom. Aw. Cool. Is there something else around here I have to do that with? Oh, up there. Go. Ta-da! Like the color palette of this area reminds me of Kokomi's Island. Yeah. When I first saw Kokomi's Island, I was like, I was starstruck. Like when cause you go to that area and it's all flat. And when I was the first there, I was like thinking to myself, like, man, I wonder what this place is gonna look like. I imagined, because I knew they were in a war, I imagined it was gonna look like some war-torn, just like desolate area, right? And when you're in the water, it looks like, you know, you just see shadows from afar. And it looks very flat because obviously it's all concaved, I think is the right word. And so I was just thinking like, man, this place is about to be crazy. Like literally from a mental perspective, I was thinking to myself that this place was gonna look like Konoha, the hidden village, the village hidden in the leaves, after Pain did Almighty Push. Like that was legitimately my thought process. Like, okay, yeah, this place is probably gonna look like it's just got flattened out by war or something, because I didn't see much
Leave this place.
Geometry. And so I'm just like, man, this is crazy. This place is about to look really bad. Come to find out, I get closer and I'm like, oh my gosh, this place is gorgeous. Yeah, you couldn't really see any landmarks. It was just very flat. So I'm just thinking like, okay, this place just got like decimated by war. Come to find out, yeah, place is gorgeous. All right, now can we do it again? We can. I know I could have just walked, but I wanted to do this. Oh, all right, fine. Be that way. All right, the roses are white. Yo, you know what would be funny? You know the part where the flowers turn red? If somebody put an edit and it was like, we're painting the roses red. We're painting the roses red. Alright, looks like there aren't any down here right now. Hey man, just check in, and how are you enjoying the story? So far so good. So far so good. I'm not gonna lie, we're still getting through things. I think part 1 actually was a bit part 1 was very good in my opinion. Overall, it was really solid. I think part 2 is a bit of a slower burn, which doesn't always mean bad, just for clarity. There are some interesting, you know, aspects of it. But yeah. Overall though, it's solid.
She doesn't look so good.
Overall, it's solid.
Sorry for disturbing you, but are you okay?
Has your condition worsened? Dizzy?
Dizzy.
Most definitely, I agree with you. Yeah.
It's like I'm returning to the moon.
Wait, it's not that bad, is it?
I sense the moon's power within you.
We got the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
And what do you require this time?
Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting better.
Has this just become habitual for her after living in relationships of mutual benefit for so long?
I might need your assistance in the future.
Oh. Very well. Give me your hand.
Now, no, just for clarity, I was talking about Kokomi's place, not this place. When I was explaining what I thought it would look like. Oh.
Back to Earth. My thanks.
Yeah, all that explanation, because somebody said, yeah, Yelena said it reminds her of Kokomi's Island. And I was saying, is Talabita confirmed playable? I think so. I think so. I mean, she's literally the statue, and the statue is usually like the Archon, and she's kind of like the Archon. But yeah, it is slower. Act 1 has your arriving learning about, yep. Infiltrate Sanctuary, meet Columbina, infiltrate Design Bureau, confront Androde. Here you're mostly investigating. Yeah, which is totally fine. I'm pretty sure it's set up for like 6.1, which is, like I said, it's fine. But yeah. Remember Senora? We don't talk about Senora, man. It'd be scared they pull out another Capitano moment. I know. They sail back to Earth, many thanks.
Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better?
Those heels are like such a sick design.
Significantly.
Like the water heel thing, I was like, yo, that is actually mad creative. What did you do? Or maybe what did I do?
The moon within your body. It is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating. I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
I think I sensed some other changes as well.
That is the moon goddess's favor.
Yeah, that's what I
All
thought.
things I come into contact with will bear this mark.
That's what I thought, anime. Yeah, so basically they revealed like the lineup for like all the playable characters, and she was on it. So that's why I was like, I believe that that's what that was. All right.
It is harmless and will fade over time.
Speaking of which, do you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian now that you've got your power back? It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right?
It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon.
So it does have to do with... Wait, What?
That sound effect, though.
Did you not know this already? Lama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it. And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the marrow, I also drew some memories from within. That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon. But Lama also saw the past by using the moon marrow. Why didn't she see that?
Lama mentioned that she could only catch brief, blurry snippets. Perhaps this is something that only a moon goddess could sense.
There were once 3 moons in the sky, each belonging to a goddess who ruled over it. But after the War of Funerary Flame, all 3 lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict.
Yeah, anime, I thought
After
so too.
Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow.
Interesting.
The iridescent moon's remains have never been found. And while the frost moon's goddess died herself, her moon was never broken. As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later. The entity the frost moon scions call the Kutar. I can sense that my power belongs to the frost moon, but it lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me. Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure, Sarita. Not sure right now how long I will be. Hopefully not too long. I don't anticipate it'll be more than like 2 to 3 more hours, I think. Yeah. Something like that.
Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort. Oh, wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's marrow with us. No one can find the iridescent moons. Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's marrow inside you then? No.
Yeah, no worries.
It can only form after the moon goddess is dead. Consider it a form of energy core. You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon. Oh, so you're saying that you represent the Frost Moon's power, right? Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess?
I doubt that's the same thing.
You do not wish to become one? That's not really the problem here. Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else? Anyway, never mind this becoming a moon goddess stuff for now. We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you. I do not desire it. Huh? Nor does it desire to come to me. And what does that mean? When I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of rejection. I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. 2 moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Guess it's stuck with me for now then.
You sure that's gonna be okay? Lama did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine. And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects the marrow... The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person. Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop. That seems to ring a bell. Huh? Does it really? My colleagues used to mention someone.
back when I was still with the Fatui. He hailed from Conria, gaining abyssal power during the Cataclysm. And he had a consuming fixation on the moons.
Conria? Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything to do with that, but the details kind of match. What was his name?
Piero?
I only know what others called him. The
Oh.
Rapier of Solnari.
One of the 5 sinners. Rapier of Solnari.
Huh. There was that title too. Yes.
Wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he? Does that mean that our enemy is Rarier, one of the 5?
Sinners!
If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the Cataclysm.
So wait, is this Dainsleif's brother?
My colleagues where he went, they replied, "Do you really not know?"
Why would they say that?
The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return.
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
There's 2 Dainsleifs?
I felt the
No,
same.
Dainsleif and then he has a brother.
They seem to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons.
Oh.
But as I said,
The Dolphinir. Okay.
my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not
Dainsleifs.
even remember my name.
Oh.
Either way, following his departure, the Wild Hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster.
So, okay. Final fate that he fell into the moon's reflection. Vedurfulnir. Vedurfulnir. Yeah, so I felt the same. They seem to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons, but as I said, my prologue lies beyond false skies. I do not even remember my name. Oh, okay. Okay.
The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality.
Excuse me.
Oh, to think that we're up against one of the infamous 5 sinners.
About time.
That's way too much for us to handle. That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then. Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all. And even then, he still defeated Marionette.
Oh? What did you just say? Would you mind repeating that?
Oh, we got our attention.
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt too.
Bro, is she laughing?
Did you just laugh?
That's crazy. She just laughed? Yes, she did. Yo, she must that sounded like a petty laugh. Like, ha. Oh my gosh.
Totally did.
That's crazy. She was like, "You got tea?" She's like, "Tell me more about her failings."
Are you two on bad terms or something?
No. I simply imagined
Finnish
the put-out
moon goddess?
expression she must have worn in that moment, and found it interesting.
Bro, she has it out for her. Imagine the put out expression she must have worn in that moment and found it interesting.
She seemed quite shaken.
Is she about to laugh again?
Oh, she'll adjust soon enough. She's very good at that.
Yo!
We've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry that around with
Exactly.
you, Traveler?
She forgot everything. She's forgotten most things in her life or whatever. And seems to be aloof about most things too. Oh gosh. She seems to be, not only has she forgotten a lot, she's aloof about most things or like seemingly apathetic. And except she remembers that she does not like that woman. She's like, oh, she's very good at that. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's funny. That threw me off. They got me on that one.
If Fatui intelligence is to be believed, Rerir would prevail even if all of Nod Krai were to stand against him.
Bro, that's not
Perhaps
good.
something restricts him, if only for the moment.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my brother and I arrived in Nodkrai? I mean, when our spaceship first landed?
Sure.
Just like that?
That was quick.
Wow. Between
As I
dynamics.
This to me is but a single ray of moonlight. Nothing to it. Give me your hand and ready yourself.
Oh shoot. We're gonna find out that Aether betrayed us. Alright. Here's what we saw before, only care. Play Ayato, pray for me. I'm not a big fan of Ayato, but pop off. Oh, we landed safely at least. You call that safely? You call that safely. Alright, you got it. So that's what it looks like. A lot of time appears to have passed. Ooh. I'm about to say Honkai Impact Third players are probably like, oh my gosh, that looks just like. Our time is up. It's 3 a.m. to go. Alright, get some rest. Get some rest, please. Legitimately, wow. Yeah. Wow. Looks nothing like anything in Honkai Impact Third. Oh, it really doesn't? Oh, okay. Because I was curious. I was like, Honkai Impact Third, people were like, that looks just like the ships of the something or another. But I guess not. We're still inside the spaceship to think that we were in there for so long. Why did Aether go out, I wonder? Wait, is that Aether? Wait, was he never in there to begin with? Is he not actually our twin? Bruh. Bruh. I'm a little bit scared. Coca-Cola and Mentos? I'm actually a little bit scared right now. And how you doing, subject? I saw you wrote a little dissertation under the video that I posted this morning or afternoon. So I'm gonna check it out a bit later. I know this is scary. This is really scary. So far, apart from XP's character alts, there's nothing connecting Genshin to Honkai Impact Third. Asmodeus, Kiana, Raiden Shogun, Raiden Mei, Mafuika, Himiko, Speculative, Saritsa, Bronya. Yo, if Saritsa is Bronya, oh my gosh, easy pull. I mean, I'm gonna pull anyway because I'm trying to get C6 Shinna. So if they're cryo, yeah. But oh my gosh, that's an easy pull. How can that be? No one left the ship from the moment we landed. Removed the comment like 5 times, had to censor a bit. Are you serious, subject? They removed the comment? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Yeah, I hope you wrote it down somewhere to whatchamacallit. I was trying to be very careful with my use of the word like kill and death and assassination and all that. I try to be careful with my my language for like the title, description, everything. Just in case, because I don't know all the rules, but I just know that sometimes you have to speak a certain way. So I just tried to be intentional with how I worded things, like use the word passing and stuff like that. The theory that the traveler is actually Fanny's is more. What? What, Raiden? What? Yo, that's crazy. Wait, does that mean that the other sibling is the one who came? The other sibling is the second one who came? And now they're essentially trying to keep an eye on us? You're actually blowing my mind right now if that's true. Oh my gosh, this is scary. So at the very least, what I can say is this ship is likely... Maybe this ship is going to be something related to like the second chapter of Tevat or second act of Tevat. That I could see that being the thing.
Where is this?
Lumine, come on, we have to leave this place.
Bro, shut up. I don't even know you.
Hey, are you okay?
See the impact they had on Teyvat? They're here to see the impact they had on Teyvat. Impact as in when? Well, no, Traveler is the fourth descender, is what they were telling us. But that's just based on people's understanding of things. But one of them said that one of them was a part. So this kind of reminds me about the name of the game. This reminds me of when we found out that one of us was from Teyvat and the other one wasn't. One is a descender and the other one was actually written in the ley lines. This gets creep. This is getting weird. Hey, are you okay?
Our spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed. No one left the ship during that time. But Ether found me from outside of it somehow.
Huh? How would that even be possible?
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
Something seriously strange going on. I have to get to the bottom of this. But as Nefer said, there'll be nothing to investigate if not Krai is destroyed first.
All right. I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Dang. They got us, y'all. They got us.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh.
Will you need my help?
Why would it explain why the sustainer of heavenly principles is gone? It would explain why the sustainer of heavenly principles. How does that explain it exactly? What do you mean? Help with. Will you need any help? Help with.
I could help you conceal the marrow.
You could? Oh, that'd be great.
Detecting it within you is already no easy task. But I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuvaki. Like this.
Wait, are we getting a new ability or something? Are we getting a new ability?
Ooh, looks like a shield.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It just means original god. But that could be the fact that Traveler is the original god, being Phanes. Minus 2,000% damage. They've been strangely silent ever since 500 years ago, as far as I recall. Yes. Yeah, we do know that. Crack theory, Conria did a 10 pull and pulled Abyss sibling, lol. That's funny. Yeah, the original word for Genshin Impact is original god. So if you take that and the main character is the original god, I could see that. So if Traveler is the heavenly principles, the sustainer would most likely be following them around like Paimon. Okay. So the heavenly principles is Phanes? Is that the argument here? Phanes themselves are the heavenly principles? I think so. Okay. Who's Phanes? Question mark. Phanes is essentially like Phanes is the one who's at the top of everything, the one who created Teyvat. Like wanted to explore the world they created. That checks out. Yeah, the primordial one. Yeah. Which Genshin Impact in Chinese, which is original god, primordial one. It works out. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's Traveler per se, but it could be. It could be. It would explain why Traveler is kind of OP in certain regards. Like, hey, why do you have the ability to like do this moon stuff? Even though like people have to spend their whole life learning it. Well, that's the whole point, Wild. It seems like the other sibling isn't actually their sibling to begin with. This might have just been a carefully crafted lie. And my theory is that the other sibling could be the whatchamacallit. The other sibling could actually be the whatchamacallit. The one, the second one who came or whatever, basically like the first descender or however you want to call it, like the person who went to war, like when Phanes, for whatever reason, when Phanes lost to them originally in a fight, and then ended up leaving, if I recall, and then they came and established like the Celestia and the Shades and all that stuff, and put humans into Tibet because originally Tibet didn't have humans. Now, correct, Nibelung Voyager. Yes, I was about to say, isn't Primordial one supposed to be Nibelung? Isn't that the case? Oi. Oh my gosh. That looks fancy. That looks really fancy. Where do you get this from?
It was at the party.
No, that could...
That's what I'm saying, it was at the party.
The headphone thingy, because it doesn't stay where it's supposed to be. 1 second, everybody. What's behind me? I'm sorry. Can you say it? Let me get this.
Man was too stunned.
Hey,
Yeah?
what if I told you? Do you want to know about this? Do you want to play with this? Like, not cry?
I mean, eventually.
Eventually? Because we just learned something that's kind of crazy.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't want to hear about it right now.
Alright. Oh gosh, this is insane. They got us. Ladies and gentlemen, they got us. Is that Miss Life? Yes. It better be.
Yeah, it really would. It better.
I mean, unless it was just like my sister or something.
Give me the bowl. The cup.
I need a bowl and a cup?
No, pass me your bowl.
Oh, gotcha.
The other one behind it, too.
Yeah, well.
Okay.
I was just thinking about something. Okay. Yeah, this is good. This is good. That's good. Oh, this one. Oh, they said hi. Hi, madam. Hi, Miss Life.
Hello.
The primordial one made the HP. What?
The HP, like, oh.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I like Genshin because every time I see the lore, I feel like I'm inside a cryogenic chamber for 6 years. Oh my gosh.
So you good?
Oh, you got confused. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. Hey, y'all, give me 1 quick second. Let me get something. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. There's a lot to learn in the new update, especially the new book. Yeah, I saw that book. I picked it up. I didn't read it yet, but I saw that book. I think it's the second book though, isn't it? Software bread. It's like the second book. So I presume, obviously, if that's the second book, then there's a first book, so forth and so on. Let's see. I don't think it adds up. Phanes is the one who defeated the dragons and the Moon Sisters. Wait, I thought Phanes was the original one. Oh, so Nibelung is the original one. Phanes is the one who came and established humans. Oh, yeah. So technically, Phanes equals primordial one. I had to look it up. Oh, okay, okay. So by that logic, then that means Traveler would be the one who beat up Nibelung. Okay. Let me get something to drink real quick. Sorry. One last thing. I'm still here, but... So Nibelung is Phanes creates humans. Then the Heavenly Principles came and usurped and created the Four Shades. Okay, so yeah, Traveler could be Phanes, not the Heavenly Principles. Heavenly Principles is the people who created Celestia. So yeah, I think that's a bit more clear. I'm gonna read your comments in a second. Let's see. So if that's the logic. When I got Skyrim for the first time and made a huge stack of books and read them all. Oh, nice. Traveler beat up Nibelung and colonized Tevat, made the Four Shades. Theoretically. Let's see. No. I think they're saying Heavenly Principles came and made the Four Shades. So you have Nibelung, Phanes, Heavenly Principles. All right. Now let me see. HP equals Heavenly Principles. Oh, I'm tripping. My bad. Heavenly Principles equals HP. Got it. Got it. Sorry. Primordial one made the HP. Really? Did HP make the shades or was it Phanes? Okay. I wonder if the story connects with Honkai Impact. Heard some theories about it years ago. Yeah. It is mainly the first and second book with the most of the drops. Got it. Nibelung was the original one. So Traveler beat up Nibelung and colonized Avad, made Four Shades. Hey, what's up, Glow Knight? Just saying hi and short talk. How's it going? Doing well. No, that's the lore of the theory. So yeah, we're just making some things clear. So Nibelung is first. After Nibelung, then we have the Phanes comes, creates humans, makes three sisters. And then sometime after that, someone else comes, which I think is the Heavenly Principles, and establishes the Four Shades and the Archon system and Celestia. I haven't got a chance to read it, Gold Knight. I've literally just been like, wake up, stream, go to sleep. So once I'm finished with Act 2, then I'm going to be able to read everything. The Heavenly Principle is the primordial one. I have the page open right now. Oh, okay. Phanes is assumed name of the primordial one. Got it. Yeah, Nibelung made the moons. Oh, gosh, yeah, Nibelung made the moons. And then when Phanes came, they basically took the moons under their control, I think it was. Phanes came and like kind of made took the moons under their control. Yeah. Okay. And so wait, did Phanes make the Heavenly Principles, you said? And then is the Heavenly Principles like the one who's like over top of the Four Shades? And Celestia, I guess? That's like the person given charge of those things. All right, it's coming together. Yes, I got you. Is the Heavenly Principle. Oh, okay. I feel like I'm hearing conflicting information. Phanes is the Heavenly Principles. Heavenly Principles makes the four shades. Right? Phanes split themselves into four. Phanes basically 1v7 the Dragon Sovereigns, and one dragon is Nervalet. Ask the dude who can control all waters. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Molly? Nibelung raised the 3 modes, I believe. Okay, yeah. Did we? Okay, got it. So Phanes split themselves into four to create the four shades. Well, if that's the logic, then Traveler wouldn't be Phanes. Right? That wouldn't make sense. Unless... Yeah, that wouldn't make sense. Traveler can't be Phanes then. So, yeah, I think that theory would be shot dead in the water. What is that? Unless the idea here is that Traveler is actually Nibelung. Well, it would if you consider the trailer. They said the Heavenly Principles had gone silent. That's what I'm confused about, because if Phanes is the Heavenly Principles... Okay, wait. So Phanes split themselves in four, but then you're saying that it was more so like splitting four parts of itself off. But the original Phanes was still a thing. It just split off from itself four parts. So you're saying the original one who split, basically took off its finger. That's graphic, but you get my point. Yeah, you bloop, 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 bloop. And then y'all go do these. It's kind of like Superman, where you can create clones. Adam and Eve situation. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Then, okay. I could see it. That would be fun if it was the case. Honestly, this is interesting though. This is really interesting. We can continue using part of yourself to make others. Yeah. It's kind of like, your rib, your pea. Yeah, I got you. I understand. Truly burying the light. Oh my gosh. This feels so soft and gentle, just like the moonlight. Okay. Let's go then. Let me see. What is this? Apple and table, something figured on me. Y'all, I'm not gonna lie, Miss Life is pretty awesome. She remembered which so we got these jellies. This was called fig and honey, and this one is called apple and date balsamic. And she had a bunch of them, and she remembers that these are my favorite. It only happened once, but she remembers it, so that's pretty awesome. Let's see. Boom. There we go. All right. Yeah, the primordial one created the four shades and fought the dragons. One and created humans. Yep. All right. This feels so soft and gentle, just like the moonlight.
Can you sense it? Now, try to maintain it. You learn quickly.
Huh. Looks pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense in a pinch, huh?
Thanks for teaching me that.
Are you always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you, taken a walk outside or something?
I dislike strangers.
Well, if you get to know people, they won't be strangers anymore. I understand that, Good night, for sure. Catch you later. I think you said you're going to play it this weekend, right? Have fun. And where do we rate on that scale?
Slightly better.
Dang, just slightly. Once this whole business with the Wild Hunt is over, let's go out for a walk.
Yeah, the Frost Moon Scions have changed since you last saw them. Who knows? You might actually like them.
I will consider it.
She seems kind of tired.
Probably haven't spoken this much in a while.
Either way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
It wasn't much. The flowers here. They like guests like you.
Okay, you can come back here to meet Damselette from time to time. For a certain time after. You see? She's not playable, y'all. Guaranteed, she's not playable. She has officially been made level up whatchamacallit? Level up item status. It's like Clocky from Star Rail. Or that big flower from Sumeru. In the I forgot what they're called. You know, the little village of the imaginary people. Where are they? What are those things called? The Ashtara. I forgot what they're called. Wasted design, to be honest. All right, yep. She better not be inside of a ball or Nintendo will come after her. Oh my gosh, stop. For a certain time after completing the quest, your party will gain the new moon's embrace effect. Embrace it. When in not Krai, your party's moon sign level will always be Ascendant Gleam. Additionally, after completing a certain number of quests, you can claim a variety of other rewards.
Best let her rest.
All I did was walk forward. Literally. They said, we're not going to let any of y'all defile her. Like, people are going to go walk on top of her and jump around in there. They're like, we shan't let any of you defile her resting place. That bed doesn't look really soft. Well, you have to understand, they have this new technology. You know about memory foam, right? Well, you have memory foam, and then you have dream cloud, and then you have moon dust, right? Moon gravity or something. I don't know. Yeah. So just so you're aware, you just don't know anything about that. That's all. Record keeping Kuhinki. But yeah, in terms of my my rating for Act 1, I'm still thinking through it. Like I said, I'm gonna make a video about it, but I have to kind of consider all the different aspects. It's generally positive though, I can tell you that much. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool pictures. She took a beam of moonlight and in return bestowed you with the moon goddess's favor. Obtained from completing the Selenic Chronicles quest chain. Oh, interesting. What is this? Special object, outdoor furnishing. Okay. Outdoor furnishing blueprint. Okay. And blanket of stars. Got it. All right, we'll be back. thought it was like 7 out of 10. Only played a hat where no showing of Not Lying Farewell Party. And the Fatui infiltration part felt like it dragged to me. Yeah, the Fatui infiltration part did feel a little draggy. But the no farewell party was weird. Like, I don't know. I think that it would have been cool, but I also kind of thought, like, part of me was wondering, would that have dragged if they actually did it? And that's probably assuming too much. You can definitely do like a little something without it dragging. So yeah, I definitely did wonder about that. Wait. Okay, this is the way out. Okay, no, yeah, this is it. I know a lot of people were talking about the intro scene to Not Krai. Like, it looked kind of messy. Oh, here we go. This music is really nice, though. All right, Selenic Chronicles. New Chronicle will be available. Excuse me, a new Chronicle will be available after 6 days. Listens to the wishes of the living, be they laughter or tears, happiness or sorrow. It makes one wonder, does the new moon have a wish of its own? All right. All right, cool. What do you think of Sea Island? I love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah, Not Cry reminds me of Economia. I said something similar. I love Sea Island. It's very ethereal. It looks like otherworldly, like I'm on a different planet.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Yeah. Here we go. Y'all are not gonna like me.
Receive my blessing. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Busted.
There we go. Nice. Where is it? Oh, here it is. I got all 112 Lunoculus. It was to do. I think part of that got Miss Kaizen. Can you rewrite that part? It was to do, don't have problem. Were you trying to say like it wasn't too hard or something? That's 100% after you explore for a while. You can level up your compass fully and it'll show you everything that in that area. Yeah, I heard about that they to help with that. To level up the compass. Yeah, for sure. That was actually a really welcome change, because right now, even me, I definitely have a lot of areas in Genshin that I have not have 100% on. So yeah, that was definitely a welcome change. Let me see. Okay, fair enough. there. You relate the gist of your conversation to the damsel at Talama?
The Raker of Solnari. I've never heard that name before. Let's keep this news confidential for the time being. It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of Krai. But if this Rarir is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yeah. Things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now...
If we don't stick together, we'll be picked off one by one.
Exactly. Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis. As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Krai. But even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Thank you. The Frostmoon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can. In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone. The winds of change are blowing, and we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this Raker, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Thank you? Why are you saying thank you?
Let's see. Speaking of allies, the Krumkake craft shop is the closest by, right? Enough is sure to help us.
Come, children. It's time to offer up your prayers to the moon goddess.
Let me see. There we go. What are your thoughts on the puzzles, Kaizen? What she called me? But yeah, what are your thoughts on the puzzles?
Come, children. It's time to offer up your prayers to the moon goddess.
I've heard some differing opinions on the puzzles. All right, there we go. And yeah. Me.
Come, children. It's time
Navigating
to
the
offer up
world is
your
a whole
prayers
lot
to the
easier
moon
with a few
goddess.
different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Come, children. It's time to offer up your prayers to the moon goddess.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Not too bad. The puzzles were not too annoying, but there were a couple that did feel tedious though. Yeah, that was the thing. Some of the magnetism stuff, like, just felt like it wasn't as, I don't know. It didn't feel as intuitive. I think that's the right word to use. It did not feel that intuitive. She's gonna get back pain. Hers was not annoying. Okay, did get Llama's weapon. I got Nahida's. I don't even need her. Have her. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, I have Nahida's weapon, so I just use that.
May your path ahead be smooth.
Nahida's weapon is actually your second best weapon, so this was a situation where, regardless of what weapon you got, you would actually be pretty fine. So yeah, better than Inazuma. I didn't actually have too many issues with Inazuma. But I do understand But Inazuma was interesting. It was interesting. Like some of the puzzles, like when you had to like link up the little things that go up in the air with the circle. It looks like a magnifying glass, and you have to link the lightning through it. Those were a little bit cumbersome at times, but it didn't feel like it was hard to like understand. Well, no, the actual action wasn't difficult. It was understanding what you had to do, I think, for me. Samurai Island, let me see. Yeah, I remember some of these ones were a little bit, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. But, yeah. It's not that the puzzles here were bad. I just think like some of the magnetism mechanics didn't feel like they, it felt like you had to like, what's the word? You had to like, you know, like with a key, you have to like jimmy it, is what they say. Like when a key has a hard time opening a lock. That's how I felt for some of the puzzles, where it did not feel like it was just like, okay, I walk up and do the thing. Like, so I have to angle myself a certain way. And that was not like a skill thing. It's more so just like I said, just kind of a cumbersome thing. Contact Iuno and Effa. Okay. You have to find the pixel. Yeah, exactly. That's what I had an issue with. Forgotten Outland existed. Nothing is worse than Inazuma. Oh my gosh. I have to be honest, put Inazuma on Wuwa and it gets a lot better because of the movement. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, like this right here, I presume. Oh, yes, thank you. So like for this to get to that, I'm assuming I have to be near something like this. Yeah, like this is, I don't know, but it's just, this doesn't feel all that, actually. Yeah, like this. You basically have to come here first, then do that. Now, I'm starting to understand it. Wait, did I do it already? Oh. But I guess I'm just like, why? Like, why is like you have to find the thing in the area that allows you to have this first, then do it. And I guess, like, it's not so much that it's hard to understand. It's more so just, I don't know if it's necessarily fun. You know what I mean? Oh, really? Subject? I don't think I've ever seen that, but I can feel it. Trying to put Morrowind's entire map on Elden Ring? Oh, wow. That's the only thing. Like, I feel like this is one of those, like this puzzle, right? This puzzle makes more sense if you approach it from this direction. And I think that's like a game design thing, right? Like, if you approach it from this direction, it makes sense. You're like, oh, okay. And then you do this, right? And then you shoot. But if you approach it from a different direction, you might not immediately understand what you're doing. I have Baiju, Yao, and Kale. True. They should have something where the traveler should be able to use without going near flowers to activate the mechanic and not cry. Or if it was like one of those things where they explained it like this. Like, oh, you have to, whenever you get into an area, use your scanner to find the nearest source. I don't know, it's just... Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me.
Yeah.
Like, it's not terrible, but it's just not as interesting or not as fun. And like, there's some magnetic things as well. There's some magnetic puzzles where I was just like, okay, what am I supposed to do here? This is kind of weird. So yeah, I think the key word here is it does not feel all that intuitive. All right, let's head over here. tasks instead of puzzles. Because interestingly enough, I don't even remember with Sumeru, but I don't think I ever had that problem in Sumeru. Fontaines were pretty straightforward for the most part, if I recall. Because like the whole point is, like from a developer perspective, the goal is to make it so that people don't have to like you're supposed to make it to where people understand what they're doing easily. The difficulty should be coming in like, okay, figuring out the puzzle, not figuring out how to do. Does that make sense? There's a difference between doing a puzzle and then figuring out how to do a puzzle. I'm pretty sure I could work that better. But appreciate you. He's trying. He's really trying. Okay, yeah, he said, yeah, all that's cool and all, but you've run out of your digging privileges. I don't got Yolanda, no Nahida, and I didn't know I would need him, and not really a fan of pulling child characters. Yolanda wasn't messing with her. Oh, I mean, well, Xingqiu, you don't need Yolanda. Use Xingqiu. To be honest, Xingqiu is like the more comfortable character out of the two anyway.
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
Aww.
Listen! We've got updates on the wild hunt situation.
Threat level exceeds expectations.
Phew, doesn't matter if he's the Rahira Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens! You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is. True, but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Rarir's super fast? Well, we'll just get enough to go grab him and tie him down.
Crazy.
You're not taking this seriously.
You are
at all,
putting
are
enough
you?
in so much danger right now.
Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kuvaki, which we'll be shipping to Nashi Town.
Let me see one more time. Okay.
More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot.
Crazy.
You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh? Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world. All of Krai, heck, all of Snezhnaya will know my name once we're through.
What I will say, I like Iuno when she's like this. And this isn't to be mean or whatever, like it's fine. Like obviously the whole like kitty, you know, oh, I love snacks and snacks are my life and all that stuff. Like it's fine in small bits, but I don't want it to just be her whole personality. But when I see stuff like this, then I'm just like, oh, okay, so she's like got a little bit more to her. She's like, you know, like I'm actually really competitive and I want to be the best mechanic in all of Krai or whatever, right? Heck, all of Snezhnaya. And so like then I'm just like, okay, I see you. I'm down with that. Do you have a list of characters? Wait, let's see. Who do you plan on pulling? Sheesh. I wish Stellar Fortuna was for 4 and 5 stars, man. That would have been great. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, I'm about to say, I'm forcing Yelan on this team for real. Because once I get a better teammate, it just depends. Like, Xingqiu is honestly the better choice. Yelan is good, but the problem is, by herself, you have to have like insane energy on her. She works really well in double hydro for the energy. And I have Elegy of the End, but still, like, her energy requirements are kind of crazy. So not having her is not a problem. Just use Xingqiu. But I'm gonna answer that question in a second, Cussy. Kaizen Ice, do you have a pulling list for not Krai? For me, it's Durin, Felinz, Varka, and Columbina. They should have made Iuno a summoner. Summoner, interesting. I think that's the only weird if they sexualize the child character. If they're just here to be cute or adorable, that's fine though. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I think she's great. Hey, what's up, Kuma? Yeah, but I say no. I think Iuno's done well in that regard. I wonder how Durin is going to fit into this new lunar mechanic. Yeah, he's probably not going to have one. He's probably not going to have one. But if he can fly, it'll make up for it. Almost makes you wonder. Maybe he's not going to be available till later, but who knows? Just do Nervalet for Reno, Lauma, and Anefa. Yeah, that could work. That 100% could work. I don't have Nervalet, but yeah, for somebody like that, that could definitely work. Xingqiu often, to be honest. Raiden makes a good battery as well. Yeah, I don't have Raiden on this account. I have her on my other account, but not this one. But Flight in Genshin? Yeah, I mean, I hope he can fly, but we'll have to see. So anyway, just to answer the question, who am I gonna pull? Is everybody an answer? Because I legit want everybody. It's actually scary. This is like the best pool. This is like the best roster for Genshin that they've had. Because like there's some characters where I was like, okay, this is a really cool character, and this and that and the third, and like, you know, hits and misses. Not Krai is legitimately all bangers. It's kind of scary. I mean, Weather Waves is coming out. So this is my plan. My plan is I'm probably just gonna have to pull some characters on Miss Life's account. Cause yeah, it's honestly scary. I think I can tell you who I'm most excited about though. My most excited characters that I'm looking forward to are Nefer, Varka, Alice, Columbina, Sandrone. And I would say Yehoda, but she's not even she's probably gonna be a 4-star, so I won't have to worry as much about her. The cleric lady looks really cool. I think she has wings too. She looks like kind of like a cleric, like a nun or something. But yeah. Yeah. What weapon do I think Nefer will have? Shoot, I have no idea. I could see her. You could just do so much, honestly. I could see a sword, a pole arm. Sword, pole arm, or a catalyst. And just have like one of those weird, like, we have a catalyst, but we just do whatever we want type things. Catalyst or bow knuckle line, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe, but Yehoda has a bow. So, I mean, they could release 2 bow characters back to back. They definitely did it with Tagnari and Kale. Theoretically, if they're on the same banner, I'm saying. But yeah, I could see bow technically as well. But yeah, that, or like I said, a catalyst. And it's just one of those catalysts just for the sake of it being a catalyst. And they do whatever they want with it. So, one of those. I'm leaning the closest to like Spear or Catalyst. Because she's got this, like, you know, almost snake-like vibe to her. So, like, I don't know. I can also see her like rocking like a whip or something. Another digital catalyst user back to back. Yeah, exactly. So that makes it less likely. But I mean, technically Flens is in between, but yeah. So I don't know. Of course, there's going to be a shot that shocks the world. All not Krai, how caution as I will know my name once we're through. In that case, our firepower needs it are in your hands. We'll continue to monitor the Wild Hunt movements.
Sure. Travel safe.
I know. There remains intel left unshared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the Wild Hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. Should probably watch out for that once you're back. Remember that Sosi guy? The Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices.
Wait, what? Didn't we just see him like half a day ago?
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, it's still new news. So not many people are in the know.
That's
We were only
crazy.
informed because we'd worked together closely. And even then, only just now. I'll send a Nafa over to Nashi Town with some flowers later.
What are you talking about? He just died.
He seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
Yeah, he seemed
The data
chill.
concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's sergeant majors. His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Could have been the Wild Hunt. Is Ruru actually afraid of the cannon? Oh,
Hey! What do you mean, actually?
bro.
Either
Okay.
way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves.
Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Inefa?
Right
My
for Shogun.
tests are incomplete.
Who's done
the last
that
few batches
ever?
of ammunition must be randomly inspected.
5 patches in a row? Who's
You
ever
go
done
ahead.
that?
All right. We'll see you later.
Yeah, I yelled like that because that was shocking. And that was genuinely shocking.
Hang on. Weren't you supposed to bring me some candy? You said you would.
Sorry, but things happen kind of suddenly, so...
I mean, that's not 5 in a row, though. Was it Carthea, really? Wait, was Carthea really the last banner? No, it was Lupa. Okay, well, like, it's not in a row, but I see what you're saying. Shikona, Carthea, you know who, Drew you on. Yeah, okay. Arrow Rover, stop. Arrow Rover does not count. That does not count. But I understand what you mean. It is a lot.
Inspection complete. Approved. Next up.
But yeah, that's a lot of Arrow for sure. I mean, dang. I mean, maybe we just hadn't had as much Arrow, so they were like catching up. Watch Chusa be Arrow. Watch Chusa ends up being Arrow. Just cause we still have no Spectral 4-star? Yeah, because we have Rover. They just gave us Beacon of the Past to give Rover the ability to use Spectral Frazzle. Let's see. I like this music here too. Lately, yeah, man, the music here has just been, it's been phenomenal. Genuinely.
Yep.
Excuse me. Alright, go check on the Lightkeepers. These little robots are cute. Spectre Rover is the only rover without a main echo that say in it buff rover. I'm curious when that will happen. When and if, right? Lovely. Thank you. Thank you,
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
thank you for your services. Alright, can I go down here? Oh, there's water down here. That's crazy. Meanwhile, Glacio been begging for a crumb of attention. Well, I mean, to be fair, Raiden, like, they have Carlotta. The crumb of attention they got was the best character practically in the entire game. Just saying.
Rush is the move. Annihilation mode.
Just saying.
Estimating value of acquired items.
Let's see. Wonder when Boolean would be playable? Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna assume that maybe Truyan is like her old master or something, and she shows up on his banner. That's my speculation. Let's see, is there a thing over here? Doesn't seem like it. Oh. So I guess technically this can be used for that. Let's see. All right, cool. All right, let's see. Where are we at it? Oh, interesting. This side of Nasha Town. All right.
This must be it. Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that ratnik guarding the door, though. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
What?
Never! When did you?
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Iuno told you about this then?
Y'all know they're selling her, right? Just so we're clear, y'all know they're selling her, right? The reason she is here right now so much. It's so as hard as they sold Carthea. Yeah. I'd actually probably say more like Zani. But it's kind of the same thing. It's different because she, yeah, right. But it's because she's right next. So, well, not right next, but like basically like pretty a patch or so later. And yeah, Zani was everywhere. Exactly. And she's just like all throughout the story. I'm not mad, but I'm just saying they are selling her right now. Yes, while we were passing by the Kronkage crash shop. And when she got released, crickets, bruh. I mean, she definitely got her shine. Out, you know, she did get her shine. So, you know, they had to give other people time to shine, but yeah. We'll see what happens. Yes, while we were passing by the Crumb Craft Shop.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess?
Looks like the Wild Hunt is on the move.
Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
I'm here.
Just follow me.
As always. Nepper is straight up just like Watashi wa
I'm
Kita.
sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
She's all might out here just like, worry not, I'm
Sorry
here.
about that. They're here to investigate.
Oh, shoot.
All of them?
The paperwork checks out.
All right then. Enter.
I'm about to say, you might as well call Nefer Aglaya at this point for the amount of strings that she is pulling for us.
For now, please keep the current situation confidential.
Shout out to my Star Rail people who caught that reference. And to the Lightkeeper's office. But yeah, she's basically a puppeteer. Oh.
Paimon might have said this before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
Shishich, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm. We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation. No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Entering unopposed? So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
It was a shapeshifter. Could have been Rara in disguise, like how he turned into Aether. Yep. Dang, that's rough, man. The dude was pretty chill.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident.
Like, I'm literally, like, mentally, I'm thinking about what Arnold was saying. I don't know if Arnold's still here, but Arnold was talking about how, like, Susie's name means, like, it means suck in Russian. And, like, I remember, like, that whole story, and, like, I'm like, okay, that puts it more in my mind now about this character. All just to find out that this happened. That's so unfortunate. I don't get why, and tell me if I sound crazy, but Lauma's effects make her look like she was meant to be Animo. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, but with the whole nature vibes, Dendro makes more sense. Excuse me. It's flowy, but I think Dendro makes more sense.
Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Flint's?
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
So, he's the prime suspect right now, right?
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime.
Okay, yeah.
But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
Yeah, I'm just sad about that. That's unfortunate.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's go outside and discuss what we've seen.
Agreed.
So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed. We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else. Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
Maybe he got caught. The first time I met Flynn's, I did notice that he was something odd about his lantern. Some power concealed within it. Now that I think about it, that power was somewhat similar to abyssal energies I've encountered before. Worst case scenario, Flynn's might be an entirely fabricated identity. Yo, Cristoforo is a thing. Cristoforo is in Genshin Impact now?
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
It's got to be the latter.
Yeah. What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got
They've
some.
often gone out on missions together.
He's got some
Plenty of
gall.
chances there.
Even if it was Rerir, though, his motives would be just as unclear.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt. This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter what, borrowing identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flint's would not appear and get in his way during this time.
And why was he able to determine that? We have a rat.
We'd have to ask Flint's ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least. And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rerir may have already killed Flint's long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
Regardless, we have to find him.
Yes, that is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
Steady now. Our friend should be back soon.
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Don't worry, you'll receive a top-class reward in return.
They are selling her so
The beach
much.
is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh right, before we go, should we reveal Rarir's secret? Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people. Hey, why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos. Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rerir more opportunities to capitalize on. And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts? Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it then. We've just gotta find Flints.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rerir, nor trust in Flints too lightly. This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
All right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
Hey, you!
Dang. We're broke. She got us. Ladies and gentlemen, she got us. Worse than Dory? Nah, not even, nah. Dory is far worse. But what I will say is she is, how do I put it? I think she is far more convincing than Dory. Dory's got good wordplay, but Nefer has got it all. She's got wordplay combined with the attitude. And respectfully, she can cash a lot of the checks that she makes. Whereas Dory is a little bit more low key. Which is probably why Dory doesn't like Nefer, because Nefer's like too good at the game that they both play.
Insulation chamber deployed. Rain outlines your fate.
Awesome. All right, yep. Yeah, I had a feeling it's over there. All right. Is this the spot? Yep, this is that spot. Okay. Seven. I like this little one though. This puzzle, I'm a fan of this one. It's like an environmental puzzle, essentially. But this one right here, this one is it's a bit much. Or at least, not so much, but it's like, it's definitely not all too simple. Let's see. It was like,
take it easy.
wait, is that what I'm supposed to do? Let's see. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with this one. Let's say, do I have to attract it after I turn red? Oh no. This is a bit confusing. Or just, I'm unsure about it, rather. Close, but no cigar. In a good way. Close but no kaboom. Investigate the wild hunt phenomenon further.
Whoa! Fuck! Is that a lightkeeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead? Come on, let's go see!
They literally cut her off. I think it said like the fog is really, I don't know. I thought it said clear, but maybe she's a dense.
Monsters!
I thought only Flins could understand what they said, huh?
Things are about to get dicey.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Sorry, Flins. You couldn't even have that. Shame. Can't have this one thing.
The lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device. Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? Oh, we better take it with us.
Okay, this looks like...
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint's voice? Did you hear that? But is that really him?
I'm gonna say, this looks like his damage.
Ah! We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the lantern!
Ghostly shadows haunt this area of the wild hunt. If you come in contact with too many of them, you will be lost in the black mist forever, so be careful. Continuously shine the light from Nefer's lamp on the ghostly shadows to dispel them before they get too close. Okay, got it. Or do I feel like I'm playing some weird version of Five Nights at Freddy's or something? 3, 2. Oh, shoot. All right, there we go. Check the music box. But I say I can't do anything now. I say I can't even hit the start button. Open app. Got you. That's funny. I just remember, I never played the game, but I would like Miss Life would watch stuff for it a lot, and so she would watch a lot of the Matt Pat videos, and she would subsequently end up watching it as well. Oh, buddy. Haha. Stop it. Get some help. No! That was so close. Oh my gosh, that was so close. It didn't count though. We got it. Or did it recover? I don't know. We're good though. Either way. Oh. Oh. Ooh.
Hand it over.
Oh no.
That was mine from the first. You're a fool. You again.
What the? It's stronger than before.
Lynn's about to.
Lantern, now!
Ooh. Okay, that was nice. Are we cleaning it? That was dope.
It escaped again.
That was dope. That was what's
The
up.
situation speaks for itself, I presume.
That was good. That was really good.
So, you were tangling with Rarer out here all by yourself.
That was some solid teamwork. Honestly. That was some solid teamwork. Clearing the abyssal energy, because it looked like his lantern was essentially filled up, like he wasn't able to do his job anymore. So I guess in one way we learned something like that from them. Dang, I definitely want to watch that again. That was solid. That was really solid. They actually got someone who knows how to properly make fights in Genshin now instead of the nonsense kitty cool stuff. Now, yeah, Flynn's okay. Okay, bro. I see you. Respect. Was good. I wanted to see the dude, Rarer or whatever, if that is in fact him. I wanted to see him up a little closer so I could like see what his design, like his outfit like, because I think, you know, aren't the 5 sitters for Conria, so he theoretically he should have like Conria aesthetics, right? So yeah. It was good though. Edgelord defeated. Edgelord defeated by another Edgelord subject. Yeah, man. So you were technically with Rarer out here all by yourself? Excuse me. I was about to say, Flynn's, if I didn't know that you were going to be playable next patch, I would have been like, bro, you're about to die. Because for how strong this dude is supposed to be, it seems like they did say earlier, though, that there might be something that's causing him to not have his full power, which is why he hasn't like gone crazy yet.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Let's find a spot to rest first.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Out Orofarmed?
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid.
His outfit is very clean though. Like I'm a very big fan. Like I said, the only thing that I don't like about him is the mullet. But what I do like is that from the front, you can't tell he has a mullet. That's like my favorite part. You cannot tell he has a mullet from the front. I don't hate mullets, but it's just not my forte.
To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern.
I know it's like a Chinese or Asian thing or whatever, but yeah.
Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are?
I like his voice too.
I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
I don't understand it either, just my constitution, I think. So, for some reason, Traveler can purify abyssal power. Why? Who would have the power to purify abyssal power? Because abyssal power isn't even from the world of Tibet, right? So, is that something that we'll learn about Traveler? Like, they have something about them, like they're from somewhere that is like the anti... Are they like a special soldier that was created to cleanse the abyss or something? Because we know the abyss isn't from Tibet. abyss is a result of forbidden knowledge. So yeah, we don't even know what it is. Yeah, but isn't that what didn't we learn that the abyss came from? Says it's just another energy / tool to use. Well, yeah, for sure. But I thought it was a result of forbidden knowledge, or what the people called forbidden knowledge. That's how I kind of came here. We need a ball character. Oh my gosh. It may not be them purifying it, but rather absorbing it. I mean, I guess that's true. It's possible. So they came from the abyss themselves or something. Might ask what magic or whose people you are. I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities. I don't understand it either, just my constitution, I think. I got an impression forbidden knowledge is different and not tied directly to the abyss. Oh, really? I maybe, but I thought that's what it was. Well, maybe. Considering the abyss doesn't seem to act in the same way, to where it's like corrupting an entire civilization to the point of ruin. I don't understand it either, just my constitution, I think.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Yeah, that's true. It's like truth of the world, which is unfathomable and even kills gods. Yeah. I mean, yeah, with like the whole Nahida thing. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on wild hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern. Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rarer claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
If this object is contaminated by the abyss, why carry it on your person?
And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away? Were our places switched, would you discard it? Knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp.
Got him! Got him! Totologi, Skirk's teacher wields abyssal power without losing his mind. Save for Skirk, really. Even in Act 1, we used Abyss with the Imposter brother. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like the idea that forbidden knowledge is actually like a totally different thing. Yeah, that checks out. Probably not.
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes.
And everybody went to the dictionary. I know these words, but it's more so just like bro said. All right. Your challenge is to try to say at least 8 to 9 words with over 7 letters. Practically, what, over 9 letters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank you for my continued ability to speak such platitudes.
Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to
I'm not even gonna lie, I talk like this.
I doubt he would have retreated so readily.
Not fully, but somewhat. I both type and talk like this at times. And look, when you grow up reading a bunch of books, you start talking like the books, you know? That must have made it useless to Rara. Doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. Okay.
I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Well, no, but...
You briefly tell Flint about Rara's murder of Sosi and the subsequent attempt to frame him.
Ah. I see.
Can you think of a reason why Rara would try to frame
use
you?
the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
You mean this thing?
Yes.
Yeah, you're talking about him, right?
Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
It belonged to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate
yeah, he
the
does.
area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if Rara could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kavaki device to find you himself?
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this Raria ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks, too.
Ooh.
You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major
A purveyor of dirty tricks, too.
But he put his heart and soul into every mission.
Ooh. Let me see. It must belong to Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who it seems dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead, okay. Okay, they usually don't pay my whereabouts unless they absolutely must find me. You mean this thing? Well, yes, where did you pick this up? Found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly. It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who it seems dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt. Okay, guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then, but if Rara could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use the Kuvaki device to find you himself? Were he to use it, that device would likely fail. Okay, got it.
Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family.
Oh my gosh.
He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
That's rough.
But every year they would say, wait a little longer. Wait a little longer. He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow. In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes.
The Lightkeepers organization sounds super shady. And it's not even just this situation. Like some of the way that they were talking about it previously sounds like they're not most benevolent people running it over there.
The higher-ups would think he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least. Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
It's a tragic story.
One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rereer's head.
Oh. At least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Could Rarer be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
Probably, but you are a suspect in this case.
We shall just have to exercise some discretion then.
No doubt. I'll catch you, bro.
Let us be on our way.
Every lantern casts its shadow. Oh. Hello.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Oh yeah, I'm about to say.
Rain cutter.
This, her shield.
Forest, protect us for the everlasting.
Her shield does more, protects more against electric attacks anyway.
Initiating categorization process.
What's going on over here? Eye of Krati. Interesting. Oh shoot, you think you're slick? I mean, I guess not since I have to fight you anyway, but...
Defensive mode engaged.
Gotcha. Take it easy.
Go. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's probably like a... We have to talk to that older gentleman 9 times out of 10. Alright, we'll have to come back here later. Oh. That time the light looks kind of had like it had a yellow glow to it. So I wonder if that was a one-time thing or if that's more of a Frost Moon Scion thing. Where it was like a pale,
I understand the situation
bright
more or
white
less.
light.
Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him. Hello?
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yep, that's us.
Sorry, I know it's a bit late, but there's a couple of things we'd like to take a look at.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosi's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Find anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him. But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
Expert use of delaying tactics on her part. Excellent work. Let me see.
We'll do our part too. All right, we're going in. See you later.
For now, please keep the current situation confidential.
Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again. But we still know nothing about how Flint is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on. Something the matter?
There's a strange light by the window.
Huh. That looks like Flint's lantern. But where is he exactly? Well, we've got the lantern. What now?
There we go.
Paimon almost screamed out loud.
If only that was like some interesting movement ability. Now that's what I call going incognito.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
What you just did, surely that can't be accomplished through elemental power alone.
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own. But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all. Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself.
It's very faint, but there's some residual power near the wound that feels identical to the abyssal energy that surged from Flynn's lantern.
Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the wild hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nashatown. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned.
They said that the crime scene investigation is already complete. There should no longer be a need to keep this place exactly as is.
Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace.
However, despite a very thorough search, few new clues emerge.
When we fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer.
And owe her more.
The longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Ugh, this is so frustrating.
Is that all? Have we really tried every angle, found every clue? Hmm. Paimon, look at the flashlight on his arm. Oh, it's blinking.
You mean this?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon.
Oh, one blink followed by two blinks.
Components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that
when we were fixing the cannon, his arm was working just fine.
yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon.
The Sosi you met could have been Rerir in disguise.
Oh, wow.
In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
That's right. If only there was some way to prove it.
If something needed maintenance, you'd go register it with Notchtown's repairman.
You mean Hintsa?
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I know where he lives.
Dang.
The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Ah, yes. And one more thing. Remember to pick me up by the window.
This has got to be like a idle animation. You leave the room without any trouble, start heading toward Hinsa's residence. Oh.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
What?
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
You guessed correctly.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true? You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it.
Yeah, it's definitely on the
8 days
slower
ago,
side.
He came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components.
Yeah, it's definitely on the slower side. I don't think slow equals bad, mind you. It's just kind of is what it is. I think there's a way that you handle slower acts. Usually if I were to do a slower act, or if I were, to experience a slower act, I would say one of the ways you do that is by, like I said, introducing mystery and intrigue, so that way people are more like interested in figuring out the what's happening. Yeah. That's what I would suggest. How effectively you do that allows you to kind of like, you know, get that information out without it just feeling like information, and it feeling more like the information that's being given are like, you know, pieces to a puzzle. Definitely not bad. Just more on the usual side of Genshin Quest. Still gives hope there's a change in overall plot delivery and pacing. Yeah, like I said, I think the pacing is definitely has helped. And like I said, I mean, they're definitely just, you know, they're moving. We're going in a direction, like a solid direction. Even with all those things, the target, right? The target has changed quite a few times, which is good for, like, you know, retention, I guess. We went from, you know, conflict to curiosity to intrigue. And because essentially what we did was we moved from what is it called? The Scions, which started off as like conflict because of, oh shoot, our twin screwed us over. Then we see him again, okay? And then you move from the conflict to the curiosity of like, oh, you're not my brother, and what is all this? And then we moved from that to, you know, okay, the guy is, we seem to know who the guy is at this point. Now we're trying to figure out what his motivations are. So for the most part, we are at least going in a direction. And that's what I would say. Because in those games, plot is a ladder, and each patch is like a step towards something. Yeah, one of the things, Arnold, gosh, and I apologize if you're watching right now, and I'm just forgetting exactly who said it. But maybe it was even Raiden. Maybe Raiden was the one who said it. But they basically said that Genshin's plot up to this point has literally, you could summarize it as your princess is in another castle. And I was just like, yo, that's so good. Because it very much is that. It's like, you know, every time, oh, your princess is in another castle. Go here, then go there, then go there. And so, yeah, Not Cry theoretically should be, okay, time to actually, no more, you know, castle hopping. We're here now. And yeah, the ladder should start. Theoretically. But yeah, generally speaking, though, I do, I mean, I've said a little bit of it already. It's just like switching up the purpose of it is good. There was one moment with Anefa where I started to get a little bit concerned, and I was like, don't do that. And you saw where I was like, okay, now don't do that. We've had enough of that. If you're gonna deliver dialogue, deliver it normally. But yeah, Fontaine, even that formula stopped working, and we're just like exploring for the sake of exploring. Like, I don't even remember why we arrived to Notlan. Yeah, and that's what a lot of people were saying. Like, it felt like we were seriously missing the plot. Truth be told, why did we go to Notlan? I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't even remember I'm sure Nervalet said something about Notlan. Like, toward the end, he was like, yeah, we gotta go to Notlan because of reasons. The Pyro Archon, the ley lines are different there, and maybe you'll learn something from the ley lines there. I don't know. But yeah, we're basically, we're here. So that's good. Well, I mean, or it's good that it's happening. To learn something about the Descendants, maybe? I mean, maybe. Descenders, but yeah. Got it 8 days ago. He came to request a round of regular maintenance, but as it happened, I had to run out of the required components. He said she might know something, if not mistaken. That's what they always say, Goketsu-san. It's literally, oh, they might know something because I sure don't. Like, when Raiden told us she knew nothing, I was so done. I was like, you're joking. Like, the most convenient excuse in the world. It just speaks volumes about how Genshin Impact's plot felt like a swamp we were drowning in. Like, that's so crazy. How are you gonna tell me that, like, you were just conveniently in the war but not in the war at the same time? Like, I get it. It's a reason. I get it. It's just we were hoping. They played it up like, oh yeah, she fought in that war or something like that. And yeah, it is what it is. I understand the reason. I know she was keeping things holding down on the front, on the home front, but it was just, yeah. All right.
His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Iuno personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her.
Oh, yeah.
As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood, completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Iuno to rush the job. And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other. What's with those faces? Everything all right?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have our thanks.
So he said he didn't show up.
We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise. 8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
That means the only thing he did as Sosi was fire the cannon.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the Wild Hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within Wild Hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy too.
We've been on edge for too long, it seems.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate. We'll have to fight Rerir eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
Want to rest a day in Nashitown?
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate. My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
Okay.
Phew, back inside. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. Ah, the nostalgia. Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time?
Yes, which is why I asked you to give it to me.
I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
River seemed fixated on you and you on him.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a light keeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Come on, don't play games with me.
Yeah, you're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust. Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough. You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits. But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
So you're not human?
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae?
Oh.
This race is no longer of any importance. But they still exist. As evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink? But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time
I am so confused. Why did I just do a shout out and Cryptic ended up? What the heck? You have to wait an hour before giving another shout out? That's crazy. Kydro, I'm so sorry. Twitch just screwed you over. I literally typed in your name in the shout out and that's crazy. But how are you doing? And hello to Kydro's chat. So I presume are you done, Kydro? Did you end up finishing? Now that I'm trying to remember, I want something along the lines of Nahida says we're the fourth descender and Russell could be tampered with. Better go ask Hydro Archon, who lives right beneath Celestia. And then after Neverland says better go visit the Land of Dragons, they might help. Essentially, we were seeking truth. Yeah, that's very much your princess in another castle. It's literally the same thing at this point. I don't know. At first, it was about your sibling. Then it was about the Descenders. And it's just, yeah. I'm at part 2 now. How you been enjoying it? It's solid. Part 2 is definitely slower. But it's definitely like... It's not bad. It's just slower. But it's definitely something that, like, if you're down for, like, this... Like, if you're willing to take the slower pace... Because like I said, I don't think slower equals bad. I think it then becomes, okay, what's keeping us interested? What's keeping you moving? And I do think that they are doing that because they've presented a couple different narrative shifts, I guess, or a couple different plot points, maybe is the right word. Oh, actually, there were plot points and narrative shifts that occurred. So as a result, I don't think it's too bad. It is a slower pace though, so you have to, go in there understanding that. But there's some cool moments, obviously, and yeah, like I said, I don't even know how far in I am. But it is. Flynn is cool. Flynn is a cool character. We learned something pretty potentially big. They presented some information to us that could spell some really crazy outcomes. That's the best that I can say. Slept 3 hours in the morning. I guess I can't sleep now. Oh no. I'm gonna say, Gupta, you should probably just try to rest. If you can help it, you just try to rest. Oh gosh, I'm thinking, I don't know. All in good time, I guess. Because we're gonna put like some lights back here. Obviously there's this light, the gaming thing light, but we're gonna put some lights surrounding the other thing. And General Hoyle really should learn to condense the story. Brevity is the sister of talent, as we say. They still treat it like a visual novel, but the story itself leaves a lot to be desired compared to a usual visual novel. It's not bad, but not everyone can stomach this, hence lots of negative, especially from certain CCs. Yeah. I mean, I think that, yeah, you do have a point. Once again, let's be real. They're just trying to milk it. Like, in my opinion, they've just tried to milk this game. That's what it really comes down to. Same thing happens with Star Rail. Some people actually enjoy it, and that's cool. I don't mind a long story personally, as long as it's actually substantial. I think this story so far this one in particular has done well. But just for the entirety of Genshin, I just think they've been trying to milk a story that was not supposed to last this long. Personally. And in terms of let me make sure I'm responding to the entire statement. Yeah. So yeah, the whole visual novel thing, like I said, because the other thing too is I think part of the I think it's a strategy. Oh, okay. I think it's a part of a strategy because the idea here is if you're playing our game, that means you're not playing someone else's game. Because it's like, oh, you only have so much time of the day, so therefore, if we make our story quest 12 hours long, looking at you, HSR 3.0, then that's less time for people to consider playing other games. Columbina kept me quite interested, and Llama, but a lot of bloat, man, is tough. Oh, what do you consider bloat? Because I didn't feel like there was a lot of bloat, personally. I thought the most quote-unquote bloated part to me, and we could talk about this. We could definitely talk about this, Gaidro. If you're down, I'd love to hear your thoughts in more detail. But I think the longest part for me was the Fatui part. To admit to it with a Jehoda and never. Oh no! Screw that, Gaidro. I do not agree with you at all. We are in complete disagreement. I prefer to keep both of those characters on screen as long as humanly possible because I like them both. But respectfully, Yehoda's part in the Fatui part, like where we were like infiltrating, that part was a bit long. But just like we were like in her office and all that stuff, no, I was okay with that. I was so okay with that part in particular. That part is subjective. That's probably a subjective part. But yeah, the Fatui infiltration, 100% agree with you. But we were in her office? Nah, I was down. I was locked in. Yeah, nah, I was locked in. I'm not even gonna lie. That was great. For me personally, mind you. For me personally. But like I said, we'll talk. We could definitely talk about that. As a day one player, I think Genshin's cash cow reputation is undeserved now. It's HSR. Genshin at least tries to get better, but yeah, it's almost like they want to waste your time so you don't have time for other games. I know you're probably saying that because of like the revenue charts, and technically Genshin makes more money. But the thing is, how do I put this? I think it's still the case personally, just because Star Rail came out with more optimizations and quality of life, so therefore less stuff is happening with it. Whereas Genshin still tries to do stuff, but it only does it like every year, and that's where that problem comes in. And most of I think a lot of the time and effort has been spent with Genshin creating this whole UGC thing, but that's a whole nother conversation. And the UGC thing genuinely looks pretty cool. If they have like tournaments, I would love to officiate some of those. Like I would, if they did like a tournament with like the UGC and like there was like some like CS:GO type thing, like I would 100% officiate. I did it a little bit with Marvel Rivals. So that would be solid. Did you get Lauma or plan to get Flins? I have Lauma. I am going to try to get Flins. I honestly, Kydro, it's kind of scary because the amount of good-looking characters in Not Krai is insane. Like, I'm actually interested in every single last one of them. It is not good. And when Weather Waves 3.0 comes out, it's bad. I love Rappa and HSR. She is so cool and cute. I like her style. Yeah, Rappa is great. I love this. I know it's scary. It's dangerous. It's dangerous, bro. Like, Wuthering Waves is already enough as it is with their practically unskippable characters compared to Not Long This Is Heaven. I didn't dislike all of them. There were certain bits of Not Long that I liked and certain bits I didn't like. But generally speaking, I can say that for every single region. I don't think there's a single region where I'm like, I don't think there's a single region in Genshin where I have been on board with every last character. And Not Cry is the first one where I'm just like, oh my gosh, everyone looks good. Varka seems cool. Alice seems cool. Columbina seems cool. Sandrone seems cool. Yehoda seems cool. Aino is literally the only one. And it's not even because she's like a small character. It's more because I think her design is a little bit flat. I think like the front of her, it looks like they painted on like the little purse or strap she carries around. If they gave her like a little bit more 3D geometrical elements to her design to like not make it look like just like painted on textures. Because she doesn't look bad, but I just think that didn't help. Mind you, she's free, so it is what it is at the end of the day. And Yehoda probably will be a 4-star, I'm thinking. But yeah, just generally speaking, it's really good. Danny Phantom, Kanish, and Crybaby Kachina just kill me. You don't like, bro. Kachina's really cute, first of all. I think she's adorable. And second of all, Kanish is fun. And he looks like Sasuke. I like Kanish's design personally. I think Kanish's design is dope. He's got a really cool urban style. Even though you could argue how well does that look in Not Long altogether. Very much. Would he have looked cooler if he was taller? Yes, but it is what it is. Didn't like they made like little kid heroes. I didn't like they made like little kid heroes. Oh, you're talking about like Kachina and Iansan, I guess. But yeah. I mean, for me, with Not Long, like Ororan, I could not stand on Ororan. I thought Ororan's looked horrible. I thought Ororan looked absolutely and I'm not a fan of him as a character either. He's annoying as all get out. Like bro is super annoying to me. He's just weird. That's what it was. He's just weird. And I think they were trying to make you like him because like, oh look, he's quirky. I was like, no, this is weird. I don't want to be here anymore. Can we leave? Like, look like some weird emo cross between it just Not Long just had so much to me. It just had a lot of inconsistencies. Like, I know that there was a central theme. I do understand the central theme that wove throughout some of these characters' designs, but just generally speaking, it was just weird. So, is what it is. I like Molani though. Molani, Shilonen, those are like two of my favorites. And Kanish. And like I said, I like Kachina. She was cute. She was honestly adorable. I thought Iansan looked good. I like Iansan. I think Iansan is she was cute. I like her color scheme. Brown skin and silver hair is always a winner. Oh gosh. Varessa's alright. Chaska's alright. Whatchamacallit is dope. Aoife has a dope design, even though he's basically just like a park ranger version of Riotously. So yeah. Kachina's story was a center point and interesting. Shame she was so quickly resurrected. Oh yeah, I can understand that, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, like I said, it is what it is. But with all that being said, Flynn's is cool as well. Like I said, not back to I guess Not Cry. Yeah, Not Cry is just they all look good, and I'm honestly trying to figure out who to skip. I don't know. My PlayStation broke, so I was gonna use my wife's account. I'm probably still gonna use her account. I'm just gonna have to try to figure out a way to log into it on log into it on my laptop so that I can use her account and start like saving up on it, because yeah, this is scary. These characters are way too good looking. Yeah, we can't keep doing this. And not to mention 3.0 for Wuthering Waves will be coming out in the middle of Not Cry. So it's just, yeah, pray for me. I'm glad it has more mature cast now. Also, the zone gives darker vibes. I know. Yes. Like the sand shoal place, right? The sandy place. I was like, yo, this looks a little bit like Death Stranding. Like the beach with the black sand. Like, yes. We'll geek out. We'll geek out because I do want to like talk to. So we will definitely geek out, Kydra, for sure. But yeah, 100%. Also, Sarita, I do like Rappa a lot as well. I didn't like Rappa's story, not one bit. I thought it was boring as all get out. Those monkeys, I couldn't do it. I did it, but I did not enjoy it at all. But Rappa as a character, she was fun. Her cutscenes were cool. The story, no. Black Shores. Oh, the black beach in Not Cry reminded me of like a Death Stranding type of beach or something like that. Wait till they drop 3.0 drip. I know, it's scary. It's legitimately scary. Listen, y'all, all I'm gonna say is this. I don't ask for much. Just watch my content and share it. Because these characters are not gonna pay for themselves. So thank you. Yeah, I can understand, but I liked Rappa, so I also liked her when she was yapping. No, I like her when she's yapping. I liked Rappa. I didn't like the story surrounding Rappa. When Rappa talked, it was fun. Because she was kind of, I liked Rappa's quirkiness. That I did like. I just didn't like the story surrounding it. With all like whenever anybody else talked beside Rappa, I was like, okay. Oh gosh, what's going on? Yeah, that's what it was. Maybe I'm too much of an old bitter man, and so I love Notlan for dark and gritty already. I have other ways, but I get why people didn't like Notlan. Well, no, like I said, it wasn't. I've explained my reasons for Notlan. Notlan for me was just inconsistent, and they yapped a little bit too much. That was my issue with Notlan. Notlan had some parts, especially during the war, where it felt artificially elongated. I didn't mind the power of friendship stuff. Now, I will say I had some issues with the male representation of Notlan. It felt like the males were really just pushed to the side for the main story. But yeah, as long as with, like I said, some thematic issues and things like that. But the power of friendship stuff, I did not mind that. It was fine. Yeah, I didn't mind that at all. And like, even I liked whatchamacallit's design. Like Varessa, I thought she was cool. I thought she wasn't my favorite, but I did think she was cool. But yeah. But it is cool seeing, I think for Genshin, like I said, I like fantasy. I like that Wuthering Waves is what it is and Genshin is what it is. But it's kind of cool to see Genshin's take on some of this stuff. That's the thing. Especially like when we get to Conria and Celestia and Sneznaya, I kind of expect the story to get darker because, you know, it starts off light and then it ends dark. Whereas Wuthering Waves is likely just going to be dark the whole time. Seat Lolly is dope. Perfect waifu bait. Seat Lolly is an interesting one. I was actually talking with Chad about it earlier, like 3 days ago when we were first doing it. Because I actually finished Seat Lolly's Tribal Chronicle before we started Not Cry. And Seat Lolly, this little part right here, her little part right here that goes like this, that's my only issue with her. Believe it or not, like my wife loves Seat Lolly's design, the color scheme, and I like it too. I think she looks really cool. but it was something about her that threw me off. And I didn't know until I looked at her. And I was like, I see what it is. It's literally this. And I know it seems weird, like, why that? But it's something about that little granny style bangs that she had that threw me off. I didn't dislike her, but it was just like something about her design just had me like, yeah. And then I was like, wow, it's this one thing. And if this one thing was gone and just replaced like with more traditional bangs, I probably would have been done. Because I'm a Cryo fan as well. Like I have every Cryo character except for her. So yeah, that is what it is. Love Not Long Act 1 through 4, especially Act 4. However, I felt the end overstayed its welcome, and many lore points felt told rather than earned. Ah, interesting. Now let me see what this line was before we continue. HSR story presentation and story in general, apart from certain bits and pieces, is almost abysmal. Yes, I agree. The biggest disappointment for me personally, quality of life, ? Sure, but it's dry as a desert. 2 event per patch, one of which is a rerun. Just the amount of effort put into each Genshin patch demolishes anything in HSR. I see where you're coming from. And yet somehow it's like makes more money than Genshin. Isn't that the weird thing? Like somehow it makes more money than Genshin. Yet, even though it has less, and the storytelling is objectively worse. Hence cash cow. You know what? I can agree to that. I still think Genshin to a degree is one. But if I had to choose which is the more whatchamacallit? Gosh, nah, yeah. I think you're right. It does. The term is better suited. It's definitely better suited. But I still think that Genshin could do more. It 100% could do more. And I don't think it's healthy to compare like minimal effort with a little bit above minimal effort. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, yes, Star Rail 100% is low effort. But at the same time, Genshin could easily do more. The reality is their money has gone to nuclear research in China. It's going toward the UGC stuff. Mind you, it's their prerogative. They are well within their right to do whatever they want with their money. It's their money. But I can still call a spade, right? So, yeah. That's all I'm saying. But yeah. I feel you though. 100%. Star Rail definitely earns that title in spades. I mean, the only thing that I can think of is the fact that Star Rail's designs are more mature, maybe. And so as a result, it appeals to a more mature. So therefore, people want to spend on a more mature looking character. HSR is also pretty good with males. You're right. Arlecchino is still there as a second best pyro DPS. Let's see. By the way, is Arlecchino still in meta or Mavuika replaced her completely? Oh, yeah. Arlecchino's second. I think Arlecchino's probably third, in my opinion. The best is Bennett. The second is Mavuika. And then the third is Arlecchino. Don't at me. Think how much Kuro does each patch. Ooh. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. And they have less of a budget in my I know some people say they work with Tencent now, so they technically have infinite budget, but I'm not so sure. The only thing that I can say with Kuro is if we were to assume that they had a similar budget, which I still don't think they do, because I think that either if they do have similar budget, I don't think that they're using it as effectively. Or how do I put it? Genshin uses the majority of their budget, I think, in their marketing, whereas Kuro puts more budget into the actual game. And while as a player base, we appreciate that, but for Kuro's sake, I really think they need to start I think the marketing will probably ramp up a lot more in 3.0. I think they just need to go crazy. Like, I generally think that they need to go crazy with their marketing in 3.0. I think that's going to be their best shot for a lot of things. They also keep cannibalizing teams for new projects like Honkai Nexus. Yeah. HI3 is one of the Hoyo games that jumps above the baseline and actually does amazing things in terms of story and story presentation and even game mechanics. I take your word on that. Everything is solved by budget. It's the team, the leadership, and the business strategy. Hoyo most likely has way more money, but it's how they allocate it. Yeah. Only thing I wish from Kuro is more side story main events, because I love so many Hoyo event stories. Still want another Shangliao event. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, Chikono's quest was good. And I think that stuff is going to happen in 3.0. Without going too deep into that rabbit hole of a conversation, I do feel like 3.0 is where we'll see more of those things. Because if you don't know, I've been playing Wuthering Waves since the beta, CBT 1. And back in CBT 1, they did have companion quests and all that stuff. And so it's not like it's something they've never thought about doing. Even Punishing Grey Raven has like special stories, side stories for characters to help flesh them out more. So I am confident and hoping and confident that 3.0 brings a lot of that stuff back. I was hoping Bennett would get a 5-star variant. I know. Bennett is my boy, man. Like, that's my boy. It's very low maintenance, though. Even today. I mean, well, no, I believe that, but like I said, I'll just use it as an example. The fact still remains that Wuthering Waves did have it in the beta. And Don Jin's quest was like a full, like, it was really really well done. You know, like, for what it was. So, it's not something that they are not... It's not like it's something they've never considered, is all I'm saying. So I'm hoping 3.0 has that. Okay, so perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. So he's a fae. I once turned my heart towards humanity, and thus I did experience loss. I once labored and did much and put an end to my tale with my own hands. And thus put an end to my tale. Wait, whoa, on pause. What? What does that mean? You put an end to your tale with your own hands. When you realize you're floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be meaningless. Would it not be better to simply sink? But before I could sink in truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters and could not last against such a disparity in strength, yet none fled. They could not last against such a disparity in strength, yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light, and the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes. Is that why you chose to help them? Perhaps. Okay, got it. We're caught up now. Now they seem to incorporate character stories into the main story, and they are downsides to that. Yes, I agree. But if they don't give stories to Danjin, you want with Kalkuro? Yeah, no, I'm hoping Kalkuro and Danjin get their time to shine. Same with Yuanwu as well. Yeah, I think character stories being implemented into the main story is not the best. I think it can work out sometimes, but you end up sacrificing a bit. And this is why I keep saying, like, the characterization suffers as a result, because you don't want to overstay your welcome, and then because people are going to be like, oh, they're yapping too much or something. So yeah, perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them and was moved to action for the first time in a long while.
But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the final night cemetery.
Not what you mean. Not sure what you mean by that, Sarita. All right. Yeah. We were just had a little bit of a break because Kydro and the homies came through. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the final night cemetery, and that's why you chose to become a lightkeeper.
Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides,
I love that. Well, I believe
past
it.
the age when one might believe in things that must be done.
Well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done. Yeah, I wonder how old he is. Real talk though, bro is probably downplaying the phase so hard right now. Like, he's just trying to be all humble, like, oh, well, yeah, the race doesn't really matter that much. It is what it is, you know. We're not really like that well known. But like, where'd y'all come from? Because I don't remember Faney saying anything about creating, or he didn't say anything anyway, or it. But I don't remember anything about Faney's creating Fays. So where did y'all come from? What's your origin? Are y'all like people of the moon or something? Like some race? Like the result of a mixture between humans and angels or moon goddesses or something? I don't know. I'm just obviously curious. But yeah, he's definitely downplaying his race. 1,000,000%. They're just gonna leave that there, and we'll learn about that more later, I'm sure. Will I believe it? Besides, I love that. Will I believe it? All right.
Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Canon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Rat Nikki watching it?
Not yet, D.
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout. And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
Yeah, but it's I'm not even sure how far in I am.
All right then, we'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier now that we know you better.
Surely I'm like 3 hours in.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort. Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a Fae.
Don't worry, I won't say anything.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
All right. Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
It's getting late. The situation is urgent, but rest is vital. Good night, both of you.
And look, their colors match. Or, I don't know, compliment. They look cool. She probably might end up being maybe decent for the team. Mouth not moving is still bugging me. Yeah. Bruh, who cut his hair? It's, you know what? It is what it is. Yeah, my antlers make me more imposing. And I'm taller than you. He's like, those are some long heels. Let's see. All right. See that? No. I meant like how far I'm in terms of the story. Like how many hours left of the story are there? Different places have different ways of doing things. Light doesn't reveal good or evil, only the truth. Revelation casts a shadow. Got it. Oh, there we go. Close to the final stretch. Got it. So I'm probably like in the final hour, likely. All right. It keeps showing up on Nahida. I'm just like, I don't want to accidentally click on that. Hey, Shikasu _89, how you doing? Why do I feel like your name is so familiar? Why do I feel like, don't you followed me already? Well, regardless, thank you. Moon Song of the Groves. All right. It's me, Kaizen. I just haven't changed my name on Twitch. Oh, got you. Got you. All right, let's see. Let's see, 18. Okay. Varka really set us up though. Like seriously. This is such a like comparatively, this is such a nice spot. Wait, so is this the room that he like wrote us letters from or something? I feel like I thought I could be tripping, but I feel like I remember seeing him like, I don't know, I'm probably tripping. I feel like I thought I saw him writing like a letter one time. But I used to have the name Shikasu, but I changed it recently. Oh, okay. So I do remember that then. I think I do anyway. Rest until the following day.
So much noise. What's going on this time?
Hey! Where's Flint's? Is he here, or isn't he?
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest? Flint's is a wild hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
You better
said
give him up.
this?
If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Why do people know this all of a sudden? Who spilled the beans? 7 hours in? Oh, okay. Got you. Okay. I see what you mean now, Sarita. So that means 6 hours, so I'm almost basically in the last hour. Got it. All right, lock in, y'all. Lock in. All right, I was just hyping myself up. Woo! All right. So you're going for Lamacons. I'm just gonna maybe dedicate like 30 pools just to see if I can get an early copy. That's usually what I do. Like I'll dedicate a certain amount that I feel like I wouldn't be too sad if I lost. And like if I lose the 50-50, then it's all right. I'm guaranteed. And if I win, then it was only 30 pools. So that's my logic. And if I don't get anything, then it is what it is, and I'll just, wait for Flint's. You better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the wild hunt too, huh?
Uh-oh.
What happened? Did something leak out?
Now she's power corrupt? I mean... Look, I'm sorry. I'm about to say, what do I mean, hey, I just use C6 Dea, C6R1 Dea. And I just gave her everything. Like she has Bennett, Farina, and Shilonen. Did something leak out?
But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see us?
Something's fishy about this. I doubt it's because of anything we did. Probably Rarier is decided, okay, now that my plans are screwed, I'm gonna force their hand real quick, especially in the VA section. No voice acting sucks. Oh, you talking about for Genshin or Wuthering Waves? I cannot remember. Did Genshin always have that fat guy model? Pretty sure. Well, that one in particular might be new, but they've always had like the big people, like the jeweler in Leeway. He's a big dude. But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see us? Something fishy about this? Yeah.
What do you mean?
They clearly know something. What else would be... Why else would they be able... Sorry. Why else would they be talking about a wild hunt shapeshifter?
This is so confusing! What do we do? These people are no match for Flint's, but they're super heated right now. It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either.
I don't know if Weather Waves has no VAs in their World Quest. Yeah, I mean, Weather Waves World Quest don't have VAs either. The only time that they did was in 2.1. When they did the... Excuse me. Only time they did was when they did 2.1 in the Riccioli Islands. Outside of that, they don't have voice actors either. It's like all the usual stuff about him will make it easier to explain either. Okay, let's go buy some time.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, let us in now.
Yeah, you're talking about the dude on the left? He's not new.
My apologies.
Hold on. Calm down, everyone.
What in Tevat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest?
Interesting.
Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
Yo!
A watering hole, of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the wild hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms.
Yo, that was so disrespectful. Who does he think he is? Talking to her like that. He must be out of his mind. Talking about some what hole did you crawl out of to Nefer? Yeah, get your boy. Get NPC number 32. Gory. Get this. Whose man's is this? Whose man's is this? I'm gonna need somebody to take care of him before I do. Cause next time I better not catch you on the streets. When I catch you, Gory? Gory, when I catch you? When I catch you, Gory? That's crazy. Oh man. But I'm about to say Nilu is still good. Sarita? Nilu is still good. Child is decent still, actually, as well. You can use Child with like Skirk on the same team if you know how it works. But yeah, Nilu is still strong. You put her on the same team as whatchamacallit? Put her on the same team as Lauma. Let's see. All right, that's crazy. The Gaul.
Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
Sorry, I didn't see that. Yeah, this character is so good. This character is like... This character is so... This is... man. I just think she's pretty. There we go. The compliments to Cody. Let's see. Somebody's gonna be like, you know what? Something tells me life likes Nefer. Something tells me life likes Nefer. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Okay, let's head back. There we go. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Ugh. All right. That's gonna be my. This is about to be my new. This is about to be my new back screen. I shouldn't watch the mouth animation. Just don't do it. It's not worth it.
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint's face to face.
It's like he did it for like 2 seconds and then they just decided to stop.
You sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
I don't like the way he said Nefer. Like, is it just me? I don't like the way he said Nefer. It sounded like a slur. You sure don't look like... Listen.
Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Like, the way he said it, it sounded like a slur. All we need to know now is to confront Flynn face to face. Feel like you become person shrieking louder than eagle.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But
Something
if
wrong
they
if people
don't,
make a name sound like a
then
slur.
they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
Wait, it's...
All right. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later. What a mess.
Oh, all right then.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
All y'all are gonna find is like a lamp.
No sign of Flint.
But how can that be? Hasn't he always stayed here?
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain, huh?
I should see the group of harsh lesson finally lets them go. Oh shoot!
So, Paimon, you've been waiting to ask me something, haven't you?
I did not see that coming.
How did they even find us here?
I thought they had to pay her money. I didn't know she was gonna beat them up. That was wild.
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained some new information.
Okay, so she's a cat then, more so than a snake. Yeah, she's more like a cat, which I guess makes sense because she has the black cat. I was also noticing she has like the canine teeth. You know, what do they call it with cats? Because I know canine is like dogs, so I don't know what cats, but regardless, yeah. Yep, man. Honestly, I don't know what anybody's... I don't see what people's problem is. With the Not Cry story, I mean, clearly it's a 10 out of 10. Like, clearly. So...
Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the Wild Hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, I was listening, but I wasn't listening because I was... Anyway, my inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene on a late night visit. This obtains some new information. Let's see. Oh, wow. I just noticed that they actually do tell you in the log what the black screen white text said. That's actually pretty good. Egyptian moi. Looking mommy ideal to the story. So that's cool. Then early this morning, a whole group of people gathered at the town gates. News spreading amongst them that Wild Hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces. Okay. Okay.
Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one seemingly was exempt. And amidst it all, Flintz's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
100%.
So, did Flintz make his escape after hearing about this?
And that's where I, Yehoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the Curatorium, got my chance to shine.
All right, let's talk about what we know about this character. She told us that she has like some secret like smoke bombs or something. This is 10 out of 10 question mark. No, I was just saying like Nefer. It was a joke. I was just saying since Nefer's in the story, 10 out of 10. Yehoda would 100% say Clanker. Oh my gosh. So Yehoda, right? She has smoke bombs, a grappling hook. She is a bow character. And apparently she's really fast. And she's arrow. And she has a mechanical arm. Okay. I don't know if she's a 4-star or a 5-star. I really do not know. She looks cool. But yeah, I don't know at this point. I hope she's a 4-star, but it's Genshin, so in some ways I kind of hope she's a 5-star. Like in Weather Waves, it doesn't even matter most times, 4-star or 5-star, because the 4-star still can have really good, interesting kits. But with Genshin, it's kind of hard to say. Like, not every character can be like a Xingqiu or a Hazo, right? Because he's a 4-star, but his kit is pretty interesting. So yeah, we'll see. Since I knows the bad 4-star, Yehoda will be the good one. Probably.
While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I alone noticed an opening.
Oh.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flintz out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Aw, come on, pause. I was just getting started.
We initially intended to bring Flintz back to the Curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe. I'm not sure.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
So that's what happened. She's like, y'all know something.
What Paimon means to say is, we got lots of new intel to share.
All right then. Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck. Let's have this discussion over at my place.
They are selling this character, bro. As one would expect, but I'm just saying. Let's see.
I see.
Yeah,
so
D.
Flint's has a fragment taken from within a wild hunt anomaly.
I've heard that too, so I'm gonna have to be very careful. Dang.
Is he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again?
Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rare now.
In that case, Rerir shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So, was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of Wild Hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate. Some of these must have been Rerir's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
Huh. This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Soci and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Maybe 'cause that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself.
Wait. Okay. Okay, I see where we're going now. Flint's mentioned that the cannon were fired at the Wild Hunt. Fragments would be blasted into oblivion too.
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Oh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
The fragments, the cannon, Kuvaki, River, and the Abyss. There must be some threat linking all these factors together. Besides, is getting revenge on Flint's truly River's sole aim? We're missing some decisive connections here, but we're running out of time.
There are 3 Wild Hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Since that's the case, I'd like to investigate something on the Lightkeeper's Inn one more time.
Works for me. Ineffa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
She kind of looks like the android lady from Star Rail from Space China. Who does? Llama? Yeah, Shui Yi is who you're talking about, but who looks like Shui Yi? Oh, you think? Let's see. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I don't really see it. Oh. Right. Yeah, I don't see it. Um. Oh, Han Yin, Han Yi, Han Ying, or is it? What is her name? On Hanya. I can see it. I can see this a bit more. Not 100%, but I do see where I see it closer is essentially what I would say. Especially when her eyes look like this. Let's see. But yes, her design is based off of this character. From Persona. Oh, the ripoff. I guess you're so rude. You're so rude. Enough of is cute. You were way too vague, Cool Mock. There was like a billion people in the room. Okay, I got you. You're talking about Nefer. Neferupito. I think I lost you again. Oh, yeah, I can't say I see it. Gosh, that is a fuzzy image. But yeah. Nicole looks really nice. I'm looking forward to learning more about her. That's clearly Shui Yi. Oh, you think this character looks like Shui Yi? Okay, so wait, what are we saying then? So Shui Yi and Effa and her sister. So you're saying that she looks like Shui Yi and Nefa looks like Hanya? Is that what we're saying? Or was that the whole, because you said ashen hair. And that's why I was confused. Because this is like ashen hair. But yeah, if you're talking about Shui Yi looking like Nefer. Okay. Got you. Yeah, I think I just got confused. I mean, I can see it. I see the similarity. Yeah. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from with this character and Nefer looking somewhat similar. Yes, I can definitely see that. Nefer looks better. In my personal opinion. But and I like Shui Yi's design a lot, actually. I think she has a really nice design. Her and Hanya. But yeah. I can see it. I can see it. How about we clear that up? Simple too much? You think what? Nefer's design is more simple than Shui Yi's. Shui Yi's got a bunch of stuff going on with her design. She's got way more stuff. Look at all this. She's got like a lot going on. She's got stuff down here. She's got stuff right here. She's got a belt. She's got stuff right here, right here. Like, she's actually got a lot of stuff going on. Let's see, Nefer. She doesn't have as much stuff going on. It's called good clothes. Oh, I mean, you can like her clothes more, sure, but I mean, she's literally got less clothes, to be honest. That's why she has less going on. But it's not fully that, but yeah, I don't know. Wait, why does this look like not right? Is this actually her in game? No, this isn't her game. This is like a mod almost. Something's off about her face. I don't know. Hard to say. But yeah. All right. Oh, hello.
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Except for Flynn's. They can't keep getting away with this. I'm not gonna lie, this reminds me a lot of what happened in Natlan, where it was like all the women were together and then Kanish was just off somewhere else by himself. And they're just playing it over again. Playing together like this. Okay.
Never mind you. This is a first for me, too.
A man in sight. And if I was Aether, I guess, but still, you get the point. It was a first for me, too.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
If you run into River, do not engage him. He's grown much stronger since our last encounter.
Understood. Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
Huh. Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flynn dropped by already?
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
Mm-mm-mm-mm. 2,000 meters away? Sheesh. Final Night Cemetery. My gosh. I get it, but sheesh. Yeah, this whole area I need to explore. There's so many. There's a lot over here. All right. So it is bright outside here now. Is it? It's because of what we did? I kind of wish that it stayed ominous. I was hoping the skies would stay kind of ominous. I love it. All right.
Change of plan. Forest, protect. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Quietly now.
All right, there we go. Yeah, this place looks cool though.
Installation chamber deployed.
Let me weave you a verse. Know my soul.
Yes.
Oh, shoot.
You poor lost. With one heart, we pray. Rain outlines your fate. Here comes the catch. Gotcha.
All right, there we go. Let's say it should be close. Yep, it is. Oh, Wild Hunt. Things got dark all of a sudden.
Leave this place. Rain outlines your fate.
Defensive mode engaged.
Right, what is this? I'm about to say technically, you know what? Why not? Get over here.
Another star goes out.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. You'll freeze through the water. Fine.
Shower me with praise. Adagifra, unleash.
These things. Merciless.
Boom, bounce. Bounce, boogity, bounce, boogity, bounce, boogity. So this is a crab, isn't it? Okay.
Fearless.
Okay, and that is another quest. Oh, we're going all the way over there. Let's see. I wonder if this place is pink because of like, I don't know. You know how like coral is pink because of, I guess like, it's like sea algae or something? Because, so one of the things that, for those of you all who don't know, Miss Life is actually from Bermuda. And in Bermuda, they have pink sand there. It's pretty cool. And the reason why the sand is pink is, I think, because like coral or something finally gets mixed into the, I could be wrong, by the way. But I believe it's because soil gets,
Obey.
mixed into the,
So, this is what the world considers to be treasure.
Fearless.
into the sand, and it colors it pink. And I'm wondering if this is like a similar phenomenon. That's fun. Go. Oh yeah. We can walk on the water. Let's see. I wonder if there's a story as to why this is here. Red tinted shells. Are you talking about Bermuda? Or because of here? So the shells just there we go. It's the dust from the shells or something.
Strike a pop! Off to the freezer! Paradigm shift!
Beautiful. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense then.
Your hard work is paying off, as it should.
Yeah, I don't have Skirk's weapon, but Floran's weapon works fine enough as a stat stick. And color-wise, it actually matches Skirk, so yeah. It works out. Alright, so it looks like... It's so crazy that everybody just acknowledges that Fontaine just exists, like, above sea level. Like that. Is this a reality we all just claim to accept? Yeah, I didn't think I had one, but I just wanted to check.
Merciless.
Manifest!
All right. Never thought I would end up getting Shinna's weapon, but here we are. If I'm trying to remember this correctly, maybe I was going for Skirk's weapon. I don't remember honestly all the details. So just walking on that spot over there would have triggered it? Interesting. So that's what we're waiting for. That over there. This must be the next expansion. Because I remember seeing it in the distance and being like, what's going on over here? Oh. I'm gonna say, I just, for the sake of exploration, I have to figure this out. Is that a freaking advanced droid? Wait, what? You talking about were you talking about the Fatui machines? Oop, oop, oop.
Merciless.
Haha. Alright, well, we did what we could.
Merciless.
But it said, can I get up there, I wonder? What character can help me get up to there, I wonder? Is there a character for this? I mean, Chaska, maybe? With like some help? Let's see. So this is the new, or the next area. I feel like, let me see. Would time of day really affect it? Oh, interestingly enough, it does. It's still a bit hazy, but that's the morning. Not immediately sure what to make of that, but it's something. And then you have whatever is over there. Wait, what is that? Okay. Let's see. But I say, because if sometimes you could maybe like think about who the next character is, and that'll give you a little bit of an idea of where you're going next. But I mean, the only thing I can think of is that thing could be like the Lightkeeper's headquarters or something. Maybe. Look like a lighthouse? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So yeah, that could be their headquarters potentially.
Merciless.
Oh, is that the whales in the water over there? Interesting. This scene has like the Frost Moon Scions area. On the right, it has the Fatui area. In the sky, it has the moon, but beneath the moon, it has that symbol. Like the reflection of the moon is actually that symbol. Interesting. All right. Oh shoot, we got spirits again. Like we did back in that island. Frostland flower. This must be for Flynn's. Is it Sarai? Let me see. No. Surumi. Yeah, Surumi Island. This is that thing where if you sit down, you get hurt.
Rain outlines your fate.
Okay, maybe not.
Oh, no one's guarding this place, just like he said. But, oh, where do we find the the information he mentioned.
This way. Let's move. We're running out of time.
Ah, there you are. Okay, let's split up and make this happen. Or not. How are we supposed to read through this many files?
2. Dea and Tagnari. Dea was on purpose. Tagnari was because apparently he just really likes my account. Dea is C6R1. And Tagnari is C6 nothing. I don't have really too many solid bows. So I just use the crit rate 4-star battle pass one. That is also green. How are we supposed to read this many files? Yeah, also, can we acknowledge that this place looks like Economia? Like, what is this? Why does it look like Economia? The ruins and not Krai. I mean, this isn't really ruins, but, and I do understand that this is metal, but some of the brickwork, that like the shelves holding the books are metal, but the stairs, even in I forgot how you say it, Hisi Island or C, if the H is silent. Yeah, I'm just like, it looks just like Economia. Matter of fact, isn't it Economia? Well, I mean, they're based on different societies, mind you, but I don't know. You might want to visit Economia to check right after. Yeah, for sure. I could take a picture. At the very least, they look similar. My closest C5, she'll be my first C6. Oh, are you doing the little thing? The little constellation thing to get her C6? Yeah, it might be the case of asset reusage. It could be, but like if I can give Genshin anything, they usually don't reuse things. Like they usually put things in places intentionally. Like you can accuse them for a lot of stuff, but when it comes to like the world building and the lore, they're usually pretty intentional about that. I mean, yes, there's a first time for everything, but yeah. Yeah, for me, I'm gonna do it for Shinha because my goal is for her to be my only C6 limited. And so right now I have her C2R1. By getting this constellation, she'll be C3. Or not. How are we supposed to read through this many files? Yep, this might be
difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option. To expose the true intentions of this Rereer, we need to dive into Not Krai's history.
Hey, let's do it. I'm excited.
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
Ooh.
Ghost!
What's the matter?
That file suddenly moved by itself. This is a graveyard, right, Flint's? Do these things just gotta happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
But that file really did move by itself. Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that!
Since Not Krai predates Economia, at least the history. Yeah. I mean, the only thing I would say is, from what I remember, in Economia's history, isn't it more so like Greco-Roman? Or is it Norse? Scare Paimon like that? Hey, don't scare Paimon like that. But yeah, I thought Economia was like Norse mythology. Was it Norse or Greco-Roman? And this place is supposed to be like Russian or Slavic or whatever, right? I mean, I guess there's probably like a lot of different things in Not Cry. Not Cry with like the frost moose ions and all that. But oh no. Don't scare Primal like that. Do. I don't sense anything.
Wild Hunt Phenomenologue?
Hey.
Another file's moving!
With a similar title too? Who's over here trying to give us hints? Okay, I have a theory. What if it's Nicole? I'm just assuming because like her color scheme is gold and she seems like kind of ethereal. Only small percentage of toponyms from in Not Cry sound Russian. I guess there are many inspirations from general northeastern Europe area. That's what they usually do. They usually like conglomerate a lot of stuff. But regardless, is it correct me if I'm wrong, but is it Norse, the Norse stuff more like northwestern Europe rather than northeastern? And obviously southeast is like your Greco-Roman, or is that in the middle? But yeah, the color of the north is just north. Huh? Oh, Norse. Norse is just north. Hello, when Moonbeam is reminiscent of the spaceship landing in Not Cry. Would that defeat the fact that her first meeting with Paimon was when she fished her in the shore? So, what's the question here? Are you saying if Lumine's first memories of landing were in Not Cry, would that defeat the fact that her first meeting with Paimon was when she fished her in the shore? Is that what you're trying to ask? Because, those are technically two different events. The first event is when they landed, right? The second event is after they came in contact with Asmodee. So theoretically, the spaceship lands, right? They land here. Lumine doesn't seem to remember what happened in between landing here and supposedly trying to leave Tevat and getting caught by Asmodee, which is the beginning of the game. The beginning of the game isn't when they land in Tevat. The beginning of the game is actually those two seemingly trying to leave Tevat. And then Asmodee happens. Did Paimon and Lumine know each other before? I mean, not that we know of. It's possible, but not that we know of. Hey, what's up, Max? Yeah, we're almost done. I think we got like a solid 30-ish minutes left of the story, but yeah. So yeah, Castoon, those are two different events. If they knew each other, not really certain, but I just know that the first there's two events happening, one being them landing, the second event being what happened after they met Asmodee, which is the ruler of space. You know, Lumine sees the cataclysm, right? You see seemingly Renova's cubes, right? And all that stuff, and then you remember them like trying to leave or do something, and they get caught. Like the door, the login screen for Genshin, they were trying to reach that door to get out, seemingly. And Asmodee was like, nope, and separated them. Then they get separated 500 years later. Lumine finds Paimon. Yep. So that seems to be the case, if that's what you're asking. Hopefully I helped. If you have a different question, by all means, shoot. Let me see. Okay. Another file moving with a similar title too.
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
Yeah, I feel like this is Nicole helping us.
Really? Hey, seriously, Okay then. Paimon will read this one. Phew! Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
Yeah, I can see that. What happened in 500 years with Lumine is not explained and feels like a retcon or a soon-to-be retcon, or she was just sent to the present, then retcon isn't needed. I kind of assumed she was sent to the present, but I don't understand how that fully works. What she remembers was she was woken up. I think, actually, isn't that what she said? She was woken up, and then upon being woken up, the cataclysm happened shortly after she was woken up, and it was like, oh shoot, we gotta get out of here. I feel like that's what, isn't that what she said? Or they, you know, depending on which one you got, they remember waking up, cataclysm happening, let's get out of here, and then meets Asmodee. I feel like that's what I recall hearing. In which case, Lumine didn't forget anything. Lumine just only experienced so much. Or Aether, depending on who you chose. The main character didn't forget, they just didn't experience anything. They just woke up, cataclysm, Asmodee, Paimon. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, that clears that up. Remember when Amelazine said Paimon had a line leading from her to the heavens? Still bothers me. Yo! You think Asmodee and Paimon are one? I think it's very possible. Yo, anime, you're so right. I do vaguely remember that. Because the Melazines can see things. I forgot the logic, but Melazines can see. Like, was this main story or was this side story? Anime. Was this like the side story or was it the main story? Because you remember that it was side? Yeah. Was it the story with like that's on Melazine Island, like in the village underneath the island? Or was it something else? But I think I do remember reading that one time or hearing it. But it's just like with whatchamacallit. It's just like with that meme where you see Nahida. Nahida can read everyone's thoughts. Elinas, thank you. When Nahida can read everybody's thoughts, and then there's that meme of Nahida trying to read Paimon's thoughts, and then Paimon just goes like super, like, I don't want to say demonic, but she looks like super evil because Nahida ended up reading what's inside of Paimon's mind, and it turns out to be like some, like, you know, cryptic, let's be honest, it was almost like some demonic chant or something. Like something basically just like forbidden knowledge or something that is like, oh shoot, and she's scared, and then Paimon looks at her and she's like, Katana Core. Yeah, Paimon has Asmodee eyes in that meme. Yes. Okay, hold on. Let me show y'all. This was scary. I wonder if I can even find it on here. Paimon Nahida meme. I don't even think this is the right place to find it, but let's see. Haha, tickle, stop. Haha, that tickle, stop. I said stop. Stuff like this is so funny. I've seen this meme for like a couple different things. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Wait, what? Her Tricatra, Isseroth's crown, OG Nabirus' hairstyle, Asmodee's black star. Oh wow, Paimon is 4 shades in one. If Paimon was the 4 shades in one, then what? Doesn't that mean that this? I don't know if they're realizing this, but this right here, that would make Paimon Phanes. Yeah, right. That theory means that Paimon is Phanes, right? If we're going by this logic. Oh shoot! Now that's an interesting one, because everybody's like, "Oh yeah, Paimon is Asmodee," but it turns out no, Paimon is actually Phanes. Because that's the whole thing. Like Phanes is like probably genderless or something, so you can technically do whatever you want. I'm gonna hold your little hands when I say this. Haha. Traveler's looks, he deserves to be a star. With Traveler's looks, he deserves to be a star. Paimon, I'm gonna hold your hands when I say this. Good thing Teyvat has its own laws because a metal sword ain't blocking electricity. Oh, true. Let me see. I, for one, think that we should find her. She just switches sides. She loves her new master more than her own self. Uh-huh. We're the best of friends. Yeah, I'll say this. They got us on this one. She did disappear after the war, I think. She was weakened. Who are we talking about? Asmodee or what? All right, well, I don't think I'm going to find it here, so let me just look it up real quick. I guarantee you I'm going to find it on TikTok or something before I find it on YouTube. Let's see. Paimon Nahida meme. Watch, TikTok shows up. Yep, see, I told you, TikTok. TikTok has a stranglehold. Okay, here it is. This is it, though. TikTok came up first, though. I don't know what it is with Google. I don't know if it's TikTok is paying the money or what, but...
Lester had a run-in with the mobster the night he died.
Gosh. Hold on. So Lumine says, I have no Mora. Yeah. That's creepy. I know. That's cinema. That right there is cinema. I was like, yo, y'all got me with that one. 2.1 million views. So like, you know, makes sense. A new version of this video. Oh, there's a new version? Oh, okay. I guess just like a little bit of a cleaner version. But yeah, all in all, solid work on that one. And you know, people have made like animated versions of it, as you can see right here with Paimon, like that. But yeah, Paimon, Nahida reads Paimon's mind. I love how Lumine just, I'm broke. I know. Yeah, and that's Asmodee's eyes. Exactly. Yeah. Sus Among Us. I know. And then they have the whole Among Us thing. the developers are probably just like, yeah, everybody thinks Paimon's the bad guy. In reality, Paimon's the good guy, but we're gonna let them think Paimon's the bad guy. And then in the end, turns out Paimon's actually the good guy. Obviously, this is a speculation. But yeah, the material I've read through all has been from past Wild Hunts incidents of enormous scale. What about you? Pretty much the same here. Okay. Let me go back real quick. So...
Phew! Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
And I wonder if Paimon was Phanes. If. Why Traveler? Why choose Traveler? What's so special about Traveler? Is it just coincidence? Like, oh, you're a kind-hearted, strong person. Doesn't seem like a coincidence, but yeah. Doomslayer. I recently started gacha with Mega Man X Dive and Destiny Rising. I'm going full send and gonna start Genshin. Hope it's worth it. I got zero clue. Hey, look, Doomslayer, all I'm gonna say to you is just, don't get too caught up. Please don't get too caught up. Like, it's got some cool stuff in it for sure, but you really don't want to get too caught up, like with the whole, like the FOMO and all that. Play it like a game, like enjoy it, but don't overinvest. That's all I would say. Like I'm a content creator, so it's different. But just from a normal person, yeah. Oh, trust I know. I'm gonna get my characters and just have fun. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, don't feel like forced to do the meta or whatever. Don't, try your best not to like get too caught up in like FOMO and stuff. But yeah. I would also recommend trying out Wuthering Waves if you're interested. But once again, I would also say just don't do too many gachas because it's gonna be hard to keep up with them all. But yeah. But welcome to the channel, all things considered. Well, remember how Ruka Devada shrunk when they used their powers too much? Maybe something similar, plus memory loss. Yeah, I can see that anime. I can definitely see that. I'd actually love if story comes down to siding with Phanes or Nibelung. Yeah, that would be interesting. That would be interesting. Because I mean, the reality is, Phanes is very much the. It would be interesting if we turned out that the whole story was a lie, because they try to make it seem like Phanes is like, because the thing is, Phanes is the reason why humans are here. So it's like, do you side with the humans or the dragons? The dragons were technically the first here, so they were technically the ones, or maybe it's like some Naruto story where like we try to make peace with everybody. I read through all that have been passed. Wild Hunt incidents at enormous scale. What about you?
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale.
Pretty much the same here.
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
All right. Paimon will go fetch hers.
Phanes chose DMC because they're Jane and John Impact, and the game is called Genshin Impact. It's all coming together. Oh my gosh. Well, so you sound like Subject now. Yep, too many gachas, exhausting, limited time events creates too much FOMO. Yeah, like I said, if you're just playing the games for like the story and you're just in like adventure, blah, 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 there is 100% a way to play a bunch of gachas and not go crazy. You just have to be willing to not like, I think it really comes down to how you're playing the game. And there are some people who are able to just, like I said, hop in, I got my character and I'm gonna just rock with this character the whole time. I'll get a character here and there if I feel like it, but I'm not trying to get every single character. That's what I think can really screw you up if that ends up being like your way of going about things. Paimon will go fetch hers. Okay.
All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location.
Oh, okay.
And look, all these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. Huh? But why?
Yeah, it's like is he sealed using a tide seal stone? So what is he like planting spots where an invasion could happen? Like he clears it immediately. They put the tide seal stone on, but if he has a way to essentially get rid of the tide seal stones, then theoretically he's like planting seeds where he could do like a wide scale mass invasion once he's prepared to essentially, because if he's causing the outbreak to happen, then theoretically if he causes outbreaks in a bunch of key places, and then when the time comes, he decides, all right, I'm going to actually decide to truly activate them now, then he could essentially create a convenient army.
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
Huh! And here's another similarity. Kuvaki in nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces. We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain.
If the Wild Hunt's power had already been neutralized, why would another large-scale Wild Hunt occur soon after?
Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a Tide Seal Stone's sealing powers watertight exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
Was not suppressed by Kuvaki. Instead, it became stronger. Rare wants to use Iuno's cannon, the ammo of which is also made using Kuvaki. Could it be he can use Kuvaki?
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and Abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should Rerir be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
Abyss also always seeks to corrupt.
What are you referring to?
Oh, we had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
So Rerir also grew stronger on account of the cannon being fired.
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Iuno needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as Sosi, left at that point. Leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kuvaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly?
That's still a mystery. I don't trust it.
That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests.
Yep, I knew it. I don't trust
I'll go
it.
Take a look.
Be careful.
Ah, it's an ibis.
It's carrying a letter! Ooh, Lala must have sent it. She can speak to little animals. Let's see here.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire. It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste. Lauma.
Trying to farm more Kuvaki and Star Sand Shoal?
Why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
No time for speculation. He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met. If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
A complete center?
Huh, what should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
We'll just have to trust them.
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Barir, and that's where we'll stop him. One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
Go! Fly! Not a moment to lose!
All right. It's about to happen. It's about to go down. Basement.
You're here.
Oh,
as expected.
Straight up, straight like that.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
Well, joke's on you, buddy. I'm not even human. Neither of them are. Not a single person here. LOL says the ex-human. I know. Literally not a single person here is human.
But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions.
Good. I'm just kind of looking at his design a little bit. For what it's worth, at least. I'd probably need to have like Dane's lift and some of the Conrian soldiers side by side to see the similarities.
But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not. When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline.
All right.
This is the truth I have revealed to them.
So that's why you route them all up? You were baiting them into firing the cannon?
They did this all of their own volition. The zealous worship of power.
I see it now.
To annihilation of equally zealous proportions.
I can see it.
Power does not heed the commands of the weak.
Like the Conrian symbolism. I can see it now.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
Of course. I imagine the one you call Iuno would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved
hey, what's up, Red?
Step too slow. In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may.
If you
See
may.
this fragment? It once haunted your dreams, but now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
That is my corpse.
Sorry, what?
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself.
Interesting.
But even so, my life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
What are you even saying?
Huh. So the terror of the Wild Hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse.
Bakunawa? Who's
I guess
that again?
They don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Interesting. Let's say Bakunawa sounds so familiar. Rhindaughter's creation. Bakunawa. Genshin. Oh! We haven't even gotten this far yet. Have we? You fight it in the summer event? Is it in the main quest? Did I forget about it? Maybe I just forgot about it. Is it a side quest or a main quest? No, it's a side quest? Oh shoot, I haven't even done it yet then. Dang, I need to do that. I haven't even done it yet. Got you. Okay. Interesting. Well, yeah, I need to do that then. So the Terror of the Wild Hunt, in fact, scattered pieces of your corpse. You know something? I saw that creature, I saw that dragon creature around, and I thought it was leaks. I thought it was leaks. Panda Eye, yeah. No, you're good. You're good. I mean, if you hadn't said it, I probably wouldn't have even gone back to it anytime soon. So, let me see. Notifications since the beginning, but not really interested in Genshin. Yeah, no, I understand that, Ran. I understand that. That's totally fine. Like I said, I've been doing Genshin. I've been playing the game for like basically ever since I started. A year and a half into its life when Shinra came out, and so I decided, you know, I've been talking about this for a while now on the channel, how I was going to be expanding things a little bit, you know, Duet Night Abyss and some of these other things. So yeah, that's all. So the Terror of the Wild Hunt was in fact caused by the scattered pieces of the corpse. I guess they don't call you the 5 sinners for nothing.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within Wild Hunt sites across the land.
So is he basically just saying that the entire Wild Hunt is literally just this dude's corpse? Like fragments of his corpse? The whole phenomenon is that.
But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning, while that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I
That's
gain
crazy.
mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more, but that is of no consequence to me. What truly infuriates
You didn't think of that possibility?
is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured, and all for nothing.
Want to go for another round then? It's going to turn out the same, you know?
I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably.
Oh, 4 a.m. Got you.
Full restoration.
Wait for your review vid. Have a great rest of the stream. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah, normally I try to start stream around like somewhere between 12 and 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Things have just been kind of crazy. But but yeah, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out with us. Hopefully I'll be able to see you on like some woo-wah streams, so forth and so on as well, where I'll have a lot more knowledge and insight in terms of the lore and so forth and so on. But yeah, and obviously my YouTube channel's right there. Thank you. Yeah, for sure. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I have a whole lore playlist, by the way, if you're interested. An entire playlist for the lore. Really, really solid work, if I do say so myself. Rest later, I'm playing games right now, so I might as well hear you say whatever, even if I don't understand. Got you, Ran. Appreciate you. Yeah, like I said, this is almost done, I think, so this is probably about to be like the last battle. Who stands in my way? Okay.
Still, I suspect the Kuvaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption.
Sheesh.
Well, before you have the time to kneel before me.
Traveler,
Oh,
behind you. Look at that light.
oh, it's the cannon.
My family.
That sounds like somebody's idle animation. Idle voice lines. Oh?
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated,
Hey,
likely
Teeny.
in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rarir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them. Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the Wild Hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before. But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis, so they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
Of course.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
They got the Russian squatters out here, yo. Y'all saw that stance.
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities.
All they're
in its
missing is
wake.
Adidas
A chaotic
tracksuits.
situation can bury much wrongdoing. Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit? After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the
100%.
cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation.
And the other
This must be
character,
stopped in a timely manner.
the green character, Nefer, I believe is Chang Li's voice actor. So the green one is, I mean, Lauma, the elf, is Contarella's voice actor, Alexandra Gulf, and Nefer, the green one's voice actor, is Chang Li. If I'm correct, if I'm remembering it correctly. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
What? I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Let me over there. What are they gonna do? Stop me?
Yes.
They might. if Rerir has already formulated some countermeasure.
I appreciate
For
your
example,
tenacity,
he
though.
might
I
have
know.
spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Oh my gosh. I guarantee you that frame was put in a trailer to throw people off. Varka's VA is Joseph Joestar. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. But yeah, Joseph is the one from the second one, right? The British one. He was like my favorite. And next you're gonna say this. Yeah. He was actually my favorite Joe. Now, mind you, I still need to catch up. I stopped watching it around Diamond is Unbreakable. Halfway through, I was just less interested. But I kind of want to at least finish it so I can get to like Golden Wind and the rest. Yeah.
Possibility. Hi. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope,
All caught up?
they are likely to
Definitely
conclude
pick it
that
back up.
anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt. We will face strong resistance, but they're just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
I thought she was going to say they're just ordinary people. Brute force might be our best option. I thought she was going to say they're just ordinary people, so we honestly could just strong arm them out of the way.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon. Oh, you're back. And you have a letter? The Traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would she go there?
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Then she's prepared for the worst.
And we must ensure that her trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
Someone help me!
All right. They really got this area set up. Oh no, he's caught! I don't even know if I can help him. Dang, I'm sorry, bro. It's over for you. Ooh, oh. Oh shoot, she just jumped! Yo, I don't think I've ever seen an NPC do that before. And that was a big jump. All-nighter? Oh my gosh.
Most
She
of
got
those we've
hops.
met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out. Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Is that Lady Lama? But are you really her?
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady. But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But...
Like, all right, bro.
I know what you wish to say. Our island
D,
and Nasha Town
please.
has never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene. But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos. Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
Why she look sad?
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Then come. I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
All right, I understand.
Seems we chose the right person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places, shall we? Let's go, Yehoda.
Okay. See you again, everyone! That is, if we can.
Remember these words. The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
Oh, that happened intentionally. Okay, I was about to say.
It's you, Lady Moonchanter. It's her. Everyone, it's her.
You're right, my lady. At times like these, we must rely on ourselves.
Wakanda forever. Every time I see that, at least it gives me a good laugh. Every time I see them do that little thing, I'm like, that's what makes me think of. Oh, poor kid. Can we stop them? It is okay.
Please, calm down. They are clearly innocent.
Thank you.
Oh, so we did help. Dope.
You mind your own business.
That's actually really cool. She announced her role as Llama. I thought Llama would be a snake person. LOL, like she's not a deer. Yeah, she's clearly a deer. That's actually pretty cool that we were able to help them. They got this like close over the shoulder. Bow down to the antlers. Okay. All right, let's continue. Continue onward. Yeah. But yeah, I like this place, man. I like the design. Where is she? Oh, okay.
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here.
Okay, do something about it.
Now. Go, quickly.
She's yelling at me like I'm not right here. Quell the disturbance before you.
You wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
The monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it remains
There's
so
music.
even now.
You can hear it, right? It's more like ambient sound versus like full-on music, but it's there. Doom, 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 doom.
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
The cannon is all yours now.
Maybe it's just you.
Got it. Thanks, Lauma. Enough. Give her a crankake.
Orders received and
Crazy.
immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
Orders received and immediately deferred. Yeah, but it's because I was looking at the sound. Like when I don't say anything, and it's picking up sound still. So I don't know, maybe it's you, but sound is coming through on your end because I'm looking at it right now.
Please, everyone, listen to me. I will not deny that we hold different beliefs, but in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost. I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us. Let us resolve then to defend ourselves and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
You notice she tried to let them know she's not a god because she doesn't want them to feel like she's unapproachable like the past.
Let's go, Enough. This way up.
Oh, okay. This is the trial version. You know what? I like that third attack though. She throws it, catches it with her. You know what? That's pretty dope. She throws it, catches it with her. Okay, this is actually pretty good. The animations they gave her are actually pretty cool for attacking. I like that. You know what I might do? I might rock her, and this is the same weapon that I was thinking about building on her. So, but whatchamacallit? Maybe I'll rock her with Candace C6 so that she can do like some hydro attacks. That would be fun. And then Inepa, obviously, and I don't know, maybe Lauma, maybe somebody else. Maybe I'll do Kazuha and just do full-blown electro charge or lunar charge.
This is making me dizzier than I expected.
That's sick.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
I wish Inepa always did this. That would be actually really cool if Inepa always did this whenever you were using her.
Small fry. What happened to the path?
Track missing. Fall imminent.
Come on, come on, come on! Get out of there!
Whoa, nice!
I'm trying to destroy that thing.
Preparing barrier breakthrough. Brace for impact.
I know Vegapunk.
Knuckle Duckle, what are you doing here? Ding dong, weather bomb!
Ultimatum protocol. Cleanup sequence initiated.
say, what is her? Activates, okay, increases attack. Damage gets their low charge damage, okay, and alright, cool.
Flash attack!
Interference detected. Entering countermeasure mode. Defensive mode engaged. Accelerating.
Eeny, miny, mo. Ding dong, water bomb. Easy peasy. What made you think I couldn't take on one of my own designs, huh? This isn't good enough, we gotta hurry.
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
Aw, all right. Let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki. Damage assessment. Incalculable.
Only thing I can think of
Nash
is
attack
shooting it
likely
in
to
a
be
different
blasted
spot.
skyward.
No, I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood.
The primitive kind.
Roger that.
Oh my gosh,
out of
go
time.
on. Hey! Do the thing,
Your
enough.
efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
Why aren't you running?
Sigi sato passa sax, iti ipotuftos.
I think that's a Bible verse. Oh. Interesting. Oh. Well, that's one way to do it. Let's go, girl. Let's go, girl. That's one of my favorite characters right there. Stop it, good luck. Justice for Noel, but stop it. I agree. Oh! Oh gosh, he looks cool. Darn it. Dang it. That's not fair. You're not supposed to look cool, dude. Just so we're clear, you're not supposed to do that, okay?
Well, that's not good.
You got that right, Flins. Yeah. Oh, they actually looks peak. Yo, okay, first of all, yes, Noel would have Noelle just has to say in Mondstadt, the entire story of Genshin would not work if Noelle was, Noelle is literally like One Punch Man. Oh no, he's hot, exactly. Like, no, you're not supposed to look cool.
Sluggish, torpid, this body is a disappointment. I can barely muster 10% of my original strength. You've ruined everything again.
Let me guess. You didn't get a human body back, did you?
Coming down there, sounds good.
What's with him?
I get you. I agree, go Tetsugan. Go Tetsugan. Camera should have focused on the other eye, not the one with the hair covering. Yeah, I think it's because he's Conrian. This is bad. His presence feels completely different now. He's even stronger than before. And it's only 10%.
Better for me.
Better for me.
Granddaughter. Flinders.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before
Sasuke
you.
and Zabuza?
A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
Matters not. Having a heart. Being human. It's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant. You matter not. Does anything in this world. None of it matters to me!
Imagine if he became playable.
Fools. Time to die! You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid, how laughable that you should die for their sake.
You're wrong.
Oh!
The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world. You're not the only one who got stronger. Polonia!
Dang. 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 Okay. Okay. Do the thing. Do the thing, Baymax. Hey. Somebody decided to pay their animators. Scorched earth out this way. Oh. Gosh. Gosh.
No, wait! This isn't over!
Oh, they got saved. They got saved. They got saved just now. They just got saved. Yeah, I know he's only at 10% of his power. He said barely 10% of his power. I knew he was going to be busted. Yeah, Columbina just saved y'all.
We're safe?
Save by plot. He literally threw hands.
It seems this young lady aided in our escape.
Oh my god.
You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam.
That's like 2 fingers, Sakuna. I mean, 10%. No, that's like 1 finger. 10% is 1 finger. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That was good. That was legitimately like, that was a strong scene. Shout out to the robot. Is Paulina supposed to be a feminine or a masculine name? I don't know. Dang, that was good. Now my question is, well, what are those abilities gonna look like when Sandrona becomes playable? Because the ultimate better be that thing. That better be its ultimate, right? But I need like its skill to be the rockets. I need it to have like, you know, I need that. 20 fingers, so 10%. He has 20 fingers? I forgot he had 4 arms. My bad. Apologize. Bro had 4 arms? Dang, I forgot. The emergency food's still alive. Male, I believe. Oh, okay. Thought so. So, hey, the male was the good guy, sort of still. Well, you know, it's a robot, but whatever. 5 times 4 equals 20. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I forgot he had 4 arms. It's been a while since I watched Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm probably gonna end up watching the last 2 episodes when the new season comes out, just to remind myself. Seems this young lady aided in our escape. You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam.
The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency.
Talk about a good judge of character.
Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
Bruh.
What did you do that for? I studied his abilities inside out, equipped Paulownia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score.
But he still broke through, did he not?
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Paulownia would have been fine in a head-on clash, but battles just get chaotic.
I love her heels. They're so
you actually
sick.
thought you could win.
Ooh, she is spicy. These two are spicy with each other, and it's crazy. It's actually, you lost. Like, that's so crazy that they're spicy with each other.
Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
Hey, listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head. And don't you forget that. Don't make me bite you right here and now.
A warrant on her head is
I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again!
Hovels.
Come on, Paulownia! We're leaving!
Hovel. Okay.
Well, anyway, thank you.
J-Pro, you don't even think Columbina, when she was at full strength, could have done it? I feel like she could have done it at full strength. Like before she did all like doing all the answering everybody's prayers and wishes and all that. Like prime Columbina, I feel like could have probably, I don't know, man. Maybe not. I feel like she definitely could have put up a fight though. At the very least, with the right situations, she could probably like Prime Columbina and Traveler probably could have done it. Like in terms of like a fully powered Traveler and a Prime Columbina, I think they could have done some damage. She's the only one I can see maybe giving them a run for their money. It'd be close, but I don't think she'd beat River at full power. Yeah, that's why I said in a duo. She probably couldn't do it at full power. But like her in a duo, yeah, I could see that. Because she could be like a support or something. Isn't Columbina one of the 3 that have godlike powers? Yeah, but yeah, the Sinners seem like they have like alien powers practically. It's not even normal what they have going on. Like, it's stupid. It's actually stupid. Well, anyway, thank you. We would have been in a tight spot without you.
I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the Eternal Moon Goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves.
Oh, we're on her good side.
Well, I brought your associate along for the ride, too. But that was as much as I could do.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please, call me Flint. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
Still, what do we do now? River's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
Yeah, agreed,
We
J-Pro.
did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now, at least.
I'm about to say, Serta Loki just seems, once again, like, when you look at people like Serta Loki, it's just like, this dude, because correct me if I'm wrong, Serta Loki is basically full power, right? Like legitimately, not only just full power, but like, he just keeps getting stronger. He's like Goku. Just like went somewhere else because he was like, it's boring on this planet. Let me go somewhere else and find some better fights. Yeah. Yeah, Serta Loki, don't mess with that man. Just let him stay. Doesn't stop growing it. Yeah, just let him stay wherever he is in another galaxy. We do not need him here at all. Above the Harbingers, River is the only one we can see. Everyone else we only heard about. Yeah, he reminds me of Boros from One Punch Man. Yeah, I actually don't know what to feel about the story that have someone above godly power. I guess that's fantasy for you. Well, yeah, that's the whole point of fantasy, 100%. Also, you have to remember, you don't even need it to be fantasy for that to work. You just need a power scaling. So even with, I guess you think about Dragon Ball Z, right? It's like, okay, when you started the show, you had martial arts and you had like a little bit stronger than martial arts. But even when that was happening, characters like Frieza still existed. It's just, they just weren't a part of the story, but they were still part of reality. Technically, characters like, Whis and what's his face? The cat. Dang, why am I forgetting his name? And I actually like the cat guy. But why do I remember Whis' name? Boris? Is it Boris? Beerus, thank you. Whis and Beerus existed, but they just weren't there. And then obviously, you continue with other characters like that goat character who I've seen, but I don't really know who he is. But I feel like he's like some super high level something or another. But yeah, it's just that they use the word God. Yeah, it's lowercase g. It's just what they do. I'm able to discern the difference. To be honest, even when it comes to like, generally speaking, the way that East Asian people use the term God, from what I understand about Eastern religions and stuff like that, God is a very, outside of like obviously if they're Christian or something like that, but the way that Eastern groups view the term God is not the same that the Western groups do. God in like Japan and China is like tantamount to like just a strong creature, but not someone who created the entire cosmos or anything. They actually view God, the concept of God, as no more than just like, they think humans in Japanese culture and Chinese culture, like humans can ascend to godhood like that. So like the concept of God is very diminished in there. So they kind of, I'm not trying to be rude, but they kind of throw it around like candy practically. Is used very loosely and it doesn't hold as much significance as it does for us. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they literally, anybody can, it literally gets thrown out like candy. Sarita is on the 5-star sinners level because I think she might have lunar cryo, maybe more than one gnosis. I still don't know if that fully puts her on their level, but maybe. Might be able to take on everyone else. Piero? I don't know enough about Piero to be fair, but that would be crazy. All right. We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we put a lid on his plans for now. Shout out to my girl Inepa, though. Shout out to my girl Inepa. Like, they put respect on her name. Shout out to Inepa. Y'all gotta watch out for the maids, man. I know she's not like a, well, she is. She's basically a robo maid, right? Like, yeah. Shout out to Inepa. Put like maids in the world of maids in the world of Teyvat are not to be messed with. You know, we got Noelle, and then we got Inepa. And they both make shields, interestingly enough. Both Noelle and Inepa make shields, but yeah.
But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence.
That means it's safe out there for now, right?
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
I see. Curious.
Oh yeah, the cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Iuno and the others are doing. Let's head back and check on them.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer. Thank you once again for coming to the rescue.
I haven't done enough as, Escaffier's quest yet, so I really don't know
Do not worry.
much about her power level. I know meta-wise, Escaffier is really strong. Like, I have her, and I know she's strong meta-wise, but I don't know if, like, she's also strong in the lore, or if you're just talking about meta at this point. And then, obviously, Xiangling, she's just, yeah, meta-wise, just really strong. Wait, I just realized it's probably Nicole who blocked it. That's what I said earlier, Soft Bread. Because I was saying that Nicole was probably the one who helped us out when we were at the graveyard, because the color of the power was like golden, and the only person I could think of who matches that aesthetic is Nicole. She's also got like a wings aesthetic as well, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. So yeah, it might actually have been her. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Wait, hold on, guys, you're cooking? Yeah, like I was saying that earlier. I was like Nicole, and I was thinking, yeah, probably Nicole. I don't know if I said it out loud. I might have just I didn't say it out loud because I was thinking, but I was like, the only person I could think of is Nicole who would do that. And just remind me, Nicole that we have in Not Krai, that's not the same Nicole from the Hexen Circle, is it? Oh, if Inepa is Nicole? No, they're not. They're two different people. Nicole is this girl. Nicole is Nicole, but she's not the Hexen Circle Nicole, right? It is the same person. Oh, so she's gonna be a Not Krai. Okay, dope. Yeah, this one right here. So she's Not Krai Nicole. I mean, Hexen Circle. Though she is unidentified, she made her first appearance in Archon Quest, Hunters, Prophets, Chapter 4. Masquerading, not physically. Yeah, member of the Hexen Circle. Oh shoot, yeah. I'm very much looking forward to this character. Yeah, this is her. And she's the one who's been talking to us in our head the whole time, right? Like, y'all were saying like she's mute or something. I still don't remember how y'all figured out she was mute, but maybe it's because of the Fontaine quest that I haven't finished yet. Yeah. Yeah, so she's the one who's been talking to us ever since like Sumeru in our heads. And Yeah, so she's got star eyes though. That's not even like a star eyes is interesting. You see the whole like triquetra. I keep saying that and nobody's correcting me, so I'm presuming I'm right. But she's got the little symbol right here. And then she has star eyes, not really the normal eyes. Yeah, it's all over her symbolism, whatever that is. She's also got some ear stuff similar to Nefer, but yeah. So yeah, this one right here, codename N. Yep, codename N. If you didn't know, now you know. Codename N. All right, cool. Dude, she's an angel? Ah. Former Sealy according to Skirk's voice lines? Got you. One of the last angels from Hyperborea, potentially based on her design. So wait, is Hyperborea in Snezhnaya, or is it just like another realm? Because like old girl said she's from Hyperborea too, didn't she? Lauma? Or like she hails from a group from Hyperborea? Thank you. She used up a bunch of power just now.
My strength
A time period?
isn't returning. It seems my time
Oh shoot.
is running out.
Dang. She's not gonna be playable. Hey, you see that? Hey, look who it is, everybody. Look who it is. Yeah. The strongest character. And you notice they have like this thing they really like, see this pattern we're seeing with certain characters having like these ear things where it's just like, you know, well obviously Lauma has elf ears, but Nefer has like those little things on her ears. Nicole has the things on her ears, and even you know, Nefa has them on the things that are supposed to replicate ears. Powering down. You know what I wish? I wish this mode stayed. Like I wish she stayed in this mode until you moved. Does she? Probably not. Let me find out if she stays in this mode. Okay. I'm gonna say that would have been cool. Some type of device. Oh, maybe. Hyperborea was where Snezhnaya is currently at all the way in the past before it got destroyed when Phanes fought against the Dragon King and he belonged the first time. Oh, so Hyperborea is old Snezhnaya, or Snezhnaya is built on old Hyperborea. Was that like the dragon's capital or something? Or was that just like the location that the fight happened? Or like a central location of their fight? Man, I'm so happy you got your flowers and Nephilim. Yeah, it was in that ancient civilization where the Sealies resided alongside the dragons. Ah. Yeah, well, I can imagine that's where the story is definitely gonna be, you know, wrapping up / taking a big turn. And so
Ring cutter. Lush as the moonlight.
let's see. Wait a second. Okay, yeah, so I was over here just now, and now, yeah, we're at it back. Got it. Okay, this was interesting. Very much so. Yeah, man. Honestly, this place is deceptively big. You know? Like, it's a lot bigger than it appears. If we're being honest here. If I... Appreciate you, D. Rest well. Hey, how's the lore uncovering going? I mean, uncovering is a strong word. I don't know if we're uncovering as more so we are. The uncovering aspect usually happens after the main story. The main story usually provides a bunch of questions. I will say there are some speculations that we have, though. There's some strong speculations that we have. Can I jump on this? Probably, but not yet. Ta-da! Is this a place? Yeah, I didn't think so. Let me see. All right, we're going in this direction. All right, cool. Hey, Hollow. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the follow. My name is Life, and this is Life Lessons Gaming. My pleasure. Or the pleasure's all mine. Oh. Is this really just taking me to the ship? Let me find out. All this is to take us toward the ship. Or is it to take us to that little, let me see. There's a little dot out here on the ocean. Never gonna travel this fast in any of the area. Well, yeah, it's very much putting us on a track, right? Like, it's not really meant for general use. It's like, you're on the track. So this is that one little island out here in the ocean. There's boats, though. Oh, shoot. What did I do? You have to be really careful exploring in exploring here. I've noticed that. I'm not gonna do this because I'm gonna finish the story, but you have to be very careful when you're exploring not Krai, because there's so many like little spots that'll throw you into a cutscene, which is cool just for general exploration purposes. But okay. Uh-oh, y'all didn't see that. As we are ending it though, yeah. Overall, very solid. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This is good, which I'm happy about. But this is new. This is good, which I am happy about, but is this place still broken? All of it? Like throughout? Let me check real quick one more time. Okay, not fully. No, it's just that one spot. Okay. Yeah, like, but usually the first part of the patches are good. Like, most times the first part is good. Now, what I will also give credit for, and this is like a little sneak peek, I guess, in terms of my thought process. What I will give credit for, and this is also my favorite song coming up. I don't know, this song does something to me, y'all. What I will give credit for is this. This was such a long first patch. I give them credit for how much was given in this first patch because of how long it was. I've seen throughout Genshin's creation, a lot of ancient civilizations feel seeking the goal of creating life. Fell seeking the goal of creating life. You know, I think I recall what you're referring to. I feel like I remember seeing some stuff like that in Sumeru. All right, give me a quick second. Enjoy the peak that is the soundtrack. I'm actually a little bit sad because I won't hear it.
Now, dear. This is just a temporary stop along the way. The actual vacation comes right after this. I promise.
All right, I'll be right back.
Cleanup sequence in progress. Based on data from past incidents, please avoid dropping small items such as mora, screws, gears, minerals, toys, gummies, snacks, hairbands, socks, and slippers.
Vacation? You're right. This is clearly some sort of exile.
Now, dear. This is just a temporary stop along the way. The actual vacation comes right after this. I promise.
Vacation? You're right. This is clearly some sort of exile.
Now, dear. This is just a temporary stop along the way. The actual vacation comes right after this. I promise.
Vacation? You're right. This is clearly some sort of exile.
Combat data updated. Please rest assured that I will not blow the roof off again.
Now, dear. This is just a temporary stop along the way.
You're right.
The actual vacation comes right after this. I promise.
All right.
Now, dear.
Excuse me.
This is just a temporary stop along the way.
All right.
The actual vacation comes right after this. I promise.
Good thing I didn't get too much closer.
Fortunately, we were able to minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt. But the Raher of Solnari has now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious Kukusaur into the wild.
Shout out to the not long
I'm
references.
sorry. Is no one here familiar with Kukusaurs?
I love Aneva so much. She's so fun. She's so sweet. Reminds me of Nicole a little bit.
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment. If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation? Just kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's no running now.
So my canon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. You know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
Oh my gosh, she's such an inventor. You know, she's such an inventor. Where she's just like, you know what? I'm gonna scrap the whole thing and build something else. This wasn't your fault, I know. right? She's just like, she's just like, look, like to everybody else, like, no, please, this thing is amazing. She's like, nope, nope, it's trash. Get rid of it. I'll make a new one. This wasn't your fault, I know.
That's right. And it still works on normal wild hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, I know.
Flint's, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Point taken. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
Oh my gosh, that's not something you say out loud right now, bro. It is way too soon. What the heck, Flins?
You mean you're being promoted?
What the heck, bro? He's joking, Paimon. That's even worse. Who told Flins that was a... Yeah, bro, you need to hang out with people more. You are socially inept at the moment. What the heck?
Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
Nah, you're alright, Paimon.
Well.
Nefer said, I'm out of here. This is cringe.
Would you like to come with me?
So this is cringe. I am out.
There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey. This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
I once heard the tale of a lantern fae.
I've heard that one too.
And I'd like to say the same to him. There's no need to be so fixated on the outcome.
Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals, but we will pursue him to the last, even if the outcome is not what we wish for. It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
I'm glad to hear that's how you see it.
Oh, what are you two talking about? Care to explain?
Not right now, Paimon. I'll tell you when we get back.
Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred, until it closes its eyes in the depths of night, and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
Oh, look who it is. You can't hide from us. Eulogy. Lightbearer, with your blood, you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as you hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, Stay a while and look back upon the world in all its love and hatred. Until it closes his eyes in the death of night, and the lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. I mean, they actually improved it for a lot of people. They made it less gremlin-y. Oh, Dory's back. Oh shoot, and Nefer too? Oh. But it's just Dory, not Skirk. Interesting.
Hey, it's the Wanatar! Should we go after her? Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
Optional objectives. Well, I've been talking to them. I'm sad I missed Skirk talking to Dory, but I'm sure she'll come back, so.
I hope my joints won't get rusty.
It's like, oh, how did life's not cry 6.0 stream go? Oh, well, you know, the usual 60% yap, 30% playing the story, and 10% jamming to that one Nasha Town song. Hey, thank you so much. Azanars, I think. Azanarix. The X is at the end, so it's kind of hard. So Azanars, I'm thinking maybe the X is silent. You said it correct? Oh, awesome. Thank you. Appreciate you so much. Don't mind her. Don't mind her. She's just, you know, vacuuming the wet grass, you know, to make sure it doesn't get too wet, you know. Yeah. I'm hitting the button. I promise. Okay, there we go. Where are you taking us? Doesn't she have other functions besides cleaning? You know, she does, but maybe this is like cathartic. Maybe cleaning is cathartic for her. But it's especially if you saw the end of the cutscene, that we saw earlier.
What are you doing here?
She definitely has them.
Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me?
Oh.
Yeah, but aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
Still so far behind? Ah, got you.
Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
I liked her color scheme of her clothes. If I had to guess, he's a threat to all who live and not cry. In Inazuma, think of me as a new player that has been on and off for a while. I understand. I totally understand that. Take your time. That's the best I can tell you. Take your time. It's most enjoyable when you do that. I actually started playing the game around the time Inazuma was out. It was halfway through Inazuma. Let's see, if I had to guess, he's a threat to all who live and not cry.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking?
Pulling for her?
The flow of
She's a pretty
Kuvaki
good
is
character to pull for.
turbulent,
100%.
And the people are ill at ease.
Yeah, I think she's probably going to be the most useful character in Not Krai, in my opinion, or one of the most useful characters in Not Krai. So like by the time you actually catch up in like, I don't know, 3 months or something, if you're taking your time, I don't know, 3 months, 4 months, I don't know. Depends on on what you're doing. But we'll still be in Not Krai by the time you catch up. 9 times out of 10. Do I have to make a team for each area? See, that's the problem. People will say that you don't have to make a team for each area. It's just that when the game, whenever a new region comes out, they essentially create new teams. But if you're starting now, the type of content that you're going to come into contact with, realistically speaking, the only characters you're going to need are going to be the characters for whatchamacallit, for Not Krai. Because they're just going to be strong enough to deal with whatever. Because of power creep. Power creep indicates that even if there's an older, so like each region sometimes, like starting with, I want to say, if I'm remembering this correctly, Fontaine was the first one where they introduced this thing called Numia and Usia. You'll learn about that when you get to Fontaine. And it was basically a system to where the enemy, if you had characters that had Numa or Usia, they helped you beat those enemies easier. It wasn't needed, but it helped to make it easier. The reality is we now have characters that are so much stronger than the Fontaine characters that even if you don't have the Fontaine characters for that mechanic, you could just use a character who's stronger and it'll beat it anyway. So my suggestion would be to just focus on the newer characters. The only character I would say, there's probably one single character that I would say is worth getting for now. Like, or there's one single character that's worth getting that's not from Not Krai, and that would be Farina. She's the Archon of Fontaine. Obviously you can get like the Pyro Archon too. Archons in general are usually a safe bet. At least the newer ones are. Nahida is a safe bet. She's on the banner too, but you don't need to have her at all. So yeah, I would say the only character I would say like is the most real, that is the most likely to maintain seriously strong relevance is like Farina, because you can build her on just like an insane amount of teams. I got Raiden. Raiden is good too. Raiden is good too. She's basically becomes a battery for most of your teams. I feel power creep. I play Star Rail. Yeah, Star Rail I think has worse power creep though than Genshin. So yeah, but yeah, Farina will be good. So what did you think of Act 2? Let me finish with this and then I'll tell you. The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent because technically I'm not done yet, but even though I'm sure this is probably the last bit, but I just want a sense of officialness. The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent and the people are ill at ease. However,
is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
oh, she liked that food.
Are you serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat?
Women, I'm being dead. I am so serious. And if you are a woman, you know I'm right. Women. The way to women's heart is food. I am telling you. I told y'all this when we first got to that part. And I'm telling you this now. As a married man, I'm telling y'all. Food. That's how you do it. I'm just saying. Like, oh my gosh. That's so funny though. Are you serious? That's what you're concerned about? Berries and fried meat?
Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
Learn to cook now?
You've been
Hey.
quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
Oh, wow. So we're getting our ask whatever questions you want part. Let's see. Okay, you guys have do thorny questions on your mind, perhaps. Okay, I'm concerned about Rare. Let's talk about the Fatui. I've been thinking about our spaceship. I'm good for now. This is good though, because it basically reminds us of the 3 major questions of concern: the Wild Hunt, the Fatui, and the spaceship situation. And the spaceship encompasses those other questions. Unhinged. You thought she would be because of the angel aesthetic? Like you were just expecting her to be like angel but evil. So like the anti-angel concept where it's just like, I mean, I guess the only thing is we already have Renova, so Columbina being that too would have probably just been like, yo, give us a break. All right, I'm concerned about Rerir.
I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear. Now that he has donned a shape and form, selling his power short would prove a fatal error. But that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania.
I guess Rerir ended up being the person you thought Columbina would be. Because that's basically Rerir.
I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons or at something else. Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future.
Talk about the Fatui.
Well, Sandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino... Was that not what you were curious about? Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs? That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway. And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care.
I'm thinking about our spaceship.
I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so. But after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away. Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you.
Like Aether?
Or from others. And I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat.
So whoever it is pretty high level. I'm good for now.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me. That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
Okay, so here's the theory. Supposedly she becomes playable, right? That in the event she does, because this whole going to the moon thing is kind of interesting. But here's my thing, right? What if she's got like some really long game potential here? Like we leave to that, and then by the time everything is done, we take Columbina to the moon. Like, hey, let's go, you know, it might not be like the main drive, but it could be like a side thing. Like, all right, time to go out to space or beyond the firmament or whatever. And we're bringing her with us. Characters to build. How do people do it? Some people have like 200 fragile resin saved up. How? I mean, just buying the battle pass every day, I guess. Every whatever. That's the only way I can think of. I used to have a lot, but yeah, I used to have a lot, but I stopped buying the battle pass. I got it this time around to kind of give myself like a little bit of a buffer, but yeah, that's my theory anyway. Columbina's personality is exactly what I expected it to be. Love her character a lot. Interesting, nice. That is my true home. Elegy of Dust and Lamplight. Okay. Oh, would you look at that?
Interesting.
That's...
You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Nicole?
Haha! Right! Right you are. I forgot to introduce myself.
What the heck? What the what? Who is this? Who is this Captain Barbosa sounding? I was about to say, is it Nicole? Well, it's definitely not Nicole. It doesn't sound like Varka. It better not be Varka. Last I checked, he didn't sound like a pirate. Who is this? Dottore? Dottore doesn't sound like this. What?
The name's Varka.
What? Why does Varka...
Knight of Boreas and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Pause. Varka, you sounded like a pirate just now, bro. What the heck? What? Varka got some gumption. Varka has cojones. Like, what? All right, Varka, show me what it is. Like, let me. So I know it's real. I'm gonna need to see something. All I know is when bro shows up. Like when bro shows up, you know what I'm saying? Like it better be insane. My man's, I can't wait to W8 for him. Oh, I can't wait for him. Okay. What? Oh, that's it. Of course, that's it. So Varka's back. Varka is back. He's not like gone out wherever. Go take a walk to the lighthouse, explore the island. What are all these missions? Blessing of the Frost Moon. Where are all these missions? Dun 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 dun. A major crisis. Time remaining. Okay. I presume this is like the event. It starts after you finish the quest. Let's see. Is it this? Clink Clink Clash? Is that what it is? Yeah, Act 2. Yeah, I didn't forget. Well, like I said, I'm gonna do a proper review. So I'm not like necessarily. I can give you like my general sentiments before I do the actual proper review. 16 hours, 16 minutes and 5 hours. 16 days, 5 hours. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, I presume they're probably the same thing then. Yeah, so your thoughts on Act 2 specifically. So I would say my thoughts on Act 2. Whoa, get it. My thoughts on Act 2 are that while it was definitely slower overall than Act 1, slow does not necessarily equal bad. Like, and you know, everything has purpose, right? Everything has purpose. And so the question is, are you able to introduce convincing purpose, right? Like how do we measure slow, like a slower pace? How do we grade that, right? And so for myself personally, if something has a slower pace, I'm grading it based on, are you able to keep it really, it's gonna sound like, you know, like, oh, you need a dopamine rush, but when I say keep interest, it's just like, okay, so how do we define slower? Slower is usually defined by like, oh, they were just talking a bunch. Not a whole lot was quote unquote happening. There was just a lot of talking. And so that's where the question becomes, well, what are they actually talking about? Talking doesn't equal bad, it's talking. So what are they talking about? Are they trying to waste my time when they're talking? Or is there something of actual, you know, interest being discussed? And so I would say for Act 2, like I said, I have to kind of go back to it to like fully refresh myself, but generally I think it was good. I think it was, discussion wise, it was good. Because I'd say the slowest part of Act 2 in its entirety.
Reviewing outstanding items on today's to-do list.
The slowest part of Act 2 in its entirety.
Do you have any additional commands?
At least off of immediate memory.
Problem. I can add them shortly.
Was the part when we went to whatchamacallit? The part when we were in the flagship doing the little drink mixing thing, right? That was probably the slowest part overall out of all the slow parts. I'd say in some ways it was maybe the least interesting part of all, even though I do realize what the purpose was and they were able to accomplish that purpose. It didn't take too long, but I do think it was the least intentionally like engaging, if that makes sense. So yeah, but besides that, I think generally speaking, the things that we occupied ourselves with, the conversations that we occupied ourselves with, were interesting enough to keep me like, okay, like they kind of kept us on our feet, right? And so I was telling somebody this to kind of speed up what I'm talking about, because like I said, I'm really just trying to think about it. There were a couple of different carrots, I guess you could say, to go through. So it's like you had first, oh, Traveler is the problem, right? Like it was chaos. And I'm just trying to make sure I'm remembering this correctly. So it's like the first part is like, oh, okay, we have our chaos, like, oh, you know, the situation on the shore, and you meet your sibling or whatever, and then come to find out, oh shoot, you're not who we thought you were, blah 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 blah. What if he's actually like not real? Like, because at first you're thinking, oh my gosh, my sibling screwed me over, and then you're like, oh wait, that's not even my sibling, is it? And then Columbina shows you that thing, and now we're questioning this. And then there's, like I said, there were a lot of different plot points that they were able to touch on. And so even though it was just discussion, it was still discussion about something relevant. And the different plot points of our sibling, the spaceship, the wild hunt, and whatchamacallit, sibling, spaceship, wild hunt, and you know, the light keepers, what have you, right? And obviously the Fatui. I think it was done well enough to keep us interested while we're talking. So yeah, I have to think a little bit further about how well it was all paced, but I can say at the very least that it did feel interesting. And then obviously, like, there were some like hype moments and things like that, which were cool, but really cool actually. Not even just like, it was really cool. Those cutscenes were honestly very solid. So yeah, like I said, overall I enjoyed it. And there's two things that I would say right now, just being that the first patch of any region is usually pretty good. So you do kind of have to take it with a grain of salt. Like normally the first patch is good. The question is, do they maintain that excitement? Yes, I just saw that, Alfie. I just saw that. I was gonna check it out. And how are you doing? But yeah, usually the first one is good, but I will also acknowledge that this was such a long story that even in spite of that, it almost makes me wonder like they just combined the first and second half together. Like it almost makes me wonder if 6.0 and 6.1 story were combined together, so that way like they can maybe just make 6.1 like, I don't know if it'll be like filler or something. Not so much filler, but maybe it won't be like main story in 6.1, and then 6.2 and 6.3 there it is main story, and so they just kind of like gave a lot of it to us at one time. But overall, like I said, I thought it was good. I guess that's all I can say for right now. These are my scattered brain thoughts before I can like really put it all together. But that's those are my key things. There were a lot of interesting plot points. Even though it was slower, it still was interesting. Which, in my personal opinion, is indicative of this concept of like, yeah, we're going to actually focus on the story now, instead of just, you know, spending forever with the whole, like, you know,
let me weave you a verse.
Trail.
Annihilation mode.
Of like keeping you, you know, on the edge of your seat and not actually getting what you were waiting for. There we go. That's not how chapter 15 of Art Nights to read on Tuesday and Will Cartoon Story on Thursday. Next 7 days will be wild. Oh my god.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Lucy, you are definitely not hurting for interesting developments. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we are gonna take a little bit of a brief shift, and I'm not gonna spin forever.
Take heart.
I'm just gonna check it out
Your
really.
toil not in vain.
Yeah, there we go. But before we do that, let's get these achievements and let's see. Sinner's Descent. All right, cool. Ta-da! All right, we're gonna do this first. I bought E33, so I'm gonna make something at a later time and start playing it. Ah, got you. Nice. Oh, look who it is. It's the Koopster. Yeah, Colmac, I know. I'm happy we finally finished. I'm gonna check out Iuno's combat showcase and call it a night. All right. Cool. All right, so like I said, we're gonna switch gears real quick, everybody. Let's see. Iuno combat showcase. All right, got you, Kaizen. Have a good one. There we go. Done. All right. Wuthering Waves. Done. All right, let's check it out. And let's see. In terms of the actual game. Actually, real quick, before we go, let me fight this monster to get this final piece for her.
You find that the animals in Krai behave in ways you do not.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power.
Defensive mode engaged.
Busted. Game's up. Fight's over. Branch into song. With one heart, we pray.
Lovely. I'm pretty sure that's all I needed anyway. All right. So before we head out, Iuno. All right. 9-hour live stream indeed. Okay, so we're gonna check this out, everybody. I know this is like seriously switching gears. But for those of y'all who know, I cover Wuthering Waves. I'm a lore content creator for it. My YouTube channel is in the pinned. It's basically pinned up top. If you're on Twitch and if you're on YouTube, you probably know that already by looking at my channel. But anyway, we're gonna check out the Wuthering Waves Resonator Combat Showcase for Iuno, or as I like to call her, You Know Who. I'm very much looking forward to it. This character is like really anticipated by a lot of people, including myself. And so, yeah, we're going to give it a shot and let's go. We'll discuss briefly some lore implications that we might see in the video as well.
I am the moon that never falls, here to rewrite the ending. Wow. I am the moon.
Nice. Oh, that's, yeah. Her song. Yep.
At my strength.
Ooh. Oh, that's nice.
The moon is full.
The flames of fate lit long ago. A priestess born in a lunar eclipse sees what others never will. To anchor the future of September. From that moment on, the life of Iuno was thus ordained.
Yeah. Yeah. That checks out. Hey, what's up, Tillian? How you doing? I'm doing well. Just finished the story for Wuthering Waves. I mean, for Genshin Act 2. And we're going to be stopping, but I wanted to check out, Iuno's trailer real quick. Now, obviously, we know what her combat looks like. But yeah, I mean, she looks cool. Combat Resonator Showcase looks cool. That last little bit is interesting. I'll talk about, like, how her future's been ordained and everything. I think that's really interesting. The amount of who? Oh yeah, so there's this new character named Iuno. She looks interesting. Yeah. I just found out about her today, actually. And so it's actually really surprising. I've never seen her before. Yeah, same. Like, I didn't know. Kuro must have really kept this one close to their, kept the cards close to their chest on this one. Because I was genuinely like, oh, wow, new character. Twin Tail, she looks really cool. And what's really interesting about it? She has, like, a moon aesthetic. And I was like, man, this would be kind of cool. Like, I wonder if her and Augusta would be friends. Because, like, Augusta's got the whole sun thing. She's got the whole moon thing. I was like, yo, that's crazy. Like, she came out of nowhere or something like that. Like, maybe they're like long lost cousins or something. I don't know. That would have been a great tie-in. Exactly, right? It would have been so symbolic. Yeah, I mean, hey, look, I guess we'll find out eventually. This whole time that I was thinking, I was like, I do find it funny how we're only having one character this patch, and then they just show up with her. So yeah, leave it to Kuro to do something so bold as what they did. I was gonna pull her for Jian. I'm going for Chuyan now. Fair enough. So I'm just gonna say this. Feet. There's a lot of feet in this. There's a lot of feet in this.
Rewrite the ending.
The moon that never falls. Okay, then explain your forte. I think it's her forte. Because it sure looks like you fall into the water. I'm not gonna lie, her kit is so confusing to me. I'm looking at it and it looks cool, but I don't really know what I'm looking at all the way. This is like one of the first times the movements look nice though. Her song is also really good. You can see something like an eclipse happening too. And then you have this, whatever this is. Oh, is this like her convene animation, maybe?
The moon is full.
This character's Arrow, right? This character's Arrow. That's so crazy. Is it just me? But you see how the moon on this side, it almost looks like Carlotta's it almost looks like Carlotta's crystallization a little bit. Interesting. All right. Okay. Well, I'm looking forward to that when it does eventually happen. Let's see. There we go. Soon, very soon, next week, in fact. So, I'm gonna be having well, let me just do this real quick. Hold on. Bloop. And so yeah, I'm gonna have a review of 2.6 as well. The Genshin review is gonna have to come out when it comes out, but I'm gonna be doing a review of the 2.6 part 1. Goal is to get it out before 2.6 part 2 comes out. But yeah, in that review, I'm going to be sharing some of my insights regarding what happened in the story, some potential like lore things that you might not have picked up on throughout it. And so yeah, be looking out for that. Should be coming out sooner than later. Also next week, I'm going to be having my so that was a review, and then I'm going to have a lore video, which is like my life lessons lore videos. For those who watch them, you know what I'm talking about. Some of the more highly edited ones. And yeah, so that's going to be happening as well, but that's going to come out this week coming up. So weekend will be the review for 2.6 and part 1. And during the week, hopefully before the patch drops, we'll have the lore video. So, I mean, even if it doesn't come out before the patch, it's fine. It's something that can be watched before or after. So yeah, but anyway, thank you all so much. I will catch you. Peace. All right. And that is for in the event that I upload that, which I probably will, but yeah. So, but anyway, same message still applies for you guys. I'm at, it's been a 9-hour stream. Yeah, it's just like anytime there's something, it's like you always just double the time. That's usually the case. It's like, oh, it's just going to be a 3-hour quest. Yep. Well, that's going to be like 6 hours. Give or take. But yeah, like I said, I will catch you all. What's today? Friday? Yeah. I'll catch y'all. I got a lot of work to do this weekend, but it's been my pleasure. Until next time. Peace.